It is 2022, and it is time for Phantasy Star 2.
Mother brain, wake up. It's your game. The year is 1988, October 27th. 29th, I don't fucking remember anymore. Sega comes out with this high-power console called the Sega Mega Drive. A team of seasoned programmers, very seasoned in their 20s, scraps these Master System plans, the big chiefs up there like, no, you gotta do it for the new system now. We got a new system coming. You gotta do it for that one. Throw everything in the trash. A mere 5 months after the console is done and released. We're talking about March 1989, after only an absurdly short development cycle. The big hit, the classic, drops. The biggest game ever made at that point, with a 6 megabits cartridge. An instant classic. The year is now 2022. The system has shrunk in its second form. Mega Drive Model 2. This is the Mega Drive Mini 2. Follow me. Going to the clone lab today. Watch your step. Haven't set foot in this eerie place for a while now. But it's finally ready. A miracle of technology. They managed to clone the Sega Mega Drive in the Mini 2. HDMI out. State-of-the-art audio emulation. Possibility of choosing between Mega Drive Model 1 sound emulation and Mega Drive Model 2 sound emulation. Multiple loaded game. There's even Crusader of Senti in here. Possibility to switch languages. 2 USB ports. Comes with controllers. Even has a fake cartridge slot. So what are you waiting for? Get yours now. Go to www.megadrivemini2.org/GODI. Use promo code GODI for 60% off your first order. Watch your step, man. Be careful. We couldn't have built those hallways a bit smaller, huh? You always give me something to complain about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. It's Sunday. It's not gonna be the Sega Mega Marathon, but goddamn, it's gonna be the game that started everything. Are you guys ready? Rental 486, Mystical Machine Gun, Young Billiam there, Zalathar, Sonicus, Dark Admirer, Bucket Raptors, Anti-Binky. I see you all in chat there. It's the Nibbles. Welcome back. Girthy Green Goblin, Ashade I, Don Kale _, El Conductor, Avoputi, and everybody else is too much of a coward to leave a message in Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Damn it, we're live on YouTube. We're gonna take everything over today with Phantasy Star 2, the hit. And first Sega RPG on the Sega Mega Drive. First RPG on the Sega Mega Drive. Biggest game ever when it came out in the industry. Holy shit, 6 megabits cartridge in 1989. Do you have any idea what that means? What do you mean? Please shut down 004. I own you, mini console. What do you mean you gave me an error message at the start of my stream? Who the fuck do you think you are? Please shut down. You don't tell me what to do. You obey my fucking commands. I plugged you with a USB cable, a HDMI cable. I plugged the fucking USB controller in your ass. I'm in your front. There's no cartridge plugged in because you only got a fake ass cartridge slot. You fucking official replica. Give me back my game. We're gonna ignore that. We're just gonna ignore that. There you go. Get the menu medley. We're gonna fully ignore that. Here's the medley and the menu of the Sega Mega Drive Mini 2, composed by none other than Yuzo Koshiro, covering with his own take all of the main themes from the games represented in this mini console. What's going on, everybody? Today's gonna be a good one. I'm not gonna bore you with the 12 hours of lore that I could drop on this game at any given time. Fans of the stream will know that, but this is not what we're here to do today. This is the Japanese unit. I remember reading about something to do with like the cables. You don't want to fuck with the wrong cables or whatever. I had this hooked up on my living room setup. And now I grabbed a random power thingamabob to attach the USB cable to. And don't worry about that. It's just going to be the attraction mode for some CD game, apparently. If it ends up giving more issues, we will fetch whatever I have that's working on the living room. And I guess in the meantime, drop save states, I guess. Or maybe just go fetch the thing. It's not normal that it died after 30 minutes, right? Oh, sick. What's your living room like? You can grab some shots of it on some of my videos. Some that come to mind are the Buffy one at the very beginning of it. And Biker Mice / Ninja Turtles skit. These are older YouTube videos on my channel. Alright. How's everybody doing today? I'm really excited about this. Moments badge, please, Ash. What the fuck, Ash? What the fuck? No moments badge, please. No more. Somebody give me an option to disable that fucking thing. Your favorite game isn't a fishing game? Well, I have many favorite games. I definitely have a dear to me fishing game that I think everybody should play, and it's 10 out of 10. But Phantasy Star 2 is my dearest game, favorite game, bestest game. I don't think everybody should play it. Exciting Bass 3, yes, everybody should play Exciting Bass 3 once in their lifetime, for sure. What would Jim say? Miracle Jim would be like, why didn't you beat both of my games on stream already, you weak-ass Italian? That's what he would say if he could speak anything in English more than fish, miss, break, and thank you, Bernie. Also nice size, good size. Bye-bye. Hello, you are Bass, I am Jim. I think I exhausted the entire Miracle Jim English vocabulary, but enough about that. I hope everybody's been doing well. It's Nibbles took a shower. Looking at the chat. Looks like somebody showered today, huh? Avaputi, what's going on? Castle Rat. Mr. Fury. Lobster Gator. Why should I buy a Mini 2 instead of a Mister? Hello, Timothy Lamphia. You have to use the right power adapter or you'll fry your Mini. I don't think you will fry your Mini. At most, it's gonna shut down like it just did. Betsujin _ Phantasy Star 2 Dungeon Designer is the greatest. Man, I hate his haters. It's hilarious. One of... Mom! Finally, I found you. One of my... greatest mysteries in gaming. And granted, I haven't really tried to go deep on this. Because... at some point... Rieko Kodama died and Yuji Naka... went to jail or something. But you still have actively on Twitter, there's Ippo, Itsuho Ippo Numata Takeuchi, whatever, the composer woman. Now she's an elderly woman now, posting pictures of her fucked up injured food on Twitter. I didn't even report that to the Discord because it was gross. She did a soundtrack to Phantasy Star 3 and 4. But also, another guy that worked on Phantasy Star 2 is on Twitter regularly. He's Judy Totoya. Did a bunch of work and all the mech design. He even did a manga on the Spec, Sega Players Enjoy Club magazine. So I should really try to investigate the matter further. The matter of who designed the dungeons in this fucking game, dude. Who the fuck designed the dungeons in this game? I have 74 pages of paper. I am not shitting you. These are over 70 pages of paper for the fucking maps of this game. Okay? Some of them are even colored. What is wrong with that person? What kind of severe fucking brain damage did he have? Or did he want to fucking put to other people's brains growing up with this game? Welcome back to my stream, everybody. Today we're gonna play my favorite game, it's Phantasy Star 2. We're gonna have a great time here. Thank you for tuning into my stream. Kibitz 2000, hello. Welcome back, Kibitz, how are you? Yeah, she's the coolest Phantasy Star, it's true. Gonzo Cookie _ welcome back. Vet Now, hello there. Anybody else tuning in, welcome to my stream today. A favorite game should always be the one that has problems, but whose pros always outweigh the cons. I think you only use whose for persons, ain't that right? Exodine, welcome back. Marty Dutzone, hello there. So somebody asked, what does my living room look like? And in the interest of not having to reload a save state and whatever, I'm gonna show you. Let's go check what actually I was, because I'm afraid I was just plugging the Mega Drive Mini to my to my TV in the living room. So let's see that. Is my phone camera working? Yes, it is. Cool. After that, we can almost start the game. I'm really not gonna bore you with any lore before I start. I'm gonna bore you with lore as I play the game, though. That's the sensible way to do it. All right, so the video might be jittery, and so might the audio, but it won't take long, okay? So follow me. The magical world of a phone camera that hopefully is gonna start working now. Morgito, what's going on? There's no fucking danger of me boring anybody, dude. Have you seen me? The only way I could bore you if you're deaf and blind. Okay, I hadn't activated. Whoa. You shut up! You shut up now! We played this in 2021 or some shit at this point. Alright? Leave me alone. Damn it. I'm trying to get the phone camera 192 it to work. Give it 1 second. El Wifo, what's going on? Fucking fishes in the lake, dude. Yo, what's going on? This is supposed to work? Is it maybe working and I haven't... No? Huh? For those of you confused as to what the fuck is going on, it's... Oh, I got the IP wrong. Of course I did, because I'm dumb as shit. And my math teacher died when I was little. There you go. Sorry about that. Okay, join me on a trip. Alright. Yo, Game Dev Jeff, 12 months. This guy subscribed. Thank you. You gotta zoom into the night. Rubber duck. All right. Let's go. It's Wi-Fi powered, all of this, so it's probably gonna slow down and then speed up. It's gonna be a trip. Yeah, I don't know why I disconnected. Maybe I got too far. But I got what I wanted. So it was just plugged at the TV. And I remember asking on the Discord, yo, Duck Admirer, thank you for the 6 months. I remember asking on Discord, smart people like Trap told me it was fine or whatever. Nice parquet. Oh, it's not a parquet. Luckily. That would have been very annoying to maintain. Right. So I'm looking back at my Discord and I think Samson, what I'm reading here from old 2022 messages, is Samson assuring me that everything's fine and whatever. We'll see, hopefully this Thank you for the resubs, Duck Admirer and Game Dev Jeff. Audio? Oh. My bad. My bad. You can go back to feeling closer to me now. Okay, so something I will do, however. I don't know where I would be without tech bros like Samson and shit. Let me go back to my phone camera that isn't working again for some reason. There you go. That's my setup today. You know, that's the shit. We're not playing on an actual Mega Drive, so that's gonna be off, but nobody gives a shit. Let me just grab the relevant games here. I found one. This game owns. And then, there they are. All right, cool. I actually had a double copy of that game. It's my older copy of Phantasy 33. I got 2 copies. I'm weird like that. Just gonna put this here. All right, that's the game we're gonna be playing today. Just stick it there. Now, I don't plan on opening these, but let me just grab the books for reference, all right? Just grab that shit for reference. All right. All this lore. Oh, the weight of all the lore. Oh, it's all of the lore. All of it. Ah, like a librarian there. Okay. Now I don't want anything to fucking collapse, so let me fix this a little bit. Cool. If you hear collapsing noises, let me know in the comments down below. Look at that beautiful outrun. Look at that. I can practically smell the hominess of Goaty's pad. What does that mean? Oh yeah, Bioballs, I noticed that. Is that the sub price changes they were hinting at? I got no idea what that is. I don't know. Do you ever worry that by replaying your favorite game, you'll find yourself enjoying it less due to over-familiarity? Good question. However, I haven't played this game in years. Last I played it, I streamed it. I'm pretty sure it was 2021 or something. Or it was at least 2 or 3 years ago. If you look back, the stream looked a bit different. I looked very different. Is that world-renowned streamer Jiggy's Discord icon? Huh? I don't have Discord up. What do you mean, Mr. Fury? What did you see? In my living room? What? What happened? You like my house, Fury? My house is really nice. I like my house. I had you up earlier when you were... Oh, fuck, I leaked my Discord? That's why you should never... You should never send me sensible Discord messages. You never know when that shit's gonna happen. Thank you for letting me know that's shown as I'm on that scene. Yes, of course I'm in Jiggy's Discord. Who the fuck would not be in Jiggy's Discord? Are you stupid? Not you. I mean, are you stupid if you're not in... You know what I mean? Damn it. So... Now I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie. I'm worried about the Mega Drive Mini 2 power thingamabob. I did play with it before. Not consistently or whatever. But I think the Mega Drive Mini 1 came with a power supply. And you can use the same for the 2. I have the Japanese versions of both. The second one didn't come with a power supply. There was some speculation as to which one to use, how not to fry it. I just remember having set up in a way that I was assured by Samsung that it wouldn't get fried. And I went back to check now in my living room, and they're both just attached to a USB hub. Those two and the Astro City Mini, and that the USB hub is attached to the TV. So there's nothing special going on with them. All right, so... As I promised, I am not gonna be opening up books. I'm not gonna be telling you. I want to start the game. I'm so excited to play this game again, and I'm gonna explain to you why. The only thing I really need to do before starting the game is a little bit of a write-up I did last night for YouTube. So I'm gonna turn the beginning of this stream in a little YouTube video, so I can make it big and achieve $1 million by the end of the year, thanks to this one YouTube video that will change your life. Find out 8 ways to supercharge your morning routine, and then I will make a video about my millionaire morning routine. But for now, I need you all to do me a favor, and what I need you to do is to type shit in chat as I read this. So it looks like I'm famous, okay? It looks like I have an active chat that's moving, okay? You gotta type in the chat room, damn it. Type a lot of messages. Let me read this shit 2 minutes and actually listen to it, because it's really interesting. I wrote this with you guys in mind last night. I didn't touch myself. I didn't do impure thoughts. I didn't play a video game last night. That's a lie. I played Age of Wonders 4. But I was thinking of you guys. I was writing this. And Lon Dog, welcome to the stream. Wait, I haven't started yet, God damn it. I haven't. Alright, keep it up. Keep it up. And also listen to what I said. It's going to be really interesting for today's stream. But it'd be better if I had the fucking actual game running. So let me start that real quick. Game start. Original mode, easy mode. That's the big thing, right? I'm going to talk to you about right now. Right now. This video today. Damn it. All right, let me get serious. Right. Yeah. Now, spam the chat now. Do it now. A million channel points to the person that types more messages in chat. I'm not kidding. Right. No, don't make me fucking white now. Come on. Don't do that. Stupid fucking gonzo cookie. You piece of shit. No alerts. No, Zenki, god fucking damn it. You think I'm not? Goatee alterations off. I have an action to do that. Goatee alterations off. You bastards. Stop using channel points. Gotta fight my own chat to play a video game, dude. Are you serious? Test the trigger. We're active? Yeah, but... Okay, you're not able to do that anymore. Fuzzy Orb, thank you. Welcome. Okay, don't exploit the wife. Don't do shit, alright? Just, please. I don't have a button to disable alerts entirely. Give me 2 minutes and listen up. This is interesting. This is actually why I'm playing this game. You know, first off, I want to do some comfort soul gaming, but really you're gonna learn about exactly why I'm playing it through the Mega Drive Mini 2 and not my actual Mega Drive. Right? Because today we'll fucking memers. All right. I spam the chat now. Today we're taking a look at my favorite game, Phantasy Star 2. Well, this is a Sega RPG classic that came out in March 1989. There is a new official way to play it that I want to share with you. And it's really been going under everyone's radar, including mine. Because we're playing the Mega Drive Mini 2 version, and although this official Sega Mini console came out in 2002, I just recently started up the game on this and noticed a massive change that was not advertised, along with the main ones you might already be familiar with. Mystical Machine Gun, I hope you've been having a great day, and man, how do people do this shit? I have no idea how people do this shit. I'm trying. I gotta I know, Mr. Fui, I know. I mean, I could have just kept going. It's no big deal. So what if an alert is playing on screen? It's just... I wasn't expecting it to be that funny to me. It's funny because I imagine Mystical Machine Gun's face in Australia in front of his computer, subscribing with his little wallet, with his little Australian wallet in front of his little Australian computer, and at me like, wait, what happened? Why is everybody laughing at me? That's okay.
This is goatee_. Thank you for watching this video. Please like, comment, and subscribe for more content. You can also subscribe to my Patreon. Check my Twitch channel to learn about the new bounty system, where you can vote on a special challenge I will play just for you, as well as the Rent-A-Hero system, where I play a game of your choice. Thank you for supporting this channel.
Yes, that is very true.
That is very true. Zanky, thank you for saying only real stuff. Mystical Machine Gun, thank you so much for the 30 months. I got a booger. See how I read that and I touch my nose? I'm that gullible. All right, everybody shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up. Don't subscribe, don't donate, especially don't donate $60. And, you know, we'll get through this. Literally, it's 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute video. Just let me read this shit, okay? I'm starting over. I had just started anyways. I don't want to do editing and shit like that. So behave and I'll get you to the ice cream parlor later. All right? Just be nice. Are you guys spamming chat? Shut the fuck up, but be active in chat when the video starts. Got it. Yes, and it starts now. Type shit now. But also don't type slurs, or I'm gonna get demonetized and I'm not gonna be able to get my 6 cents a month. Alright. This is hard. It's just hard not to laugh with you guys in the chat. It's awkward in the best way possible. All right, I want to play the game, so let me get through this shit right now. Today, we're taking a look at my favorite game, Phantasy Star 2. Well, this is a Sega RPG classic that came out back in March 1989. There is a new official way to play it that I want to share with you, which has really been going under everyone's radar, mine included. We're playing the Mega Drive Mini 2 version, and although this official Sega Mini console came out in 2022, I just recently started up the game on this and noticed a massive change that was not advertised, along with the main changes you might already be familiar with. So, what are they? First off, the running speed. You now walk at what's perhaps more than double the original speed. If you pause and hold down the B button, which is a slow motion secret, you will still be walking faster than you would in the original game. The game now prompts you to pick an easy mode when you start it. This will double your experience and meseta, the game's currency, but that's just it. It's not really an easy mode, it just keeps the pacing up with the walking speed adjustment. So you definitely want it on, or your required grinding will feel even more old school and hardcore because of your increased walking speed. Now, these changes make Phantasy Star 2 closer to its true direct sequel, which is Phantasy Star 4, the game in the series that most people can actually enjoy nowadays. And I'm saying that as a huge Phantasy Star 3 fan, by the way. Anyways, the changes that are not talked about are mainly two. One is the removal of the red flashes when you get hit. Now the battle screen only gains a slight red tint instead, and you don't have to become epileptic and die. The other change which got me excited enough to replay the game on the Mega Drive Mini 2 here and to make this video is that when you enter a battle, enemies appear instantly. Think about it. In the original game, a late 80s grindy RPG with incredibly complex dungeon layouts. I got over 70 pages of paper here of hand-drawn maps. I'm not making this up. Many children and grown adults lost their minds in these dungeons. You also had to wait for like 3 or 4 seconds for the enemies to fade in with this animation when you start a battle. Now, this stacks up. All this wait time stacks up. Now, with this version, by M2, by the way, they just appear instantly, making the pace of getting in and out of battles more snappy and enjoyable, like in Phantasy Star 4, which might just be the best pace and highest quality JRPG on cartridge, by the way. Fight me. Nowadays, playing old RPGs can feel slow, especially CD or DVD ones, actually, like PlayStation or PlayStation 2 ones. There's always a long wait on the fight build-up. I'm talking about that time frame that starts when like you're walking around and you get interrupted by a random encounter, then he goes through a camera pan, then the enemy appears, and finally, after a strenuous like 10 seconds or so, you get control of the battle. That's gonna happen hundreds of times, too, in a single playthrough of any given game of this genre. And then you still have to deal with like slow animation and stuff like that, maybe, so it can get old. For Phantasy Star 2, this is a major change, and I wanted to highlight it because it's hard to notice it, but on top of all the other quality of life improvements, it might just make you want to try the game like it made me want to replay it again. This game is a beautiful peek into a much older era of video games, and it was a landmark, not only in the genre, because as an RPG, it was revolutionary and way ahead of everything else that was being done at the time. But it was also the biggest video game to ever come out at that time, with a whopping 6 megabit cartridge. Now, note that there is a vast ROM hacking scene for this game at romhacking.net. And you can individually find all of these changes as community ROM hacks, except for the enemy fade-in removal that I talked about in this video. I'll be playing through the whole game on my live streams now, so tune into those or wait to see if I make another video on this version, because I'm curious to see if they fixed a couple of more of less known, but to me still very annoying bugs that are in the original game. In the meantime, watch this video next to find out about 6 major localization changes or omissions about this game. Gotta do the YouTuber thing. I guarantee you didn't know about some of these controversies. Wow, click there. Ciao. Alright, good. We got through it. Done. See, that was easy. Now I'm just gonna need to overlay some graphics on top of that shit and boom. YouTube upload. I wrote that shit in 20 minutes last night. There you go. No scub. Did you guys spam the chat? Hell yeah, you did. Holy shit. Good. You guys are pretty fucking sick today, huh? Man. I haven't had that YouTube activity, Twitch chat. Speaking of YouTube activity, Ria Air Garcia. Excuse me, welcome to the stream. Was it updated? Hopefully my speech explained that to you, because if it didn't, I can't help you. Welcome to the stream. Fuzzy Orb, yes we are. You heard Phantasy Star 2 is pretty good, it's the best. 20th take. It was take 1! First take! Catching up with chat just in case there's something important. A change to an old game that's committing to their work. Yeah, this is by M2. You guys might be familiar with all the good work they've done with their own port. This is an in-house job, and it's cool to see that they basically integrated what's been available as ROM hacks. You know?
Finally return from my unjust imprisonment. Fabio shall not be silenced again.
Mystical Machine Gun, thank you so much for the 100 bits. 4 is better? I disagree. 4 is only good.
Finally return from my unjust imprisonment. Fabio shall not be silenced again.
Did you do that twice? You didn't. Okay. Whatever. Zwiz Canis, welcome to the stream. You don't appear under the Phantasy Star 2 category though, just to let you know. Yeah, Twitch is like that. Twitch's category gaming system is not ideal, I think. However, for retro streamers, what I think is a limitation becomes a strength. I like to say that because we all just stream under the retro category, so everybody knows each other and whatever. So I never do a specific. I was seriously commenting to the fake comments. Yes, I am. It was a good comment. Shut up. I always just stream on the retro. But then the highlight, I save it under the actual game name. I don't think it's worth to stream under the specific game name, even if it's this one. I follow this category, and when I find somebody streaming this game, it's one dude with one viewer. Then it becomes two, because I'm gonna watch that shit. Just to check out what party they're using. Those of you that play this game, what party did you use? That's the question. Dr. Augulus. No pre-recorded streams, yeah. No pre-recorded content. Can you disable the quality of life improvements for the most egregious experience possible? You have to understand, I played this for the Sega Mega Marathon, and it took me 90 hours because I got stuck on Desolis like a chump, and I hand-drawn all of my maps. I have over 70 pages of paper here. By the way, some bits in that speech were, improvised, because I'm good like that. Some of them have colors, some of them have duct tapes, the item names are all there. So now I'm gonna enjoy and reap the fruits of my agriculture or whatever by turning all the quality of life improvements and using my own maps. For the first time, I'm gonna play this game through with these maps. Well, I used maps before, but I never used online maps. Hugh is top tier character. Hugh is the worst character in the game, but we're gonna be using him in a time frame. It's gonna be funny. Sega Drive, welcome back to the stream. Did I miss somebody? Who gets the million channel points? You do. You do. All right. Phantasy Star 4 is only good thanks to Phantasy Star 2. Phantasy Star 4 is the team for 2 just getting back together and doing what they couldn't do in 2 because it was like a fucking... I forget, like it was a 6-month development cycle, of which only 2 months and a half were of development. So it was incredibly rushed, probably even more so than Phantasy Star 3, because I had to scrap it from the Master System game planning they were doing. Z-Force FFC, welcome to the stream. Rolf, Rudo, Anna, Emmy. Okay, that's the standard that everybody uses. Yeah. So I'm always excited when I see anybody that's not using that team. I also don't think that team is the best. It's just a standard one. It just keeps the people that you get first getting rid of Hugh, basically. Easy fix, remove retro, let people follow taxes of Reboot TV. I don't think you can fix Twitch at this point. Rolf, Nay, Rudo, Sheer. That doesn't work. Seems the retro category is also used for just chatting. What do you mean? Let people talk to their chats, damn it. If you don't like it, go watch Let's Plays on YouTube. There's a guy called Shlauchi. He's very good at that. You know, no microphone, no face, just game. Pretend he's really good at them and not actually using save states. And that'll probably work. Did someone feel called out? No. Son of a bitch. I think the best team in this game, and the one you're gonna see me use probably again, really is the best team. I'm positive the best team in this game is Rolf, Rudo, Kane, Sheer. Individually, Sheer isn't that good, but she's the fastest character in the game, so that works. Rolf and Rudo are individually the best characters in the game, and Kane is the third best character in the game. So just a matter of picking the 3 best characters and somebody to complement it, and in my case it's Sheer, because she's the fastest character in the game. She's even faster than Nay, so that she can use items first at every turn, pretty much. I'm curious if this game is gonna fix bugs, like, is Sheer gonna be able to wield laser knives? And is Hugh's Shinba technique gonna work, which makes you run away every time? And even if it does work, it's gonna be crap because Hugh is slow, so it's not gonna be a first thing that happens in the round, right? Amy is the healer, but she's slow as shit, so slow healer, you know, you can just use items instead. Nay is always in my party. Goldie with no micro face, that would be a dream. Do you want to wake up? Best high level would be a Kenshin and Rude. That doesn't work. because you implying that Sheer can cast Nazan more than a couple times. Sheer could be great. Sheer is like a watered down version of Rolf. We should start the game and then talk about this. Because Sheer gets like all the techniques, but she gets them way too late. You don't even learn them like Nagara by the time you finish the game. And her TP pool, technique pool, like the MP pool, is really small. So you don't get to do that much casting with Sheer. She's good because of her speed. Emmy! What's up, Emmy? There you go. I am never gonna use you in the game. You're my least favorite character. Because everybody uses you. You're like a dumpster. Installing the air conditioner. Man, that was the funniest shit in the entire text adventure series. Kane installing air conditioning wrong, exploding a building, people dying. Yeah, you're right, Mystical Machine Gun. Alright. If you max the level to 50, yes, but you beat this game, or you're not even a level 30 when you beat the game. When I beat this game, what was I, level 20? I didn't even have Megid. And I mapped out the entire game. So yeah. Alright, really quick setup check for the maps. We got maps. Pretty good. That's the map that comes with the game. That's the manual. The very early Mega Drive manuals, like 89 and 1990 manuals, had the holes for no good reason. Just gotta show the contents of the package real quick, because it's Sega Japanese packaging qualities. So there's a list of techniques for all the characters, and that's the map of Motavia. Those of you that know the series, Motavia is the desert planet in Phantasy Star 1 and 4. It's where you start in 4 and where you get to in 1. In 2 is also where you start, but it's been terraformed by Mother Brain, so it's a luscious green planet now. Okay. Blurg Sauce. Cool, I agree. Also, shout outs to Hitoshi Yoneda for the artworks to this, and to fucking... I said I wasn't gonna open the books. Damn it, I'm not gonna open the books. And this, just gonna cover the ass. Just kidding. Big official Sega binder. That could be. That could be. Zalafa. That could be. Same Rye. Welcome back. So I just want to quickly show the manual because it's awesome. Right? Why wouldn't I? Alright. There's some cool overflow bugs in 4, like you get the Shadow Blade with Chaz in that dungeon, dropping from that enemy, and you feel low level enough or some shit like that, it overflows or underflows or whatever, and do insane damage. The characters! Rolf's original name is Uses. You will find a lot of lore and info in a short, compact, like 10-minute format. If you go to my YouTube and you watch my first video, I talk about localization changes and controversy. You got Ney, you got Rudo, which is inspired by Rutger Hauer. You got Amy, Hugh, Anna, Kane, and Sheer. That's the character cast. And what I love about this game is that you can choose your party at all times. You can never do that in any other game in the series. So here's some more artworks for you. Did I buy myself the last Memi Phantasy Star book? No, I saw that on Twitter. I tagged Zebi because she bought it. I am not buying shit, unfortunately. But yeah, Another book she had an older one, an interview, I think with Yuji Naka, and before he got imprisoned or some shit. And they mentioned a detail that was really important to me, which was that it's how being able between that and other interviews to reconstruct how long this game was in development for, and it was 6 months, more or less. But of those 6 months, it's not a bad, it's a pretty hefty amount of time back then. But it's not when you think that of those 6 months, only 2.5 were of development. So everything that you see in this game, the graphics, the engine, the music, the mechanics, the level, the story, the artwork, the everything was made in 2.5 months. The rest was planning or bug fixing. Rudo not popular in Lucha Libre? I don't get it. Yeah, Fuzzy Orb, that's a good reason why we like old games, isn't it? If you know what you're doing, you don't need more than a few hours. You mean for this game? Nah. I think we're still gonna take like 20 hours at least, but I have no idea because with the walking speed and shit. The thing is, Zenki, it's hard to say because now we got all these mods. The easy mode giving us double experience and meseta thanks to our double walking speed. But it's still huge dungeons and shit like that. This is, without mods, still like a grindy game and shit. Well, it's not a grindy game actually, that's a misconception. Because people play this game with maps that they download off the internet. So that way it's grindy, yeah. For sure. Good guys are called Technicos. Cool. Fuzzy Orb, sure. That's the device I'm playing this on, the Mega Drive Mini 2. It's official thing. Came out 2 years ago. Items, the pipe. The pipes are called ocarinas, by the way. Look how like this is pastel hand drawn. Isn't it funny? Alright, I could like open all the books and give you more artwork, but I'm gonna keep it clean, guys. You know me, I'm really struggling not to. That's Rolf casting Magid or Sue, probably. That's Hugh making a mosquito feint. That's Amy healing and whatever. Super deformed Rolf with Nay, Rudo and Rolf. And there's the best character in the game! It's John! He steps on your Mega Drive games! If you fuck up, he's gonna step on all of your Mega Drive games! So you gotta behave! Behave in Twitch chat! Clip it, damn it, clip it. It's a slur? Zenki, you permitted it? Is it a slur? It's an onomatopoeia in this case, guys. Oh, shit. No, I think $90 is great. I definitely paid more than that. Just understand that the US version is gonna have a different lineup of games than the Japanese one. But actually, I made a video. That was a cool video I made. That was my first video I made live. But that was like over 1 hour. I went through every single game in the Mega Drive Mini 2. And, you know, talked about what I knew about them. So it ended up being over 1 hour. I made another meme video. It's 1 minute when this came out. It's got a Vince McMahon meme compilation. It's just 1 minute. I'm not even in the video. that would happen in Ultima Online as well in Italian reboot. There will be filters. Alright, let's play the game. Phantasy Star 2 at the end of the restoration period or something. This is the second planet of the Algo system, Mota. It's Motavia. It's short for Motavia. This is an old game that had character limit, but the translation for this game is excellent. Let's play. How do you guys feel about this interruption? Let it be known in chat. I don't care if you guys want to tell off the person that gifted me 2 subs right now. You know, you're perfectly allowed to, excuse me, tell him to fuck off or something. But in the meantime, Neil Freeman, the Majin Zenki, you think you can stop me from playing the video game by throwing cold cash at me? Well, you're goddamn right. This is normal on Twitch.tv. I already lost count. I'm gonna shit myself. Fuck. What's going on here? Is it a hype train? Chasing Lou Boo? Mystical Machine Gun, thank you for the gift sub. Mike Rina, thank you for the 27 months. Zanky, thank you for gifting 2 tier 1 subs to Goaties_community. Neil Freeman, thank you for the 36 months. I guess you guys don't want to see me play the fucking game, huh? That's not trendy on Twitch.tv anymore, huh? Do I need to get a fucking Sharpie now? Do I need to get a fucking Sharpie and write subscriber names on my fucking arm now? Fuzzy Orb? Is that what you want? Fuzzy Orb, thank you so much for the fresh sub. Happy you enjoy my video game stream. Hey, it's cool that you enjoy my video game stream, Fuzzy Orb. Man, thank you for the subscription to my video game stream at twitch.tv/goatee_. It would be a shame if somebody tried to make money with a stupid gimmick that people actually like. You know? I mean, look at this shit.
Is this all you got? 7. Fuck. 70 kilogram each solid titanium Italian artisanal steel stools. Takes a lot of stamina. Should I say stamina? It's no big deal, guys. There was only a major heat wave alarm yesterday with 36 Celsius degrees. I mean, look at this. It's no big deal, guys. It's not like it's hot as shit. Give yourself a fart, you've earned it. Why the fuck do you think I got noise cancelling on? Oh, thank you, Mystical Machine Gun, for the gift sub. Alright, level 3 hype train. Sub gift or use bits to get to the next level. Right, guys? Huh? Right? God fucking damn it, dude. Alright. Oh, cool. This is called Twitch acting. I'm actually having fun and I'm not... really looking forward to play the game. I was lying to you guys. What's up, Chaotic Narrative? Welcome to the stream. A bunch of quality of life improvements, Chaotic Narrative. I recorded a little bit. I'm gonna be uploading to YouTube as well. But you'll find out running speed is doubled. So the game is faster, Meseta, and experience is doubled. No more red flashes, and the enemies appear instantly when you start a battle, which is what I'm most excited about. I don't know what else, but I'm looking forward to find out if some famous old school bugs and glitches have been fixed. We're gonna have to play for hours before we find that out, though. God damn it. You guys wanna see video game magic? You guys wanna see video game magic right now? Goalie! Bet you didn't see that coming. It's a dog! It's a dog!
Humor in this channel is so highbrow, Kappa. Dude, I don't know what the fuck highbrow means for the Kappa face after that. Can't take you seriously what I was talking about. Hey, thanks again for the sub. And the gift subs, everyone. Bastards. I'm sweaty as all shit now. Sons of bitches. Patch version of Space Harrier 2. Yes. You can choose the new version. Or an old version. You can even play the arcade Space Harrier 1. But then you get a bunch of sprite flickering in the improved one. But it doesn't run on native hardware, so you couldn't play it on the Mega Drive. Also has save states, that's true. We're only gonna use them in case my console gets burnt though. We're not gonna load them or anything like that. Sons of bitches. Alright, damn it. Whoa. This is messed up. I do need to buy new ones, huh? Why not? Oh shit. Oh well. That's filthy. Alright. There you go. How's the sound in this version? Actually very good. I made a comparison with this game on the Mega Drive Mini 2 on YouTube, on my channel. What's up, MTI? Welcome. The US version? Yes. It's actually the best version. No, the Mega Drive Mini 2 is set to Genesis mode. I'll show you real quick. This is such a cool unit. So is the Mega Drive Mini 1. So, of course, the screen is cropped now, yeah? Don't think about that. So, settings X. X. Right, so you can go here. You can change this to Italian. And you will have, boom, Mega Drive branding. And different box arts. So now you have the European cover arts. Were applicable. Midnight Resistance didn't come out in Europe, so it still got that. Same with like these ones, only came out in Japan, they still have the Japanese cover. But for those that applies, like Phantasy Star 2, see that's the European branding. Likewise, you can go over here and pick Japanese. This is the best mini console. The Mega Drive Mini 1 and 2 are made by Sega internally, by M2. They are the best mini console. They're even way better than the Astro City Mini. And there you go. So now you have all the Japanese shit. With the branding and whatever. But then you would have the game in Japanese. Which I could deal with. But the truth is, Phantasy Star 2 is better in English. In Japanese, the audio is different and the music is too violent with the snare drums. And there's some minor differences, like when a character dies, you don't get the tombstone icon. Alright, experience the classic RPG that changed the genre as we know it. True. Rolf and Ney set off on a mission to unravel a mystery. Why are biomonsters wreaking havoc across the planet? Includes adjustable movement speed and new easy mode. Let's do that. So, as I explained, the easy mode setting just doubles your experience and meseta, so the cash. Which is what you want, because you will be walking twice as fast as the original. So this is great. The heavy bass on the Japanese soundtrack? Not really. You know, this is interesting. I'm gonna show you. Well, show. It's more of a listen thing. So, Phantasy Star 2 Japan. Right, let's try Pleasure. It's not the bass, it's the snare drum. See? Now that snare drum is everywhere, so... Right. And pronounceable, what's up? By the way, shout outs to the god Tokuhiko Wabo, aka Bo, for the sound engine and the epic soundtrack. This is a bottom from Super Daisen Ryaku. It's the same instruments, the same sound patches, the same sound engine. Anyways, I get sidetracked with this game a lot. So easy mode, let's go. All right. 1cc Zio, welcome back. Is that Zio from the Phantasy Star 4 game, or is it Italian for uncle? Ah, this intro, dude. There's a secret here. I think if I press B... Yeah, if you press B, you get push start button with a unique font. That's the same one from the Sega copyright on the bottom right. Only if you press B here. Huge secret. This is the second planet of the Algol solar system. Star system, Motavia. Over 1,000 years have passed since the evil Lashik was defeated by Alice and friends. Remember from the first game? Look at all those domes that Mother Brain has erected to make the once deserted planet green. Since that time, Algo has prospered under the care of a giant computer called the Mother Brain. That's where the first dungeon is gonna be. I think it's called Skure. The Mother Brain created domed farms on the dry world of Motavia so that crops would grow. That's the second dungeon. But the people of the Algo system perhaps became soft in the long years of peace. That's the coolest thing. The setting is the best setting, dude. And you're gonna learn all about it. And now evil threatens the system again. Who will be able to unlock Algo's fateful secret? Will it be Sega? Will it be you? Will it be me? It's like a couple of the patches that you played the game with recently. Yes, but not just that. Not just that. Oh, you can hear on this instrument it's a bit different than the real hardware, but it's really good. Nonetheless, actually, forgive me for doing this again, but also let's try this. All right. Boom. This is important because we talked about audio. And this Mega Drive Mini 2 system has a very cool setting. If you go here, sound settings. There you go. Okay, it's on the right setting. You can switch between this and this. Which I'm sure you will agree is inferior. Just sounds to me like on the Model 1 you get a more rich bass and better like sample rate sound on the drums. So, you know, of course, no wallpaper bullshit. That's about it. How do the filters look? What do you mean the filters? Exactly. I'm gonna do what's called a pro gamer move. I think you already did. Right? What's everybody's experience with this game? When I was little, we had Phantasy Star 3 first, and then we had 2. Never had a Master System, never played Phantasy Star 1, and only played Phantasy Star 4 later in the late 90s through emulation on the Genesis emulator. God bless Genesis. I'm atheist, by the way. No religion. Sorry, I slipped up. I didn't mean to do that. Because it came out so late, especially in Europe. We never got it. CRT filters, scan lights, none of that. None of that. Zero. Absolutely none of that. New game. We're just gonna stick to default names. The original character name is Uses, but it doesn't fit the 4-character limit, so they renamed him to Rolf. I am haunted by nightmares every night. That is Alice from the first game, fighting Dark Force. A young girl is battling a giant demon. I'm close by, but can't move or speak. I see a demon in chat right now. What is it? Lord Sandwich Hammock. Thank you. Hope you're... Sometimes we are slaves to things in our lives. Sometimes that thing we're slaves to is a sexual organ. Maybe it's yours, commanding your brain. That's the case of 95% of the audience, I feel right now, despite the fact they're between the ages 35 and 43. Sometimes it's a game, or so you think, or so you wish. More often than not, it's your own commitment. That commitment could be to various things. It could be itself commitment to game. Sadly, that is not our case right now. You could say it's a commitment to the bit, a commitment to the meme, a commitment to 3 meals a day, the dream. Well, that's simply not the case. That would be too simple. Or it would be more accurate to claim that this is commitment to power. It is not just showmanship. It is me showing you what you can become. The ultimate gamer life form. Don't shit your pants challenge. Level impossible. Fucking zanky, dude. I'm trying to get to 3 meals a day. Swiss Canis. That's all awesome. Would love to hear more about that story, Swiss Canis. The Majin Zenki, thank you for the 5 gift subs and the spazzed up message. Bray Cats, welcome to the stream. I know. I'm trying to play my favorite video game here, Bray Cats. DF, what's up? Don't hurt yourself. Each chair is what, 12 kilograms? Lord Sandwich Hammock, perhaps your stupid American weight system doesn't allow you to understand that those are 70 kilograms each solid titanium steel artisanal Italian stools. Okay. What was I getting to? What's that in pounds? Is it,
Speak, speak. Oh. Huge fish. Wow, nice! Woo!
Huge fish. It's a monster, Bernie.
Anonymous.
Whoa, big!
Are you going to cook some Motavian cooking during your stream? Add $10 to the cooking bounty.
Hey, alright. Anonymous cooking lover with a bounty system. Cooking stream. That's $10. Thank you so much. Wow. So kind of you. Anonymous cooking lover. We're at 65.50 out of 100. Look at that. Video game themed cooking. I was lent the game by another friend. We didn't have any hint book. Me neither. We would draw maps. You know, we would draw maps ourselves. We would have to do that. Ain't that a bitch? Whew. Alright, damn it. Exclamation mark, rent a hero? Oh, that's in the channel description. I don't have to have a command for that. You can message me. It's so stupid. Yes, you can give me money to play whatever video game you want to, but we have to talk about it first. It's a video game whore. I think it would be a better name, but my manager advised against it. And never played any Phantasy Star game. Well, this is your best start. I'm not a huge fan of Phantasy Star 1. So, this one is the one you want. Alright, so here's the summary. Alright. We're like thousands of years or whatever after the first game's events, where the heroine, Alice Landale or whatever, defeated Dark Faults or Dark Force or whatever. You know, the evil guy. And here's a timeline I made way back then that you can look at. It would help if I did this, probably. Yes. So, as you can see, on the left you have the release date for the games, on the right you have the timeline of the video game lore time periods. So we're almost 1,000 years after the events of the first game. So now the game starts in what used to be a desert planet. And the intro is telling us two important facts. One is that a computer known as the Mother Brain is controlling the planet, creating domes and farms and shit. And that's why the planet is no longer deserted, but green and luscious. And two is that people, because of this, are growing weak. Right? I'll give you $1,000 if you play Phantasy Star 4 and tell us why it's the greatest. Deal. Okay. But you're not gonna do that now, so you're a bitch. You be a bitch. No, Mother Brain is a computer. They say that, right? Right. Other things I will tell you later. For now, let's look at the intro. I haven't told you what's written in the manual yet. So this is the main character having a dream. This is literally the start of the game after the little intro on the overworld. Mother Brain is a Metroid because Mother Brain in the US cover art is a giant brain on the background because I didn't give the artist, Paul Lair, by the way, great artist, any information much. So on the artwork you get, you get that other stuff, but it's still cool. A young girl is battling a giant demon. I'm close by but can't move or speak. All I can do is watch while the demon keeps striking at the girl. Just as she's fighting for her life, I awake. I awake in my room, dimly lit by the early dawn. I'm filled with incredible sadness and fear. I am Rolf, an agent here in Paso, the capital of Motavia. I just say Mota, but just so you know, it's Motavia. I look at that freaking diagonal camera, the light coming through the window. You can see his ribs a little bit. I shake my head as if to scatter the remnants of the dream. I have no time to worry like a child about nightmares in this modern age, especially with the Mother Brain planning and controlling all aspects of the environment. That makes it sound like it doesn't trust Mother Brain, unlike everybody else on the planet, growing spoiled by it. I open my window and take a deep breath of fresh air. It seems to wash away the bad feelings left by my dream. This writing, you have to understand, this was 1989. And back then, the kind of shit that you had was, hey, go save the princess in the castle and fight these enemies on a black background as you do that. And that would be your video game from start to finish. So you have to understand, this kind of writing is so fucking good, and this genre was so unexplored in the West, that in the West, this game came with a hint book, which the original Japanese version here did not come with. So the setting culturally is also very fascinating. Also, this guy just said he's an agent, so he's like a cop in this setting. He's a cop. What's up, Deep Freeze? Riken, hello there. There you go. Man, Riken, if you check out when Phantasy Star 1 came out in 87, look at it, animations, the graphics, the sound, compared to what was out at that point, which I think was Final Fantasy 1 and Dragon Quest 2, it's out of this world. Anyways. Look at that walking speed. That was out of my control. We know this guy from Text Adventure, or maybe just a guy that looks exactly like him. Ever played Phantasy Star Online? Yes. Yes. 1 and 2, actually. I have. Not sure, but between 1 and 2, the planets are supposed to switch positions. I never heard of that. Good morning, Rolf. How are you? Almost 2 years have passed since you started working for me, the commander of Motavia. What I'm gonna ask you to do will be the toughest job you have ever done, but it's vital to the future of the planet. As you know, Algo has been brought up by Mother Brain. Algo is the star system. So you have, I guess, the sun, Algo, Motavia, Palma, and Desolis, the ice planet. Motavia is home to the birds, aliens. Desolis is home to the green-faced aliens you will be familiar with if you played 4, because you get a playable character with each. I'm talking about Greece and Russia. And Palma is home to, you know, the humans. But now we're in Motavia as the humans, aka the Palmas. My work as a commander has been to smoothly promote the plans of Mother Brain. I had believed that Mother Brain never makes mistakes, but those monsters all over Mota are just too much. We must find out by ourselves why those monsters were born and how to bring them under control. Rolf, your mission is to go to the biosystems labs and get the recorder. If we look into the data, we can figure out how the biosystems lab ended up making those monsters. Rolf, I hope from the bottom of my heart that you come back safely with the recorder. We'll see each other again. After going home and preparing for the trip, Nay seemed worried. Nay, I have to leave for a while. Nay stared at me for a moment. I remembered when we first met, she looked at me in just the same way. That was 7 months ago. Because she was the product of a mixture of human cells and those of a biomonster, she was an outcast from society. You were still small when you first met, but now you can take care of yourself. I'm going on a dangerous journey. Too dangerous for you. I worry about you like you were my sister. Still, Nay stood in the doorway to keep me from leaving. Please, Rolf, take me with you. I'll do anything for you. I took my sack and started to go, but Nay still blocked the way. I had no choice. I decided to let her come with me. And so our adventure begins. Now, guys, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Here's the slow motion. If you pause and then you hold B, boom. You literally go at the original game speed like this. And by the way, if you do this, isn't the secret, like, let's get to the clone lab, right? Here's the clone lab. Sad music, grandma clown, little clone tank on the background. Dope as shit. Welcome to the clone labs. Who would you like to have returned to you? Rolf? Okay, because I exited. So now if I pause and activate the slow motion and then press buttons, here's a little glitch. That's cool. Now I am pause. And the music didn't change. So I got sad clone lab music on the town. Hell yeah. Yeah, Raiken for sure. The mixture of sci-fi and fantasy. With this game being the most sci-fi of the series. And with Phantasy Star 3 being the least sci-fi and the most fantasy in the series. Hell yeah. I see there's a lot of quality messages in chat, by the way. Big game lore here. Oh, fuck, all those dice. Hell yeah. That was sick. You kept a screenshot of that. So cool. If I miss some cool messages, feel free to tag me and repeat. Mother brain's a common trope in Japanese media. Cool. Right. So the first thing you want to do... The clone lab is one of your favorites. Freaks you out. Oh, you should have seen my own clone lab back in the spaceship. The first thing you want to do in this game is go here. Ironically, the music in the weapon shop is the same as in the clone lab. And you want to buy steel bars for name. Which of you lugs is going to hold it? Name. So you want to get 2. Good. Use it or lose it later, ace. So then you want to open the menu. Equip. And give her weapons. Otherwise, she has no weapons. You know why? Because she's level 1 and she has no job. She's also a streamer. Rolf starts with a knife, though, which is cool. Okay, another cool thing is you can enter your own house. Where you can reorganize your party. And you can also check on a little blurb dialogue for your characters. The ID card. That's a slicing weapon. I forgot about that shit. Lost parents at age 10. Healthy and has broad range of knowledge. So, because of the translation that's really reductive, the original even had like birth dates, which is why Japanese fans, they tweet out the birthdays for the characters. They celebrate that on Twitter with artworks and shit, especially for Nate, right? And then there's a bunch of stats on the right, half of which are bugged or don't work at all. Like strength and mental are supposed to increase your HP and TP gain as you level up, but they're bugged. The game doesn't work like that. But we're not gonna care about that shit. Just yet. But if you got any questions, I think I know everything about this game, so you can just ask. Nei means the human who is not a human. Lithe and agile like an animal, she hates carrying a heavy load. So what do we know about Nei? We know that she has been with us for 7 months now. And she used to be much smaller. Even without playing text adventures, we already know that. So she grows at a faster rate. So 7 months ago, she was a child. And now she's a fully ass grown girl or woman or whatever. Look how fast this is. Hell yeah. What's up, Darkwind PT? Welcome to the stream. How are you? So we know that she's been with us 7 months. And that... Did you see that? Didn't have to wait. The monsters appeared immediately. Holy shit. Hell yeah. So we know that 7 months ago she was a child, so she grows at inhuman rates because of her being a mixture, a lab experiment between human and biomonster cells. Obviously, cells of a cat-like biomonster creature. And we don't know what biomonsters are yet. That's literally what we're set out to investigate from our Paseo town. That's our first quest. And the fact that she grows abnormally is reflected on the game. She just gained a level. If you play this game, you'll remember she gains levels at twice the rate as anybody else. Yeah, this is the Mega Drive Mini 2 version I'm playing and streaming for the first time. Yeah, DF, she can't equip heavy shit or anything. Yes, Swiss Canis. Yes, great comment. Great comment. She starts off with no weapons and guarding. That's also good storytelling. But if you read between the lines, the commander told us that these biomonsters have been appearing for 2 years now. 2 years. Guess who's 2 years old? She is. She's 2 years old. I'm not referring to the fact that she's level 2. She's literally 2 years old in the lore. I forget if they mentioned that in the game, but it's that. So there's an ominous hint in there if you want to take it. And also another one that you wouldn't really think about. But imagine that this is a spoiled species of humans on this planet because Mother Brain has been taking care of them for as long as they have memory generationally, right? And it's been 2 years? Monsters appear in your world, and it's been 2 years before anybody does shit about it. Now we're setting out to investigate, but it's been 2 years. And now we find a fucked up village. By the way, I didn't talk to the NPCs back at home, but we'll do that. You get a lot of cool info about the lore. So now there's a wrecked village. Let's see what they say about it. The scoundrels must have 2 more dynamite sticks. Unless we take them away, another town will be destroyed. The scoundrels. I know, the hideout of those scoundrels is the building and shoot it. Yeah, it's on the right. Oh, I meant to talk to that chick. My bad. Why in the world did you come to Arima? This is such a horrible place. Yes, because the scoundrels took advantage of the buy a monster situation and have been fucking ravaging towns and being bandits. I hear that those bad guys are very cautious and keep their stuff in a locked container. The scoundrels stole all the food, killed all the men, and kidnapped all the women. Those who are left here are just the powerless. We're only waiting to die. We cannot enter the destroyed houses. That's a teleporter station. Darum is not a bad guy. The reason he became violent is that his daughter, Tane, was kidnapped. Alright, this is very important. Remember this. It'll be key to one of your favorite video game moments. Like Meow from PS1. Yes, you have that theme, right? Every game has the cat-like lady with claws. You have Meow, an actual musk cat on the first game, Nay on the second. On the third, you have Mew, who's a cyborg but still wields double claws. And then you have Rika on 4, which is everything on 4 is a carbon copy of 2, so that's pretty lame. The characters in 4 are the lamest. Those scoundrels always come from the east. This town has been wiped out by the scoundrels and there's nothing left. If only those scoundrels hadn't come to this town, Darum and his daughter Tame could have lived a happy life. Why in the world did you come to Autumn? It's a horrible place. The scoundrels blew up everyone's houses with dynamite. It's true, Mystical Machine Gun. The characters in 4 are unoriginal. There's nothing original about their design or theme. The only original thing about the characters in 4 is their development, because that's what they could actually fucking do 4 years later with all the time developing that and the technology. They know what's going on. 4 is the best one of the Mega Drive games. 4 is the best cartridge RPG, I think. You cannot deny how good and polished and a great experience that game is. But I judge and like give a score or whatever. I don't give scores, but I judge a game depending on when it came out. To me, saying that 4 is better just because it's more polished and it came out. And remember, it's like a direct sequel to this. The team for 3 was different because the team for 2 was busy doing Sonic. So when they got together to do 4, they did what they couldn't do in 2. And it just builds up on that. The enemies, the animations, the plot, the stories. Even the fucking plot twist is the same, dude. But if you judge Phantasy Star 2 here for when it fucking came out, right? Dude, no fucking chance. 1989? This shit in 1989? Man, it's like saying, fucking, what's his name? Elden Ring is better than Pong. Well, anyways. So we can teleport back now. If we want to be badass. There you go, teleport chick. 60 Meseta, which is a big waste, but fuck it. 4 has the best music. I mean, dude, if you think like that, 4 has the best everything, right? But yeah, 4's got the best sound engineering for sure. The cleanest sound and whatnot. Yeah, you could say it has the best music. But I'll tell you what it doesn't have. It doesn't have the best story, plot, twists, and setting. Because that's this game right here. It doesn't have the best lore. Because that's Phantasy Star 3. It doesn't have the best characters. It doesn't have the best character design. Because look at this blocky-ass Minecraft-looking bitch-ass sprites by Yoshibon. I love the guy, but look at Phantasy Star 3 sprites. This look just like 4, same character artist. But if you look at the chunky, realistic, Western-inspired sprites and portraits from the 3rd game, holy shit, that's some fucking character designer. Right there, which by the way is a girl. Who's married to the guy that made this cover art and this drawing, who's Masaki Sagawa, a mangaka that made Basilisk. You might know. I'm never gonna get to play the game, dude. I could talk about this shit for hours. I'm not fit to play the fucking game. Anyways, this is the Mega Drive Mini 2 version, yes. Better translation? No. No. Same text. Same text. You do get double walking speed, double experience and meseta if you activate it, which you should because you're going that much faster. You don't get red flashes when you get hit in battle. And most importantly to me, the monsters appear instantly when you enter a battle, which is huge. Oh, I have infinite lore about this series, Sandwich Hammock. I'm stupid like that. Oh, I don't like the translation. This game's translation is so good. You have no idea how good this translation and localization is good for early 1989 video game. It's absurd the amount of text and story this game even has. It's just fucking game from the future, all right? Say what you want. This is a game from the fucking future. The Yuji Naka literally had to beg the head at Sega to give him a bigger size cartridge. And then he was like, well, what about the deadline? I'll make the deadline, dude. And he slept on the fucking office. And now he's in jail for inside trading. But anyways. Anyways. I wish Rolf Fantasy Star was my dad. Alright, so the way this works, and you will know if you read the manual, thing that people don't do nowadays, is that whenever you visit a new town, you should go back to your own house. This is Rolf's own house. Nerd Revenge, welcome back. And so what will happen is this. There's a knock at the door. Boom, it's Rutger Hauer's anime character. I'm sorry to intrude, but I have heard that Rolf and Nay are trying to solve the mystery of why Rolf's name is in uppercase and Nay isn't. The mystery of the biomonsters. I'm a professional biomonster hunter. I have little talent except that I'm good with a gun. I also want to go with you. My name is Rudo, which is short for Rudolf Steiner. His original name is Rutger. Just like Rutger Hauer, the Dutch actor who's inspired by his scene in the World of Fantasy Star book, which I have right here, which I'm not going into, but it shares how he has suicidal tendencies and goes headfirst into battle with biomonsters because this game is bleak. His daughter and wife were killed by the biomonsters, which is why he's now a biomonster hunter. You think you know a better name for me? Nope. We're doing none of that meme shit. Anybody in chat wanna donate $5? I'll name the characters of the year, even though there's only a 4 fucking character limit. Is this version better than the Sega Ages remake? Omarius 2, welcome again. There isn't a Sega Ages remake. There is a Sega Ages version of the first game, right? On the Switch. And it adds auto mapping and a bestiary. That's cool. The second game got a remake. Sorry, you're completely right. That is a Sega Ages remake, isn't it? Which I was getting to. So, if I do this... You're absolutely correct. It's somehow grindier than the original game, the remake. Very different. The dad family thing? No, it's in the game. The extra thing, detail that I gave you in the book that I'm taking as canon is the detail that he is suicidal because of it. Mute? Oh, was I muted? Oh. Sorry about that. Well, I wasn't really saying much. I was just saying that, yes, you're right, that's the Sega Asia's version. And I played both on stream. And you can do the thing in the remake that I'm not gonna say, not to spoil it to those of you that don't know, but you have to have a clear save file of the first one, which I did finish on stream, then clear the second game, remake, and then play the second game again to do the thing. So it's really a hefty work to do. I did stream this on stream, then I got bored of grinding and quit. One at a time. Sanatu Kai, what's up? Yeah, the early 2000 anime was another thing I was saying. Yeah, it's Japanese PlayStation 2 exclusive, yes. There are fan translations, and they fucking suck. Hey, Mr. Fui, at least I'm talking to you guys about shit I love about this game. It's the Dolph Lundgren or Rutger. That book literally says it's inspired by Rutger Hauer, if that's how you pronounce it. Thank you, Raiken, for saying you're the best person to share this. The Gen 2 version, better way to experience the translation. I hear from good sources that those translations fucking suck. But anyways. Oh, you did beat it? Cool. Sorry about the muted mic. I switched it out. This is extremely dark. I think this came out in 89, Deep Freeze in the West. Was it like maybe 90? This is 89 March in Japan. Subtopia99 from YouTube chat. What's up? Played the Cyberpunk in Blade Runner. Yeah, you played the Cyborg. It's Blade Runner. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what is most known as. He also started my favorite series of all times, episode 3 Pattern. Lex, my favorite series. Tim Curry's in the second episode. He's also appearing in another Mega Drive game as himself in a Rambo video game. As a portrait of his. First playthrough, brother, which would you recommend this version? Yeah, unless you want a hardcore version. The original way to experience the game would be play the original Mega Drive with no improvements and draw your own maps. But you gotta want to be into a hardcore late 80s RPG experience from Japan. So you may not want to fucking do that. Understandable. If you don't, you could play the fourth game instead, which is modern and snappy and incredibly fast-paced and a delight to play through. Just a breeze, right? Like, that game is like sitting on a bench with a cocktail, feeding ducks, and talking to a loved one. Whereas this game is fucking diving deep into the pits of hell for the glory of game and the kingdomship of your soul to forever be immortalized in the annals of the Olymp. That's the comparison, right? But you can get this closer to the bench experience while you're feeding ducks with a cocktail in your hand if you play this version. Or maybe you get the ROM hacks. I'm sure you can find some way to play this version. Anyways, yes, and you would want to download maps or maybe download the PDF of the hint book that came with the game in the West, which looks like this. You have maps and it tells you what to do with your characters and whatever, but mostly you would want the maps. Me, I'm playing with the maps I've drawn myself last time I played this on the stream, but you have to understand there are over 70 pieces of paper in my hand right now. Okay, cool. Anyways, let's keep going. So we got Rudo. His wife and daughter were killed by the biomonsters, so he's pissed. And, you know, let's get him in the party. We added Rudo. This is much more reassuring. Well, let's get going. You can see there's 6 extra characters. You cannot remove Rolf or Nay. And I just want to quickly see what they say about Rudo right here. See strength, Rudo. Left the army and became a hunter after wife and child died. As you can see, it says even in the game, not just in the manual or the books. Very strong, can use heavy guns with ease. Strength 60. This is the character that never learns any techniques. He's a beast. Second best character in the game after Rolf, and it's why we're gonna put him in front. So I don't like using him because it's boring, but fuck it. You know, he is the best character, and I think I wanna breeze through this game as fast as possible. Shilrai! 22 months, tier 3. Damn. Thank you, Shilrai. Hoping your Sunday and everybody's Sunday is going awesome. And yeah, some weapons only he can use them, like the the shit you get later. Cool. So let's play the game. Man, zooming like this through the map is sick. A sick feeling. I've never played it with these improvements or anything like that. And you have to talk to literally 100% of the people, which made the process very tedious. Yeah, to do the thing in the remake, in the remake, for sure, it's true. That's actually how you have to beat through the game in the remakes. To beat the game, you have to trigger all these flags by talking to people at the right time. That's the downfall of the first game. Otherwise, it was great. The remake of the first game. We haven't talked to NPCs. Let's do that. Well, Walt, you're armed and look so brave. But if you don't keep your weapons in good shape, they're worth nothing. If you have money, you can always get your body cloned at the clone lab. Right. You guys realizing that in this game, you don't get resurrected at the church? You just fucking die? And they have to clone you back? If you have money? Cool. Why should I work for a living? Look at this dialogue. You have this society pampered by a supercomputer, and kids grow up, they don't want to do shit. And that's the start of it. There's another kid that you meet that tells you, hey, when I grow up, I want to be a thief. Because it's exciting, because people get bored. The last character you recruit, she's a rich girl that becomes a thief because the world is fucking boring. Hunters are the coolest guys. They really are strong and so dependable. Says the fucking, I used to work at the Biosystems lab, which is on the other side of the lake. That's where we have to go. It hasn't rained at all for a while. The lake even dried up. Which, means that something's off with Mother Brain, who's supposed to control the weather and shit. This town is peaceful. I'm glad I moved here from Arima, which just got destroyed, as we've seen. Am I gonna marry in this playthrough? Yeah, I've seen the animes with Canis. I never watched it, because it looked very shit. If there's something you would like to know about Motavia, you should go to the library at the Central Tower. What do you guys think? Should we go to the library? Do not get close to the bridge on the North River. Many people have been killed there by a man named Darum. Oh, remember that guy that we're talking about in the other town? Darum and his daughter Tame that got kidnapped by the scoundrels? So now he's at this bridge? What is he doing at this bridge? Thanks to the Biosystems lab, Motavia flourished. Hell yeah. My dad is just goofing off every day. He says he can live without working. You see what I'm talking about? From now on, women should be armed and should fight. I believe in that. Whoa, progressive. Maybe you should go back home. When you get to a strange town, there might be someone strange who comes looking for you. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a thief. This game is awesome. He's a Twitch streamer. So much dialogue. This is Central Tower in... Wait. This is Central Tower in Paseo, the capital of Mota. They say that if you go to the North Bridge, a guy named Darum will rob you of your money. So his daughter got kidnapped and he's robbing people at the bridge. What do you think that is? So Data Center Girl tells you how many experience points you need to level up, and you can also save. So let's save. Planet of influencers and streamers. Let's save it as GGG. Gold Gamer Goldie! Data Center Girl is a cutie. Yeah, there's official artworks of her from the actual guy that worked on the game, Judy Totoya. And I can bring it up real quick. Here's one. And the other shop girls. Judy Totoya, 2013, I guess? There you go. That's the artwork by Paul Lair for the US release. Look how sick this shit is. The mother brain in the background because it didn't have enough info, so it just draws a brain. Ah, the fucking alien, dude. So sick. Anyways. It probably is a WIFO. I fucking probably have it saved. Artworks, fan art, first game. No. I don't have it. Whatever. Oh, whoops. Rookie mistake, saving and going back to the paddle screen because she asks you. Alright. Oh yes, Wiscanis, I saw that. Good point. Feel free to link shit in my chat. Don't worry about it. I don't think you ever told us where that mother brain in your control room comes from. Is it from a game or did you commission it? Commission it? I went to the spaceship Noah. I wrangled the hard drive. I subdued the AI. And I made it mine. That's 2024 mother brain, Zenki. What else do you think that is? Here's the library. So the room you can drop, deposit, and take items is like a bank of some sort. Cool little artwork. And then there's the library where you can learn more shit in the lore of the game. So let's read that. Welcome to the library. I understand that Rolf and the others are going to the Biosystems lab to get the recorder. If you want to find out about something here, please choose a file history. Motavia used to be a desert, but since Mother Brain was brought in, Motavia has become a green planet. Development was made based on meticulous plans. Mother Brain created things like the Biosystems Lab, Climatrol, etc. Climatrol is short for the Climate Control System. So it's all like complex buildings that Mother Brain uses as a supercomputer to control the weather, the flora, and the fauna. The Biosystems Lab, it's like, you know, whatever. Is there anything else you would like to know? Yes, Biosystems Lab. Yeah, she tells you all this shit. The Biosystems Lab is where creatures suitable to live on Motavia are created through breed improvements. So Mother Brain is creating animals for the planet. But now, monsters are coming out of the Biosystems Lab, apparently. All DNA data of Algo are stored there. The reason why Motavia was turned into the largest agricultural planet in Algo is owed to the work of this Biosystems Lab. However, 2 years ago, one accident which happened in the Biosystems Lab brought about a creature that is dangerous to humans. That creature is feeling frequencies. Thank you for the 19-month resub. The Biosystems Lab was shut down. That's so funny, actually. Feline frequencies. Two creatures. The creature 2 years ago. Nay, no, kicking in yet. Whatever. Biosystems Lab was shut down immediately, but no report on the cause or remedy has been made yet. Climate Control System. Climatrol is a system to adjust the weather of Mota. It controls the temperature and maintains the proper amount of rainfall and so on. Mota was originally a very dry planet with no natural rainfall, so the existence of Climatrol is essential now. The dams. There are rivers running in all 4 directions, east, west, south, and north from a lake. There are dams built between each river and the lake. They control the amount of water flowing to the rivers. The names of the dams are Green Dam, Yellow Dam, Red Dam, and Goddamn. In order to enter each dam, a card whose color matches the color of the dam is required. If you play this game, you have what the Americans call, with an acronym, PTSD, for the dams. These cards are supposed to be in Control Tower, but its location is a secret. Also, the smallest dam is the Red Dam, and the structures get more complicated in the order of yellow, blue, and green. Tell me more about Mother Brain. Mother Brain is a huge computer with enough power to control everything in the world of Algo. Our life is monitored and is supported by Mother Brain. Mother Brain was brought into Palm in the year AW 845. Again, this game takes place in the year AW 1284. So they know when they came up, huh? I forgot about this. Mother Brain was brought into Palm. So Mother Brain is in Palma, the human planet. We're in Motavia, the bird planet. So about 400 years ago. Then a network spread to Mota and Dezo. It is Mother Brain which controls the systems such as the Biosystems Lab, Climatrol, dams, and so on. Thus, Mother Brain is essential to our life, but nobody knows who made Mother Brain or where it is. Did you see how much text this fucking game has? 1989? Coming from like Dragon Quest 2 and 3 and shit like that? Alright, anyways. Nothing in this plot is connected? What do you mean? You mean between different games? Let me get a save state, just in case... Oh, we're not using save states. Just in case my console turns off or whatever. You know, just a safety thing. It did give an error earlier into the stream, so I'm a bit worried about that. It looks like it's fine. Zillion anime? Really? Hey, let's check that bridge where that guy Darum is. I've seen that face. He tried to kill Nay 7 months ago. This is bad news. Let's go back for a while. So, apparently, Rolf rescued Nay from the streets where she was being bullied by Darum or some shit. Either because she's a filthy half monster or because Darum is kidnapping and robbing and killing people on that bridge. Supposedly... I wonder why. Look at that. The monsters appearing immediately. Rudo's got 8 points. The fucking music. The animations. The fucking enemies having idle animation and attack animation with multiple frames. Man, you have to understand how fucking good this game is just for that alone. The animations, dude. Phantasy Star 1 was wild with all those fucking animations. But 2? Holy shit. Enemies have like three fucking animations. Because they can have the idle animation, the attack animation, and the special move animation. The guy that made ports in like the Sega Ages collection for... And even the guy on the Switch, Sega Ages team, that made the port of the first game, said that he went crazy trying to reverse engineer and disassemble the assembly code that Yuji Naka wrote and all the routines he wrote for the first fucking game with all the animations to make them fit in the fucking game cartridge. So there was some absurd, you know, god programming that went on. Mother, they hate the monster girl. What's up, Nicholas? Because she's different. So something cool in this game is you select strategy and you tell the characters what to do, right? And then you select fight and they do what they're told to. And at that point, you don't have to press anything. The game will play itself for multiple turns. Unless you press a button. If you press a button, then you will gain control of the battle and be able to issue orders again after one turn is over. Darum seems like a mean person. Well, they were saying he used to be a good person, but then their scoundrels kidnapped his daughter. So I guess we'll find out. Now, it's pretty easy to die early on. So Rolf's got 11 hit points out of 24. Let's use Rest. Nate touches Rolf's wounds. The wounds are healed. Very good. So when I hang out here... Okay, that is bad news. Froggy, and we got ambushed. Froggy didn't use his special, but Froggy is strong, and there's 4 enemies. So we're gonna focus fire Froggy, because otherwise characters will attack the dudes on the left. But Froggy has a special attack with a unique animation that is super cool. Rolf's got Foy, level tier 1 fire spell, so let's see how this goes. By the way, you can slow down and check the animations. Even like frame by frame, if you pause and you press C, you can advance frame by frame. This is the original game too. This shit is in the original game, right? Or you can hold B and get slow motion. That's actually not slow motion. I guess that's a downside of the... Okay, the music glitched out because we unpaused. That happens in the original game as well. We lost a few sound channels. That's okay. Get a more comfy, subdued experience. Okay, so Nay has 2 steel claws that we bought for her. So notice how she hits twice. When we get the money for it, we should buy Rolf a couple, like a second dagger. Notice how Rudo's starting gun is shit. A good strat, technically, at the very beginning here, is to give Rudo 2 knives as well. That's also a thing. So we don't want to overextend and find a fire ants, and there you go, 2 fire ants. Fuck me. Alright. Alright, let's just play it safe. We're gonna have Nay healing. Herself, actually. And do 1 round, and then she's gonna heal Rolf. Fuck. Fuck. I did no damage. The poisoner can paralyze you. Funnily enough. Alright, let's go. We should be safe. Yeah, they kidnap Tame. Right? So our main quest is to go to the Biosystems lab, guys. To do that, you have to go left. You understand? But the bridge is occupied by Darum. So you set out to go this quest, but you can't. So now you're sidetracked by the fact that the scoundrels destroyed Arima, kidnapped Darum's daughter Tame. So you already get sidetracked. Tengai Makio all said a lot of text. Is that a computer game? Yeah, Zillion anime doesn't sound like a great idea in hindsight, does it? Hell yeah. What's you guys' experience with this game or the series? You played this? If so, what party did you use? Or what other games you played in the series? I want to know. Alright, so you actually... The dungeons... The first dungeon is... like, you need a map for the first dungeon. That's how complex this game is, right? And actually have maps. Believe it or not, right here for the first dungeon. And we're gonna use them. Hand-drawn maps that I drawn last time I streamed this. Nice to count how much it takes me to play this game. I'm gonna guess like around 20 hours, but I'm not having a timer up. Because you know me, then I get distracted, I don't pause it. Okay, we should look into getting more weapons. I don't think they have a weapon shop in this second town at all, but I could be wrong. They do have one. So what do they sell? Dagger, steel bar, sword, ceramic knife, sonic gun, shotgun. I don't remember whether or not Rudo can wield daggers or it's actually knives. That's your answer. If they take him when you buy it, it means they can use it. So we can give Rudo 2 daggers and 2 knives instead to Rolf, which are much cheaper. Now I'm gonna equip the dagger instead of the bow gun, so that I can sell the bow gun. Notice how the stats change on the bottom right. So in this game you have strength, mental, and all that shit, but agility, attack, and defense are the ones that are affected by your equipment, and they're the stats that actually matter. Right? Agility is who attacks first in battle, I think. Attack and defense is your offense stat and your defense stat, how much damage you deal and take. And you can dual wield shields in this game, so there's that. That's just a big thing. Dexterity is like the chance of not missing and evading, whereas agility is how fast you are. Correct me if I'm wrong, which means who attacks first in battle consistently. So Nay is the fastest in our team for sure. And now we're gonna sell the bowgun. You can sell items in the item shop, not actually in weapon shop. But they don't have an item shop here. And I want to spend 65 meseta again teleporting back to Paseo. So we're gonna walk there. Can I do this? Cool. You can't get out and do the same to the right, but you can take that little shortcut, right? You can't get out to the right again like that. Phantasy Star 4 like a total normie. Hey, that's cool. Phantasy Star 4 is fucking great. Now you get to see how that game was born, right? Does it make sense? Can you already see that it's like a remake of this game, pretty much? Because that's what it is. Let's sell that bowgun. What's up? Final technique? Sell. Rudo bowgun. Nice. The wiki doesn't mention this, but Rudolf Steiner was a real person who warned about the emergence of the internet and AI. Really? Was it known back then in 1990 or 1989? The original name of the character is Rutger Steiner. Pretty sure it's still Steiner, but it's not Rudolf, it's Rutger, like the actor. No, he died in 1925. No, I mean, well, the answer would be yes. He was already known in 1989 if he died in 1925, right? Thank you, DF. Big fan of the series. Let's buy Rolf a second knife. Right? Which is cheap, only 100. And then by the time we're back in Arima, we can buy Rudo a second dagger and then some monomates back here and get in the dungeon. Scalpel is a literal scalpel for like Amy and whatever. And there's a couple more guns. And the bar and Nay already has 2 bars. So we're good. Rolf the knife. So we could buy monomates now. And the dagger later. Yeah, Sega Drive. The game came out with a hint book in the West because of the freaking unfamiliarity the West had with this whole genre and how hard this is, right? We should buy an escapade. That's actually a very important purchase we should make. Let's give it to Rudo, but it doesn't matter. You can take any items. You can take items out of... you guys like the frames and the UI graphics of this game? Does it remind you of anything? You can take items out of dead characters' backpacks, so... That's okay. We're gonna buy a bunch of monomate. By the way, that's the correct pronunciation. If you say monomate, you're a weirdo and a loser. It's monomate, dimate, antidote, telepipe, and finally escapipe. Very good, because it's what we used to pronounce that shit like when I was little. So get owned. Yeah, the item names are a bit fucked up. That's something that the patches, the ROM hacks frequently fix, but I don't care for that. I don't care for hacks that change any text in this series. I think it's pretty stupid. I wouldn't change a thing. And the thing that are weird, that are left out of the localization, or there's some weird... I keep doing that. There's some weird translation or localization differences or controversies. I fully addressed them, all of them, in my video. If you go to my YouTube channel, my very first video is that. Yeah, and Japanese are all ocarinas. We looked at the manual earlier. Yeah, I keep quitting like a scrub. That's true. Escapipe, not escapipe. Damn it. What do you think I am? Scrub? Like, you explained steel bar was supposed to be brass knuckles. Didn't say that. Steel bar. Yeah, I don't know why they call it that. I forgot. There was some explaining. But I think in Japanese it's just still claw. So maybe it makes more sense. I didn't equip Rolf with a second knife. Barudo now is going to have a different animation. Check it out. Well, this is the lowest, so it's going to attack now. Look at that. Rudo going melee. Insane damage, by the way. Used to do 5 with his bow gun. 5 damage. Now he does 9. And I'm about to buy him a second fucking dagger, so... Okay, this is very easy now because, again, we're getting double experience in Meseta. So it's easy to just get fully equipped before we delve into the first dungeon, which we're gonna do in a second now. Give me a second knife. Can select right or left hand, which is awesome. Rudo doesn't have a second dagger. How much more Meseta do I need? 134. Cool. Oh yeah, another one is when you buy Anna, or Anya if you like, a whip. We got caught off guard. Then you get to see her melee animation. Yeah, join the Discord server, please. Do that. The link my video, probably. Cool. Alright. So we just want to give Rudo a second dagger. And then we can go into the dungeon. You're not really... maybe with this version, but typically you don't do the first dungeon your first try. It takes like 3 tries because you ran out of resources. You don't know where you're going. There's like fucking 3 floors. The map is complex even for the first fucking dungeon. You get lost in the first dungeon, guys. That's how hardcore this game is. But we're gonna breeze through it because I got the maps. So there you go. Do I have enough? No, 20 more. Cool. Snappy, fast-paced game there. Yeah, those mosquitoes are mosquitoes, so when I hit you, they heal themselves, if you noticed. Man, already so many level ups, huh? Look at that. Rudo and Rolf level 3. Naze level 5. And you know why. Okay. Dagger, please. Rudo. There you go. Now I got everything I want gear-wise. Dagger, left. Boom. By the way, those daggers increases defense a little bit as well. So now it's gonna deal massive damage. And what we really want to do before going to the dungeon is save our game. And heal too while we're at it. I don't have enough... I don't have enough money! Do I say... I'm sorry. Oh no, this is the clone lab. I meant to save. There's no save? They destroyed it. Cool. That's okay. Boom. See that? Smoking pipes. Cool. Yeah, they're like tubes because they're ocarinas and whatever. They had to fit the character limit. And shit like that, right? Man, look at Rudo's HP. I really need to visit the hospital. You know? Let's do that and then save. You cannot get into fights in those tunnels, which are called bridges. You can do that. You can get in a fight here. So Nace does 9, 8. Look at Rudo. Boom. Boom. As much as Nay is super powerful early on. Rolf's gonna be a little bit weaker with a starting knife. We didn't buy him like a ceramic knife or anything like that. Cool. With that fight alone, we should be able to heal. The hospital is down here. Very good. Heal. Well, I don't know what the US manual would look like, DF. Maybe showed pictures. Maybe. What's up, Takada? No, a few years ago when I streamed this in the Megamarathon, I made 74 maps. I wish I was kidding. I tilted. Okay, Monomate. What's going on, Takada? I got one escapipe. That's all we need. Great. Now we can save, and we have a perfect start on the first dungeon. Isn't Nay having more HP than Rolf? No. The same. How about the defense? 24 versus 30. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch what I'm gonna do. Cool. So I'm having Nay lead and Rolf at the bottom. Now, it doesn't matter if Nay or Rudo leads, but I just wanted Rolf to be third. You have 4 party members, and you might not know this, or at least you might not know how this works exactly, but this game has 2 rows. So the first 2 characters in your order are more likely to get attacked. The last 2 characters in your order are less likely to be attacked. But there's no difference between number 1 and 2 or between number 3 and 4. And you can tell this by the combat. The characters that you put in number 1 and 2, fuck, I quit again, are gonna be, and the graphics of the battle are gonna be higher, a few pixels higher. Whereas if you put the same character on the 3rd or 4th position, they're gonna be a few pixels lower, right? Hida pipe, yeah, the Hida pipe is in this game. It's just really useless because it doesn't last long, I think. But we're gonna try using it. But with this walk speed, it doesn't feel really necessary. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours, didn't take a single break. I'm gonna go get a coffee right now. I'm gonna keep it snappy and fast. I'm looking forward to get to the dungeon. Just give me a couple minutes, okay? Just a couple minutes. You can tell how excited I am to stream this because I haven't fucking taken a break yet. I usually do. I'm gonna leave you with the medley by Yuzo Koshiro from the Yuzo Koshiro from the actual Mega Drive Mini 2. Well, I'm playing the MP3, but it's from this console. In the meantime, you can check out the subscriber poll to decide what the next game is in the Megamarathon after we beat the Chaos Engine on Tuesday's stream. Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Big stream today, Phantasy Star 2. All right. Yeah, the original mode on the Mega Drive hang on, right? Super hang on, rather. It's gonna be cool. Alright, I got my phone hooked up for the maps. Everything's good to go, homies. Let's go. Map cam, hell yeah. I don't need to do any drawing this time. Alright. Nay already almost leveling up. Yeah, Blades of Vengeance is cool. It's so cool. It's so good. 2-player mode is sick. Everything about that game is pretty sick. Leading the party with Nay. But you didn't know it made sense to do that. So you see now Nay and Rolf's sprites, which, by the way, cool ass shit in this game. You get to see your character's backs, and that's the perspective. Really makes you feel like the commander behind your characters. It's just that cool. You can see Rolf's like not as tall because we put him on at the end of the party. So in the UI, the center characters are the number 1 and 2, and the outer characters are number 3 and 4 in the formation. Doesn't matter if it's 1 or 2 or 3 and 4. There's no actual difference there. Rolf's outfit's a lot more grind and knife animation. Let's see. That's Rudo. That's Rolf. Is he? It's the same colors to me. Oh, you mean Rudo? Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see how far we can get with the map and all the monomates that we bought. Keep in mind, the enemies are gonna get harder. I mean, look at this. Like, everybody's gonna attack the Froggy. That's what I want. Because I didn't want that to happen, but luckily only Rudo got hit. That's a multi-target attack. It does a lot of damage. That was like 10 hit points of damage. Cool. Do you see that freaking animation? The monster opening up and blood coming out? Holy shit. I said Monomate wrong? Nope. Monomate. Alright. Adaptation of Phantasy Star 2 on Master System. Yeah, I have to... On my to-do list, I have to collect info on all the remakes and shit like that, and fan games. There's some Japanese fan games too. There's one that, regrettably, makes it like a side view fight game, like Final Fantasy. But the mock-ups, that was just mock-ups. I don't know that they're actually working on it, but that had amazing graphics so far. Yeah, maps. Shoot it, hide at first dungeon. Is this seeable? Is this good? This is good enough. As we go on, they become better drawn and even colored. So I think that's pretty good enough, right? I'm not fucking with you guys. There's 74 maps here, 74 pieces of paper, and it's unreal. Duct tape, marks, little piggy drawings, chests are yellow, teleporters, there's the whole shebang. Landmarks and everything. Cum stains. So let's start with this. So you just start, and the first one is a bit badly, but you just go around. Badly written, but it's fine. Alright, here we go. Just go around. That's a dead end on the right. I remember that much. Fire ants. Fuck him up. Okay. So just go over there. You get into the A teleporter. Yeah, the image mockups look great. The use of color and everything. You can't really fault them for that or expect the game to actually happen. That's true. Cool. So already the first floor of the first dungeon tricks you into getting dead ends and shit, which is pretty hardcore. Rolf leveled up and gained a new technique. Let's see what that technique is. It is Ryuka, which is the equivalent of a telepipe. So we can use the escapipe, leave the dungeon, and cast Ryuka to teleport back to a town. Now, I say cast, but in this game's lore, there's no magic, there's no spells. The things you do are called techniques. And like the lore behind it is like you're altering the molecules around you to, you know, do shit. Okay, there's a chest. Oh man, the speed, the pace of this. Dude, this is incredible to play it like this. Of course it is, WizCanis. Go ahead. You're all welcome to post that in my Discord, in my chat, whatever. Boom. 40 meseta. Pretty cheap, but let's get it. Yeah, those screenshots are pretty good. Look at the back sprites. How good they are. Graphics look a lot like the PlayStation 2 remake. Somehow. Okay, so teleporter A. Right? As the maps go on, I'm better at marking this shit down. This is barely visible on this shit, but teleporter A. And then I learned not to do double paged, but that brings us here. Right. So once we go here, we can take CMB to go back here and get the dynamite, but it's locked. So we shouldn't waste our time getting that dynamite because it's locked. That's locked. That shit's all locked. So we should get the keys first. Which means... whatever. Let's get this headgear. D. Right? Zoom out maybe? Is that still good and visible? Let me know if it's not bright enough or whatever. I can easily change it. So we're gonna go there and teleport back here to get that headgear. Is what I want to do right now. Well, that's a Dimate. I could just get it. Why not? With this walk speed, I don't feel like I have to optimize that much. Ooh, shit. Double froggy? Yeah, that's fucked up. Ouch. Okay, that's very dangerous. Okay, they're gonna kill it. Cool. Cool. Got a bit lucky there. Well, we're pretty leveled up already thanks to the easy mode, so... it's whatever. Okay. Cool. Spinners! New enemy, new animation, new sound effects, by the way. These sound effects in this game, I haven't talked about it yet, but check this out. Love them. The variety of sound effects in this game, dude, it's absurd, honestly. It's just fucking absurd. Okay, we want to get to this one. The other one is marked H and brings us to floor 3, which we do want to get to. But first, let's get this headgear, because we can use it. It's a helmet. Music? They got music for it? Would they do PSG only, or would they do FM, frequency modulation? For the first game, we played it on the Mega Drive and activated the FM sound. Well, we played it in the Master System. The Mega Drive release is actually just the Master System version, but only in Japanese and without the FM sound, so it's kind of a waste. Heal Rolf. Good. Hell yeah. Froggy! Didn't do the special, nice. Gonna get the whip. And first time we hear that. The locust, the giant locust, rehashed for the 4th game. There was even in the magazine with the animation detail on that. So cool. Headgear. Okie dokie. Nay cannot use it. Nay has a ribbon. Rudo already has it. Rolf does not. So that's perfect. Let's give it to him. Equip. The menus are pretty snappy for a game this old. Pioneer Sex 1280 with a 20-month resub. Thank you so much. How's it going? So, okay, I'm gonna teleport to that H1, which is gonna bring us to floor 3. I'm sure. Maybe. Ow. All 3 hit? Damn it. That was a nasty fight. Let me go here first. Okie dokie, I'm not where I thought I was gonna be at. But either way. Okay, I have the monomates, but I also have Nay's rest spell as a resource for lasting more in the dungeon. And that also heals 20 like a monomate. I mean a monomate. So let me use both. Shall I heal more? State. Yes, at least Nay with a monomate. That's not gonna do any waste. I'm probably not gonna be able to do it in one fell swoop. You're not really supposed to, but okay. So I entered this, and that brought me. Well, that makes sense actually. It was an H, but we wanna. How do I get to the 3rd floor? You know? F, G, F. No? Huh. Oh, I. Oh, there you go. That's how you get to the 3rd floor. This one. Okay, so holy shit. You have to do this to go there. It's absurd. But I can take a shortcut now. Okay. Man, even with the maps on the first dungeon, still kind of hard to read. Rolf was too cool already to get a headgear. Yeah, it's got that freaking diadem and shit. Well, that's a lot of enemies. Okay. The chest here I would get is locked and there's 150 meseta. We can easily ignore that even later. Spidey Gump, welcome to the stream. What's up? You guys know this game? Anybody played it? Map's failing? Nah, map's good. It's just the game is complex, even with the maps. On Phantasy Star 4, the combat balance is absurdly good. Yes, the boss fights are great. That game's balance is majestic. Now, we're here. Where the fuck do I go? That's 200 meseta. We could just go and get that. And then... Oh yeah, this is split in 2. So from here, we're not able to go here. But that's where we got the headgear. But we can do this. So we can get the 200 meseta. And then go around. The subsequent maps are going to be way better drawn. And then we can go over there. And get to the J thingy. Alright. So on the left is a dead end. And this is what you do instead. If you fall down, by the way, that you actually fall down. Spinner! The combat in Phantasy Star 4, hell yeah, man. The boss fights. You know what's my favorite thing about Phantasy Star 4? That I wish was in this game? As like a ROM hack or whatever? Maybe it's in here as the easy mode. I didn't test that out. Is that in Phantasy Star 4, you're able to run away from any fight very easily. In this game, it's nigh impossible to. Let's see what technique Rolf just learned. He learned a new technique. Oh, he learned G-Foy and also Tsu. Hell yeah, Tsu's like the lightning technique. And G-Foy, or is it G-Foy? I think it's G-Foy when you look at the Japanese katakana. That is the like second tier of the fire spell Foy. Be careful not to fall over since now I walk faster. Okay, this way. Fun fact, run, right? An old like task tool assisted speedrun of this game you will find on YouTube. I posted about it on Discord. It's a really old Japanese dude. The tool assisted speedrun for this game runs away on Dark Falls. The Dark Falls fight, the Dark Force fight, it just runs away. it's funny. G-Foy, I think it is. So it has a better hit rate? That's cool. So if I open a map that comes with the actual original game, on the back of the map is a technique chart and item chart for different characters. I can do that in between battles and find out whether it's supposed to be G-Foy or G-Foy. Right? Techniques. That's like huge techniques. Resta. Gi resta. So it's Gi. It's Gi-Foy, not G-Foy. Right. Foye. Gi-Foye. Na Foye. Zan. Gi-Zan. Na Zan. Case closed. Case dismissed. Oh, G. Truly a speedrun indeed. Badum. Alright, our first dude on the ground. But first, I should get this button to get the camera up on a different freaking... I will do that right now. Let me get that on a different stream deck that's more accessible. Boom. And boom. Replays. Hell yeah. So now I can do it with my... Sorry, left hand. Great. Now it's really close to something I'm not supposed, really not supposed to press. So let's stash that somewhere else before I ruin my life. Stash something you guys are not allowed to see at all. I'll get cancelled. Just kidding. It's nothing like that. Just get rid of it. No leaks today. Cool. Alright, very convenient. So what's this? Those are bodies of the scoundrels. I wonder if the biohazards kill them. So in the original script, this does say biohazardo. So it's referring to the biohazard. And then they decided they tried to be plural. But it was supposed to be the biohazard, like the bio menace that's happening, the bullshit that's happening. But of course, it's referring to the biomonster menace. You can see I even drawn the corpses on my map. Let's check out the other corpse, just for fun. Just for fun. Oh, buzzer. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm scared enough and I'm gonna cast Gifoy. Gifoy. New enemy. So which one they attack is random? So you see Nay attack two different ones. 41! Oh, dude, there's a speed up button? Oh, I didn't realize they gave you a turbo button. Oh, that's why if you pause and hold B, which is the secret slow motion trick, B is also this turbo button, so it nullifies that. Yeah, I want to play with the turbo though. But it's nice, they give you a turbo button, yet the music keeps the same. Man, the quality of this. Would you guys use this? Feels a bit lame. It just speeds up the animations. That's all it does. I don't feel the need to use it. Was the bodies of the scoundrel wonder the biohazards kill them? Very good state. Rudo could get healed. Rolf, true. Let's heal both. With these two monomates, they might be the last ones I have. Item, Rolf, monomate, Rudo. It's fucking UI. Okay, so at the top is a giant waste of time and a dead end. So you want to go to the left instead and go all the way there. And that's actually the end of the dungeon. So we made it. It's very easy to do it in a first try with the full equipment, buying a few monomates. Thanks to, of course, the easy mode amoeba. New sound effects. And spinner. And we got caught off guard. That's why they acted first, right? No, I meant to cast a spell, whatever. Yeah. Interpretation of Phantasy Star 2. Better designs than in the remake. That's an easy feat. That fucking jump scared the shit out of me. Hold on, I got the wrong thing on my stream deck. There you go. What are we looking at here? Uses. Yeah, it's using like Phantasy Star Online weapon design. Nay. Good art. Anne? You know her as Amy, but it's Anne. Spoilers for the characters, by the way. Anya, you know her as Anna. Hugh, you know him as the fuck idiot guy. Kainzu Ji-an, you know him as Kane. The weapon girl. Clown Grandma, is that you? What? You have a Sonic doll? Ustvestia, the gay character that was ungay, then straightened up in the localization. The most controversial thing about this game. That's the baggage guy from the tower control. Dame and Tame's father Darum. The Omigosh guy that runs away. Alright, spoilers. Commander, that's pretty cool. That's very cool. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you for sharing that. Wait, go back to Weapon Girl. Just click your fucking link. Dynamite Pete, what's up? Everything's good, but nothing comes close to Rolf's face design in Sega Ages. No, the Sega Heroes game on the phone. The Match 3 game. Short-lived. I made it an emote because it was too bad not to. Gotta check on the HP. Nay is about to shit the bed. By the way, for those of you obsessed about min-maxing and shit like that, this game's stat gains when you level up is really interesting. This game's stat gains when you level up are random. Kind of like Mystical Machine Gun, what the fuck? Let's try it soon. Kind of like the 7th Saga, you could say. It's gonna be a waste of a spell, but whatever. Miss. Yep. That'll happen. The interesting thing is that characters in this game have power levels. Thank you for the emote, Gigantified Mystical Machine Gun Kelly. Characters in this game have power level multipliers. Let me explain to you what that means. This is something that you would have to have gone so deep to actually know about. Something really, a rare piece of technical knowledge about this game, the power levels, right? How that works is, let's whip up a random example. Rolf. Let's say that Rolf's power level multiplier is 7. I don't remember what it is, but let's say it's 7. That means that Rolf is gonna level up, gain his stats normally, and then when he hits level 7 or one of its multipliers like level 14 or 21, and I don't know what's after 21. I can't count that high because I'm Italian. My math teacher died in a fire accident when my school burned down when I was little. His stat gains are going to be huge. So characters here have power levels where their stat gains will be way bigger than normal. What you could do if you wanted to, for some reason, min-max, you could save and reload like we used to do when I was little with the 7th Saga, because that game actually fucking kind of needed you to do that shit. And try to get better gains, right? And every character's got a different power level multiplier, so that's another cool thing about that. Huntfast, welcome back. What's up? Pulsar, haven't seen this guy before. Fuck, this guy's strong. New sound effect from him? Maybe? Hell yeah. Stephanie 1 from YouTube chat, what's going on? Yeah, Pulsar also hits all of your party at once. From the left. The right is a dead end. Alright, this is the cadaver you actually want to inspect. Oh my, there is something inside the pocket. Nay has found Smolky. Nay has gotten hold of Smolky. Nay has found leather. Nay has gotten hold of leather. The notes say, Darum, I have your daughter Tame locked in Nido Tower. Pay 50,000 meseta in 1 month if you ever want to see her again. Oh, so to get the money, Darum turned to crime. And now you know. All that shit. Now, I would imagine the fastest thing to do here is to use our beautiful escapipe. Right? And now we just get back in because we're pretty safe to do that. What we want to do now is want to get the dynamite in all these chests that were previously not accessible to us, right? Should be able to do this. Actually, how many items? Dimate, 1, 2 monomates. Let's try it. Is this stream smooth? I'm looking at the preview. The game captures a bit laggy. I don't know if it's just a preview. Why turn to crime when you can just redeem a watch streak and gain 450 meseta? Hey, thank you, Mystical Machine Gun Kelly, for pressing the button and redeeming a 5-stream streak. Wow, what a true fan of the stream. Enjoy your 450 meseta. 1 month. Yep. Sega's the best. What's your favorite Sega game, guys? Mine is this. But, you know, Sega Arcade Monsters. You gotta think about that when you think about Sega games. Is it possible Darum's daughter ran off to be with the scoundrels of her own choice? Maybe they're scamming them. We'll find out. Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Whoa. On that side of it, mine would be Sonic 1. Desert Strike? That's an Electronic Arts game. Not a Sega game. It was released on the Mega Drive though. Spider-Man Carnage game? That's also not a Sega game. I mean, like Sega developed games. I don't know who developed that one though. Maybe it was Sims? Okay, so get this. Map no. Oh shit, target the Froggy. Literally called Froggy. They need to target with all three. Just nah would have been fine. Look at that, Froggy taking the turn before nah. Fast fucking Froggy. Purely Magic Specialist for a Sega developed game. I believe that, and I respect that. Phantasy Star Online episode 4. I only played Blue Burst, so I played them all at once. What did episode 4 have? Like the Seabad and whatever? Spider-Man and Venom? What's that on? Buying this? The original Japanese version, you can probably get that for cheap if you're interested into getting the actual game, you know? I think. Okie dokie. So what we do now is we just go and collect the dynamite. And there is... here's a monomate, here's a dynamite, here's another dynamite, and here's 150 meseta. So we're only interested in these 2 chests. We need 2 dynamites. So we need teleporters F and B from here. And they're easily accessible. So let's go. Can I get some feedback on the maps? These first ones are drawn like shit, but is it like the lighting and shit? That should be visible, right? I think. Wait, did I not get the small key? Yes, I did. It's locked and won't open, but I got the small key. Boom. Dynamite. So the map's okay, cool. Yakuza 0. Never played a Yakuza game. I don't know if I ever will. Carrier! Oh, yes! I think we've seen every enemy now in this dungeon. Let's see if he got a sound effect of his own. If he doesn't die. Yeah, he's dead. Cool. A very important enemy that you will have to remember. That carrier. Golden Axe? Hell yeah. Did you play the arcade or the Mega Drive one? Both good. Outrun? Hell yeah, dude. Outrun 2? Holy shit. That's like the best arcade game ever made, maybe. Unbelievable. Accidentally used the ladder instead of the small key. Alright, I got 2 dynamites. And now I really got I forgot to buy another Escapipe. Well, I didn't really go back to town. So I got everything I wanted out of the first dungeon. Shoot it. So that means we can get rid of its maps. 4 floors, by the way. Put them on the side. And we really don't have the item to leave. But that's cool. Just walk out. Ooh, ambushed. Something I want to do is I want to count deaths. Something I've been thinking about also is if you could do like a permadeath playthrough of this game. Without like grinding obsessively or whatever. But you know, let's assess that, see how this playthrough goes, how many times we die, with the quality of life things, of course, it's gonna be better because you get the maps and everything, but mostly it's I know how to play this game perfectly, so... Okay, they're gonna attack the carry first. They always target starting from the left, so if the one you want to focus fire is on the left, you don't need to tell them to... Man, that sound effect. I talked over it, sorry. It was the first time. Permadeath playthrough could be aggravating. Yeah, I guess the problem at that point is that when you get a new character, they're always a level 1. And then they might die as you try to level them up as well. That would be aggravating indeed, yeah. Okay, we have to walk out of this, but it's not too bad. Are we okay? Now, I know what the chests have, so I'm deliberately skipping chests that have like... Oh shit! They only have like a few meseta on them. Oh, this is scary as shit. Let's hope Ah, she could have killed the one again. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. None of them did any specials. That's great. The blue scarf. What's up, the blue scarf? Welcome back. Oh, the GBA collection. Wow. The GBA collection is wild, dude. Phantasy Star 3 on that? Damn. That's literally the worst way to play these games, I think, right? But so interesting in hindsight. For me as a fan. But I don't know that I would ever play them on that. Wow. I never remembered that since somebody comes up with it like, whoa, yeah, this. Oh shit! That hurt. The animation's so cool. Alright, let's do some healing. Normally, there is no way you're doing this dungeon in one shot like I just did. So that's all thanks to the quality of life improvements here, the easy mode, if you will, and my knowledge of the game, but mostly the maps that I've drawn. What's wrong with the GBA ports? Resolution. You can see less of the screen. The audio, of course, is garbage. You don't have a Yamaha frequency modulation FM sound chip on a GBA. So mostly the sound and the screen space. Sega CD collection. I don't know, man. It's just gonna be the same as playing on the Mega Drive, I assume. I got no experience of that. You can play them on the PlayStation 2 as well. There's like a Sonic collection, Smash Pack or whatever the fuck it's called. And you will have cool interviews there. There's Rieko Kodama, there's Hiroto Saeki, I think his name is. AKA S2. That is the only guy that was left over from Phantasy Star 2 to Phantasy Star 3. So you see the game is directed by S2. That is Hiroto Saeki, I think. Which is that dude. Oh, no, of course, Blue Scarf. Of course. It's still interesting in hindsight. But, like, objectively, of course, that would be the worst way. Fatal bug that can ruin your save? Shit. Speaking of... feel free to remind me to drop a save state every now and then. Now, if you know me, I never use save states, no matter what. So we're not gonna use that in a normal way. But just in case my console crashes, this mini console, we're gonna reload that. So definitely feel free to remind me to drop one every now and then. Appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a great weekend. If you had some good food, feel free to tell me about it. Like talking about food last night, I made a fresh pasta again with the purple fruits. Irish cool. Dreamcast emulation of the Mega Drive. Huh. Where's the fourth member? We haven't found one yet. We just barely got Rudo. The fact that you start with 2 already is pretty hardcore, and you immediately get a third one. That's pretty good. Let's try running away. Maybe they made it easier in this version, but I think I already checked on that, and... well, that was probably just luck. I don't think you do. Alrighty. We're probably rich now. Yep. You normally wouldn't have that much cash. So that is the part that makes it easier for sure. So I think 2 ceramic knives would be best for Rolf here, as opposed to a sword. But they're so expensive. Still, I'm gonna get him 1. Hell yeah. Big expense. Yeah, the music in this game is absurd, isn't it? Lord Bow. Huge! From 44 attack to 59. Defense went up a little bit as well. We could sell that, but there's got no item shop yet. So they don't say anything new right now. Darum is not a bad guy. The reason he became violent is that his daughter Tame was kidnapped. Yes, but now he's killing people and robbing them and shit. So that's pretty bad. Sounds pretty bad to me. Okay, I'm all healed up. Look at that, 56, 77, 45. Nay, level 11, by the way. Rude and Rolf level 6. Just, you know, just put that in context of the lore. We know a little shortcut here. Boom. Right. So, from the letter, we learned that Tame is being held hostage in the Nido Tower, which is just a little bit ahead of that dungeon we just did, which is called Shure. So that's where we're going next, to see if we can find her, you know? We haven't been to a new town, so we won't find a new party member at Rolf's house. We can sell that old knife. And I would buy more monomates, but to be honest, I barely have any money. Let's go for the first time to David Bowie's shop. See what they have. Fiber coat, carbon shield, carbon ammo, that's a helmet. I don't think we need to buy any of that. What we need is healing items, so we can try again and do the next dungeon in one fell swoop. Yeah, the Phantasy Star 2 Generation 2, the PlayStation 2 remake character design is so just reminiscent of that anime era of 2000 shit. That was either moe or just that sleek design that's just shit compared to like older like 80s anime style. Sadly, it's kind of garbage. Nay, one shot in fire ants. 22 damage! Did you see that shit? 22. That's a lot. 22. Okay, so we're just collecting a little bit of money. We'll do, let's say, maybe 4 or 5 fights to get a bit more meseta, because we were just having enough to buy a ceramic knife, so we did that. But what we want now really is to get a few healing items. So this would be a case where I could... Look at this shortcut. I could do like this. You know, every now and then. Ooh, that was a lot of cash. Somebody leveled up too. The rough look of rock characters when I play Phantasy Star 2. I mean, you're comparing to the remake on PlayStation. Oh, blah. You're comparing to the PlayStation 2 remake. So, okay, compared to that, yes, they have a rugged character look. But do they really? I mean, the character design in this game is a friendly, fucking nice, hippily-do-day anime characters. There's nothing rugged about the characters in this game at all. There's a lot that's rugged about the third game compared to this, but that's also, if you want to see the glass half full and put it in a positive way, that creates a great contrast between the dark, bleak, grim nature of the setting, the plot, and the twist, and the characters, right? But holy shit, if you look at the character portraits, it's just weak-ass animes, dude. It's nothing cool about them, or rugged. But I know what you're saying, when you compare to the remaster, to the remake, sorry. Yeah, for sure. So let's buy one Escapipe. Again, because Rolf doesn't have Hinas yet, and in case he dies... we want to be able to do that either way. And let's just buy a bunch of monomates. Or the last time we buy any. Buy a couple antidotes just in case, and boom. Prendi un'escapipa. Yes, let's do that. I like the portraits too, of course. Again, this is my favorite video game of all times. But you know what portraits I like better, and I never stop gonna say this. Never stop gonna say this. New sentence structure I just created for you guys. Phantasy Star 3. It's got way better character design and portraits than any other game in the series. The hair are spiky and not cleanly groomed. Yeah. I guess it's the faces that are not like just very anime and shit. So, do I wanna stop by the hospital? Fuck it. Yes, Zankin. Phantasy Star 3 at the beginning, you can soft lock, and the game acknowledges that. The king will tell you, well, you're smart, but now you have to restart the game. Lucky that the froggy missed. You can sell like your boots. I think it's your boots. You can sell the boots at the beginning of the game, and with that money, you can buy an escapipe. In that game, they call it an escapipe. It's no longer an escapipe. And then when they lock you up in a story as Riz, the main character, your father, the king, use the escapipe to get out of prison. And the game is locked. You can't do shit. You can talk to the king, and it seems like, and it goes something like, oh, it seems like you got smart and used an escapipe, but now you cannot continue the game. Please reset the console. It goes like something like that. It's, you know, my favorite Easter egg of sorts in video games. I like that game so much. So good. I wonder if they made like a walk speed improvement to that as well. Yeah, Phantasy Star 3 is so good. People shit on it, understandably, but if you take it out of the context of the Phantasy Star series on its own, it's such a cool game. Also revolutionary. The marriage system, dude, unbelievable. So, Nido Tower has its called. When I get rid of this Ashure hideout maps that we don't need no more, Nido Floor 2, Nido Floor 1, Nido Floor 3. That's it. Later, I stopped doing it front and retro because that was a bad idea. Later in the maps. So you blow this up with dynamite, and then where do we want to go? I guess I can reverse engineer it as I go. Figure out where to go. Oh, for sure, deep freeze. The game is not that hard. Just don't expect any level of complexity in the combat. You just attack all the time. Not even as good as this one, the combat. And I should have dynamite. Yep, use it. Nay uses dynamite. That sound effect is fucked up. You can tell that it's not as good as the original. Other than that, pretty good audio fidelity. Okay, let me figure out where to go. I have an A, a B, and I guess an unnamed teleporter. A and B. A can get me 100 meseta, and that doesn't make sense that that's B as well. However, B can get me the Dimate, and then I can get over to D, which is gonna get me to E, which is gonna get me to F, which is gonna get me to the end of the dungeon. All right, so got it. Wait, what was my first step? Okay, hold on. Wait a second, chat. I got this. Yes, go around. Let me save again. Again, I'm not using these save states. I'm just scared that my console might turn off like it did at the start of the stream. We're not using save states. We're never using save states on this channel. I fucking hate save states. Plus, you don't need them in this game. You have enough quality of life improvements, and when you get sheer, there's a big secret in the game. You can steal the Visiphone that allows you to save in dungeons. You can't continue the game. Yeah, that's just a coding thing. It just doesn't work like that. I think it's yes. Okay, so that's the A teleporter, but I think you just skip that. Go to the B one instead. This map is not really well drawn, but it should be here. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. So I entered here. And I'm now here. Great. So let's get that Dimate. That's 100 Meseta on the right. We're gonna forsake those. Okay, I'm not finding that Dimate. I'm gonna ignore it. But not before I have to fight a buzzer and a new enemy, the Spit Kill. Let's tell Nay and Rolf to kill it before we get paralyzed by it. By the way, the animation that Spit Kill, notice how its front of the face is detached and then there's some bio... Look at that. And then it detaches and then it attacks you. The fucking animations in this game, dude. It's unbelievable. March 1989 video game, by the way. Yeah, I really dislike save states. On that, I guess you could call me a purist. If I see somebody playing with save states as well, I don't like that. What can I say? My map is shit, apparently. Hold on. Okay. We good. Gonna see the animation again. Hell yeah. Like xenomorphs in your face. Rolf leveled up, learned a new technique. I'm gonna guess that's Hinas. Got the penis technique. Penis? Yes, penis. Penis game. Oh, he also knows Zun now. Zun is a multi-target one. Okay, yeah, we can go directly. That was the Dimate, but whatever. We're aiming for a good time here. D. Speaking of penis. And now, all I have to do is go down here. Sneak peek, by the way. In a second. First, let's kill Waspy. You used your escape pipe. Usually a smart move, but now I'm afraid the game can't be continued. Please press the reset button and try again. Yeah. Speedruns use an escape pipe after the first marriage that breaks the second generation. Really? How does it break it? Man, that game having that shit. In my house, we got Phantasy Star 3 first. And then we got Phantasy Star 2. That's absurd. And it was a nice progression, because Phantasy Star 2 is way better. In many ways. Not all. States. Nay needs some serious healing. There's all these foreground tubes that make people annoyed. What's most annoying about this game is traversing the dungeons. It's not the foreground pipes, is that when you finish a battle, the camera recenters and your character party are all reassembled together and facing south. So you tend to forget where the fuck you were going. That's the worst thing about this game, to be honest. Okay. Thanks to the map, this was even faster than the first dungeon. Because, lo and behold, we are already there. Is it gonna bite us in our ass that we're going this fast? Are we gonna be under level for the next quest? We'll find out. But for now, we fight 3 poisoners. That was anticlimactic. I can't control the encounter rate. Is this where we're supposed to? Yes! There she is! A new sprite. I wanted to fully have it on screen without the pipes covering it up. The second escape pipe after the first marriage brings you back in front of the king of the castle in his boss form. Holy shit. And he'll fight you. The game considers that you're killing the boss of the second generation. So you skip the second generation by fighting the boss of the first generation again? It's hard to pinpoint what exactly you're talking about because of different generations and whatever. Sounds like I got it right though. Oh, Rudo leveled up. Okie dokie, there's Tame, whatever. Nay hands over letter. So whenever you interact with shit, it's always gonna use the name of the character that's leading your party. So in this case, Nay. Nay hands over the letter. Tame's hands are shaking. My father has become a killer for my sake. I must stop him. Take me to him. But there are many who hate Darum. This is the narrator voice. His daughter would be an easy target. So Nay puts a veil over Tame to hide her identity and takes her to see her father. So now we have Tame as an inventory item. And we can choose to toss her. It's not a good idea to throw Tame away. Alright, we can give it to Rudo. Nay gives Tame to Rudo. Alright, Rudo is down. It's gonna... Okay, let's not get cancelled. Can Rudo toss Tame? Use Tame. How can I get father to mend his ways? Let's get out of here. There's no items we care about. There was a trimate. We didn't get. We don't give a shit. So really fast dungeon thanks to the map. And we still have a dynamite left. Don't remember what you do with it, but already 2 dungeons done. So now we can just use Rolf's Ryuka to go back to wherever you last saved. That's how it works. Let me try something here. Like a little Easter egg for you guys, maybe? We should save before this, just in case we break the game. See if I remember right, and this is a little other Easter egg. Save? Alright. Big save. Super Ninja Des, what's up? Butt stuff? No, why? What? Yes, I'm gonna adventure some more, for fuck's sake. Room. How you doing? Is there something I can do for you? Yes, can you please keep my baggage? It's a girl. Don't you think you had better keep that? Oh, that's it. We can give him the small key though. We don't need that anymore. Alright. Alright. Hey, I tried. Oh, does it? Chaotic narrative? The same character designer, Yoshibon. Toru Yoshida. One choice, soft locks use. You don't have a key items to roll through caves. Little round is still practical, so you can still ally with one of the team and choose that key. I mean, wow. Sounds like an interesting speed run. I can see there's a little dick drawn on one of my maps. Reversed little dick. Hey, Mystical Machine Gun Kelly, thanks for tuning in, and catch you next. For now, you don't want to be like that Australian man in chat, because this is the one moment you don't want to miss in the entire fucking game, and I'm not exaggerating. This is why this game is the fucking best. Oy. Don't you guys like this cool anime video game? You know? Nice, friendly anime characters looking cute. You know, the planet's being pampered by a huge computer called the Mother Brain. That's the plot of this game. But then biomonsters appear. Scoundrels start ravaging towns. And there's this good man called Darum they talked about, who's since gone renegade because the scoundrels have kidnapped his daughter. And we later learned that he used to be a good man. And then we learned that He's been on this bridge, killing and robbing people to pay off the ransom to get his daughter back, Tame. But now we rescued Tame from the scoundrels, and we brought her here. Because Darum has many enemies, we wanted to put a veil on her, so now she's disguised. Well, now we bring her to his father, and what happens? What's Tame doing? Look at her with her veil, unique sprite. I'm going to go meet my father. Don't go anywhere. Hey girl, give me your money or I'll kill you. I have nothing to give the likes of you. Why you? Oh! Blood and gore, slashing animation. And she's on the ground. Father! Killing. Tame! Oh! What have I done? And he blows himself up. This is just one of the many tragedies which have come to pass. As the world falls into turmoil, someone must save us. And that's why this is the greatest game, with the bleakest atmosphere, in stark contrast to its cutesy anime character design. And after that really dark moment that sets the mood and starts off the game's plot as a first side quest, it's time for happy music! The bridge is free! The fucking text when he kills himself skips ahead. So I didn't even read all of that, but he explodes himself. Killed his daughter on accident after he was killing people to rescue her. Accidentally kills his own daughter he was trying to save for no reason. And then explodes himself and dies. Could have just cloned her. That's true. I never thought of that. He could have just cloned her. That's true. Oh, hell yeah. I need to make this into a little YouTube video as well. Holy shit. So good. So memorable. Hell yeah. Deep Freeze. Have a good one. Thank you for tuning in. This game is so good. Well, she wanted to teach his father a lesson or some shit. Now you were waiting for that scene? Alright. It's good. See you next time on Phantasy Star Zero? Wait, why? Do the characters reappear there somehow? Do they have the same name? Cool. So, now the map you would want is the world map, right? And we're gonna be able to access a new town, which means then we can go back to Rolf's house in Paseo to get a new character. So you see this is half folded right now. That's Paseo. We just got access to the bridge. And it doesn't show the other bridges, so it's pretty fucking shitty ass map, dude. Where do I go? If I recall correctly, it's like this and that, and then we go to Oputa. Which is an unfortunate name. I'm pretty sure that's it. Well, can't believe Tame and Darum are fucking dead. That's hilarious, dude. That's hilarious. Too much of a scoundrel to be allowed in the system? Ooh, that would... Yeah, that's a good fan theory. Yeah, that's a great point, actually. Oh, I was playing man... Okay, yeah. Oh, I meant to target Froggy. I forgot. So we barely spent any time in the second dungeon, so we don't have enough money to afford a second ceramic knife for Rolf. But we have a good enough setup, and thanks to the easy mode, we've leveled up more than enough. So skipping that second dungeon that fast, thanks to the maps, was a good armor rant for the first time. Those guys paralyze you, if I recall correctly, so me focus fighting with all of my party members. So it was a good trade-off, good re-equilibrium, good balancing. Okay, now you got paralyzed. The status ailments do not carry over after the fight. So Nay is gonna either get unparalyzed or skip a turn. As you can see, she just skipped her turn. But now she's no longer paralyzed. Cool. Finally, Oputa. New town. Right? I'm excited to look at what the NPCs will tell you, to show you the new character that we're gonna get once we go back home, tell you more about the lore of the characters. For now, I'm gonna take another little short coffee break, as it's been 4 hours of stream. 4 more hours of stream today, who knows, we'll see. But until I'm back, you guys play nice. And check this. Alright? Be right back, chat. Be right back. Well, you guys have listened to the songs enough that you can get something new, something more high quality, perhaps. An abrupt ending. Those twangy melodies you were banging to. Just as abrupt as Tim and Darum's deaths were. And then I switched to this happy music. How'd you feel about this game? Anybody in chat that didn't know about that shit, that saw it? How did you find it? Tell me. Let's talk about it. Alright. I've been streaming this game, well, you know, been streaming and talking and playing this game for 4 hours. I feel like I could do 12 more hours. So let's get started on that. This is Phantasy Star 2. How's everybody doing? Just got a coffee. It's on a brief phone call. So this is the new town of Oputa. See what they have to say. Star mist cures your scars and moon dew revives your soul. This town is called Opta. The Biosystems Lab is located in the southern part of this town. That's where we need to go. It's our main whole objective. I want to be a musician. I heard that there is a piano teacher in this town. Oh, glorious Mother Brain, please save us. Huh. The Biosystems Lab had been creating plants which grow well even in a land with little rain. I wonder when peace will return to Motavia. He's a Motavian, our first. That's, local. Hey, what's Mother Brain? He doesn't know shit. So this is like an anthropomorphic bird. They are in the first game as well, and you have a playable character, Grizz, in the fourth game. One of the lamest characters. Say, have you heard of Star Mist and Moon Dew? They smell very good. I feel hungry. In the basement of the Biosystems Lab, I hear there's something most important. The Biosystems Lab created the monsters? That's a lie. Hidden NPCs. Ah, I wanted to talk to them. Let's try like this. Ah, you get out like that? I think that's what you need to do to get to the piano teacher's house. Grizz is a hero. Yeah, right. The alien characters in 4 are a bit cringe. Won't you agree? I want to talk to this too. From here, okay. Even if those monsters are gone, Mota has already been devastated. There is nothing we can do. The hole in the middle of the Biosystems Lab building leads to that horrible basement. Yes, but we have a map. We didn't need that. People of Algo are hungry all the time because they can't eat anything. Right, here's Ustvestia. In the original script, his name is Avantino, and I think he has a PC-88? Maybe? He's got some computer. I don't think that's supposed to be an X68000. Those two vertical lines are separated, so maybe the monitor and that thing on the right, whatever. It's got a cool computer on top of a piano. Look at this guy. By the way, there's like an anime character that fully resembles this guy for no reason. No reason at all. Do we have some funny fan art at this point? We do. Do we want to open it? That's the better question. I apologize. I apologize, chat. I apologize. I really apologize. My fault. Okay, I'm gonna own up to my shit. As I always do. My fault. Now, it was like an anime that had a character fully inspired to this guy. I don't seem to have notes on it. anymore. I have so much written down here. That's okay. So, I am Ustvestia, a musician. Do you want to hear me play? Yes. Great, pick a song, and this is the sound test of the game. With major hits like Breaking News, My Home. That only plays at your home, really. It's the most unique song in the game. Pressure. A prologue. Boss theme, Rise or Fall, that you hear like 3 times in this game. Oh no, that's the main... Yeah, sorry, my bad. That's the main fight. Game Over theme. Oh, whoa. You can't hear the ones you haven't heard yet? That's cool. Alright. Well, actually, I'm kind of busy right now. I've got to go. Alright. I'm Ustvestia, musician. Do you want to hear me play? No. Oh, I get it. You want to learn to play the piano? No. Well, actually, I'm kind of busy right now. I've got to go. Let's try again. Do you want to hear me play? No. Oh, I get it. You want to learn to play the piano? Yes. Am I a great musician or what? No. Why you? Go on, get out of here. Damn it, we failed again. Let's try again. Do you want to hear me play? No. You want to learn to play the piano? Yes. Am I a great musician or what? Yes. Who's gonna learn? Let's say I want Nay to learn how to play the piano. Alright, I'll give lessons for 5,000 Meseta. Whoa! That's too much. I'm gonna say no. Now, chat. Now, chat. Let's say I want Rudo to learn instead. What's he gonna say? Hey, he looks smart. I'll give lessons for 2,000 Meseta. That's less than half the fucking price. Why is that? It's because he's gay and favors men and gives you a big discount. But in the localization, they completely censored his obviously flamboyant gay way of talking. He uses female conjunctions and suffixes like wa at the end of words. And he'll make it very obvious that he's giving men a discount because of that. Whereas here, that's thrown out the window, and he just says, because he's smart. That's one of the... Not yet. That's one of the 6 localization changes or controversy I illustrate on my first YouTube video you can go check out. Why Rudo? Rudo or Rolf? The distinction is between men and women of your characters. Still not gonna spend 2,000. That's a bit too early for that. Either way, we can do the boss systems first, and that can happen after that. Right, so let's see what new shit they have in store for us at the stores. We got to a new town. Why don't we do the most exciting thing right off the bat? The bath? The bat, not the bath. Tech. Rolf. Ryuka. Okay, my bad. Ryuka teleports you to the last place you saved in. Whereas if you find a teleport station, which is this one, you can choose. So I'm gonna go back to Paseo, Rolf's house. Rudo would be the next guy I need to buy shit with, because now he's got the stupid daggers. And he's pretty useless right now. But let's see what's here. There's a knock at the door. The song that only plays at Rolf's house. By the way, this is something really cool. If you look at the backgrounds of the character portraits, they make sense. Let's see if I can show this someone. They make sense if you put them all together like a sort of a collage. Let's see what I have in my folder here that I could put up. I want to spoil all the characters yet for those of you that haven't seen the game. Actually, I'd be really curious to hear this. Is anybody watching the stream willing to type in chat? Big requirement. Big ask, by the way. Big, huge ask. Use your keyboard. No pressure. Calling out lurkers now. Is there anybody watching or listening that hasn't seen this game? Oh, I found it. Look at that. Well, it's a spoiler for the characters, but if you put them together, it looks like they're all in like Rolf's house, and the background is like you know, a continuous segment of sorts. How cool is that? I have every file on this game. I literally have, and this is something that was sent to me by a user who's no longer active in 2018. I literally have every screenshot of every dialogue on every section of the game in English and Japanese. Look at this. Like, let's go without spoilers. Nido Tower. When you get TM. English. I got everything. So you can, I could compare, I did this, I compared the translation. I properly assessed that this is a god tier translation with this data that this dude collected. Huge. I have the same for the third game, I think. Dakat Maran, Gonzo Cookie, you never saw this game before? Hell yeah, that makes me really proud to show it to you. Feel free to ask me any kind of excuse me, question. You love the intro music for this game? Hell yeah. And Catastrophe, welcome to the stream. Did you play the other games in the series? Because if you tell me that you love this theme, this is my favorite game, I can only feel that you're saying that to me, right? I love this. So many memories. It starts off gloomy, then it goes happy, because that's the mood of the game when you start. And then it gets gloomy, but the song starts gloomy and ends up happy, so that's cool, right? It goes like this, and then further on, it goes like... Yeah, it's getting epic. I don't know why I have the Gabrielle skin. You guys were making me meme with it. Let's go back to Rolf skin. Yes. From the cover. And then it does this, right? Witness Zero. What's up? You play this? But... really... this, to me, is the best intro song to any game. This is the best title theme music I know. To me, just this is unbeatable. Like, if you play both, this is gonna be way more nostalgic. I think. It's not even the same quality, it's even inferior quality. Sound design and engineering wise, it just hits way deeper in the feels for me. Do you prefer the Japanese soundtrack or the American? The Japanese one's too loud on the snare drum. That's the problem, right? Dark Soul, welcome. What's going on? Oh yeah, for sure. Nah, I went over that earlier. I actually compared on stream because it came up. Yeah, you don't want to play the Japanese version. 2 and 4 your favorite? Yeah, I mean, yeah. 1 and 4 are the only polished ones. 2 and 3 were rushed, but the miracle of 2 was Yuji Naka not sleeping and being a god programmer at the time, cramming out all those routines and animations in the code. So it was possible to have a god game despite the 2 months and a half of actual development time. Yeah, Swiss Candice, there's like a video cover, remember, almost like crying to, with like Japanese guitars and whatever the fuck. Yeah. Anyways, I could, as I hope it's coming through, judging from your comments it is in the chat, like I could talk about this series I grew up with and I like to stream, and I have all the research, all these books I have on my desk right now. I don't know if you guys realize that, but I got all this shit right now on the desk just in case I need to pull up some shit out of this books or whatever, or the other games and shit. I got my maps, so I'm ready for war and lore. But for now, there's a knock at the door. Oh, the music in Phantasy Star Online though, holy shit. So also very good. Warthog, what's up? I do not have the vinyl soundtracks, no. My holy grail, if I wanted to get something, would be the character book. The soundtracks would be the last on my bucket list, I suppose, because I wouldn't really use them, but I have nice booklets and whatever. At least lore-wise, I have everything, and the character book is available online, the scans. The unofficial/official character book of Phantasy Star 3, with amazing artworks, and the infamous Ren shower scene. Anyways, there's a knock at the door. How do you do? I'm the shittest character in the game. I'm boring as fuck. I'm the healer. Everybody uses me because everybody playing this game is a scrub. Doesn't realize that you better heal with items instead, using a faster character rather than depend on the fucking healer who's the slowest character in the game. Why the fuck would I use her? Anyways, I'm Dr. Amy Sage. I used to be a smoker and I heard that you were seeking to solve the mystery of the biomonsters. I'll be glad to assist you, though I'm not much of a fighter. Then what the fuck do you want from me? You fucking... we got a new character, we got an empty slot, but I can heal wounds. Give me a new name if you wish, as a sign of closeness. No. So, this gives me a great assist to talk about the name changes in this game. A localization change that doesn't make all that sense is the name swaps. Some of them are justified, and I can give you this, which is a graphic I still have from my video, right? Let's put this up like that. So these are the characters in the game. So the girl here you know as Amy, his original name is actually Anne, and the blonde you know as Anna is actually Amia. So in a twist, Anna is Amy and Amy is Anna. They kind of swapped the names, and they didn't need to, because they would still have fit the 4 character limit, right? Anyways, cool. Lord Sandwich Hammock. Sorry, the crop was bad. I was reading it properly though. Is the worst or the slowest or most boring? I think most boring is Rudo, because it's got no techniques, but it looks cool and can use guns nobody else can. She is the slowest, I'm pretty sure. As a healer, she's slow as shit. So she's the healer of the game, and she's not the best healer in the game. It's when people make fun of Lars Ulrich in Metallica by saying Lars Ulrich isn't even the best drummer in Metallica, right? But she's got great spells, and she's got multi-healing spell, which comes in handy in the Dark Force fight, I suppose. But even then, you can use Star Mist, right? And you can use them with a faster character like Sheer. I heal with Sheer. That's the way I want to play. They could name Usis in... yeah, that would have been a bit stupid, though. It makes sense that he's Rolf, right? I agree with calling it Rolf, something relatable to a Western audience in a 4 character limit. Anyway, your name fits you well. I don't wish to give you a new name in sign of closeness. Fuck off. See strength though, Amy. Doctor. A doctor from a normal home. Specializes in both healing wounds and curing poison. Not strong in battle. Then why do I want to bring her? You can give her 5 fire staves. That's be her strongest weapon. But when you get a character where you don't really attack with, what you do in this game is you give them 2 shields. Now let's still get her. You know, we wanna show off the characters in this game. But as soon as possible, I'm gonna be ditching her. Some sprites are reused in this game. Amy's sprite is exactly gonna be the same as Sheer's sprite, which is the last character we get, just with a color swap. And in battle, I think it's the same. Yeah. They spaced out the characters more when walking. They used to be much closer. But every playthrough you see of this game will always have her in the party. Always. Well, anyways, what does she have? By the way, you get them all at level 1, which is pretty fucking lame. What I want to know now is, let me rehook my phone up to this so I can show you the maps. What I want to know is, because we're going to the Biosystems lab now, which is a big dungeon. What I want to know is if we find like a shield there. Because now my priority would be to give her 2 shields, right? Does that make sense? Do they have them here? What is this? Are my maps in good order? Biosystem Labs, floor 3. Whoa, duct tape. Whoa. Is this floor 1? Hell yeah. I'm still doing front and back still here, so that's bad. First floor. Needs dynamite. I got that. No chests. Starting to draw more landmarks here. Let me know if you can't see clearly. I'll fix it. Antidote. Scalpel. You got a drop from here. It's more... Oh, see? I'm doing better. Okay. Recorder. That's what we need. The mission. Dimate. Antidote. Needs another dynamite? Oh, you find it here. Cool. That's when I started drawing them properly. So there's not gonna be any shield or any shit at all that we're gonna like here. So now we got Amy. Let's get back to Oputa, which we can do by just using Rolf's Ryuka, because it teleports you to the last place you saved in. There you go. Translation, you've got beef about Yeah, I don't like those at all, dude. They assume with no fucking knowledge that the translations are bad because of maybe one joke or one fucking sentence that wasn't perfectly... Look at this, by the way. How fun is this? Wait, how do you... Yeah. Wait, how do you... Who's who? Where's Nay? Find Nay! Find Amy! Find Amy! I love to do that as a kid. It's like when you build that paper shit and you do this. Look at that. Hold on. We have my fun here. We're having fun over here. Look at this. Shit, I fucked up. Hold on. Suddenly I'm 8 years old again. What was I talking about? The translations? Yeah, the retranslations suck. The only game that had fucked up localization and translation was the third game. Even then, it was still a good translation. It just has way more fucked up parts. All right, one ending accidentally has the same text as another ending. A major event makes no sense literally. So... yeah, and that's the only one that haven't retranslated. Yeah, you know, that's fucked up. Catastrophe like that? Yeah, I'll do it in front of the flowers. Spoony bar translation. Well, if it's funny, that's fine. There's a ROM hack for Fatal Labyrinth that goes full meme, and it's called Fatal Labyrinth Dirty Gay Edition. Okay, the shops. Let's pretend we talk to everybody. Where's the armor shop? There you go. With David Bowie. Okay, we could buy a silk ribbon for Nay. What we're really interested in is the fiber shield. Now, is that can Amy use it? That's what I'm interested in. We will know. This game doesn't let you buy useless shit. You can try give it to Amy, and see, you can't use that. Are you sure you want it? Nope. Don't want it anymore. So first let's peek here, and then we'll go to another town and see if we can get her another shield at all. Oh yeah, you could get her a silent shot. That's gonna paralyze shit. But really, ceramic bar. Oh, do we really want to buy a fucking shield for Amy? Or we could buy a ceramic bar for Nay? Oh, fucking Amy, dude. Well, after Amy, we're gonna get... Is it Hugh or Anna? Always forget, you get Hugh. We do want a shield for Hugh. That's gonna be the fiber. Fuck Amy, fuck the shield. I don't give a shit about her. I'm gonna buy Nay a ceramic bar. How about that? There you go. Air RHDN. Oh, I hate acronyms. ROM hacking. Dinosaur. Neanderthal. What? Yeah, I tried Phantasy Star 2 once and then they were sucky. Personally. Not a fan. What do I think of the PlayStation? Phantasy Star 3 Escapipe soft lock right at the beginning. We're talking about it earlier. I think it's awesome. Big fan of it. The first thing I did when I booted up the game years ago on stream. After a 5-hour lore segment that went down in the history books. Already have healing items. Let's equip that ceramic bar, which by the way was kind of a mistake. Rudo really could use a new weapon. That's the cool thing about this game. Even though we have the easy mode with double meseta and whatever, there's a lot of shit that we should be like buying, and we can't afford it. He only comes with scalper, carver suit, and shoes. Let's give her a couple of monomates. I want to try keeping this low, so if possible, I don't want her to die, but I didn't buy her a shield, so she's probably gonna shit the bed on literally the first fight. Let's drop a save state. Again, disclaimer, we don't use save states on this stream ever. But at the beginning of the stream, the console gave an error, so just in case, I don't want to lose progress. But we're not gonna use that otherwise. From hacking.net. Damn it, dude. You didn't even save key presses. Oh fuck, Amy already getting blasted. Unlucky, but she survived. They automatically defend when they don't have equipment, so she should level up soon, hopefully. Alright, just heal her up. The rename? I don't know, it's up to the localization team and whatever you could say for the techniques. What I'm curious about is to know if they fix bugs in this version. I don't think so, but what about Shimba? Hugh's escape technique. What about Sheer? Is she gonna be able to wield laser knives in this version? You know, that would be cool. I would understand if they didn't fix that, but if they did, that'd be cool. Original Genesis console and not the GBA port for this game. What did I miss? Amy is still not leveling up? What the fuck, dude? I'm trying not to get her fucking demolished. You know? How much damage is Nay doing with her new weapon? And she's really still level 1? Fuck. PB with Lake and Knife? Well, the best... My bad. You're right. That's the problem, which is why her best weapon is the laser knife. What I should have said is that there is a bug that prevents her from wielding Laconian knives, which makes her best weapon available a laser knife. Even then, that doesn't matter, because you don't want her to use weapons. You literally want her to wield 2 shields and be at the front of the party. As she fucking uses items instead. If she attacks, she just uses the Storm Gear instead to cast Gizan. Now, she gained a new technique out of curiosity. Let's check it out. It's a shoe. That's a defense up technique. Pretty cool. Now heal yourself. Guess maybe level 4, and then we can see if we can buy her a shield to go into the dungeon or whatever. Armorant. Holy shit. Amaranth. Zan. Yeah, it's still only 2 of them and you can hit. 20. Okay, just don't hit Emmy. 15. Oh yeah. Something I haven't talked about in this game is defense. The Armorant would be a good example of this. Arkamat. Bello, what's up? Welcome back. Something I didn't talk about is the defense, the guns. So in this game, there's stuff like robots, which by the way is a major whatever. There's stuff like take the Armorant for example. Ah, fuck! That's the Armorant is a You guys really just targeting her? Nasty bastards. Look at this combat strat. Boom. So, guns ignore defense, like spells do. Right? There's a bug with guns too in this game. I don't remember. It's not important. Amy gained another level. We should really go to... I'm checking that she has full HP. She doesn't. So she doesn't fucking shit the bed while I'm trying to level her up. I would try to keep deaths at a bare minimum in this playthrough. Let's see how we do with that. Yeah, 2 shields is the move in this game, in the sequels as well. Like Rune in the 4th game, you would want him to carry 2 shields as well. Pro tip. Because this game, the peculiarity of this game is that items are extremely important. There's some items that you want to use literally every battle, like this No Crown that casts Debon, a defense spell. Or characters like Amy, Sheer, Kane, even at times Hugh. They don't have to wear the weapons that are actually available to them, because you can just give them 2 shields and then they can use the items to attack. Because there's items that you can use infinitely in this game. That's the important detail I haven't mentioned, right? So 2 shields is incredible, and then they can front load the party instead of being in the back as usual. Rolf is getting blasted, but he will leave. He'll live. Agent of the Oreos, what's going on? This is my favorite game of all times. Happy to be replaying it a little bit. What about your favorite game of all times? Chat. Okay, we got a full party now. Like, if this was me and I wouldn't use the characters I don't want to use right now, I wouldn't be bothering with this. But I think it's just more fun to watch if I use a character when I get her. In this case, Amy. I think it's about time we put Rolf away. It shouldn't be... Oh yeah, I fucked this up. When I reordered my party, I fucked it up a little bit. Okay. So Rolf's not supposed to be in front. Like that. Anymore, at least. Rudo is. He's got way more HP now. Oh, I haven't played through the entire game World of Beef, but I have streamed a little bit of it. I have played through the entirety of the first remake, which was really good, but the flag events were extremely annoying to deal with. One day we'll play through this, which is extremely grindy, more than the original even. So what you want to do is figure out who in your party's got the best balance of HP and defense. Rolf's got 48 HP and 47 defense. Ned's got 66 and 41, so she's a bit better than Rolf. But Ruda's got 85, 75, so it's definitely the best. So right now, the way we want it is for Ned and Rudo to be in front. And it doesn't matter which order you give it. 1 and 2 in the order are the same, and 3 and 4 are also the same from each other. So it can go like this. You can do like this, right? Yeah, it's a bit more grinding. I agree that Phantasy Star 4 is likely the best cartridge RPG, and you can't really argue against that logic. Even before Squaresoft, Final Fantasy fans think that Final Fantasy 6 is a better game, you have to understand how good the pacing and quality, the production quality of Phantasy Star 4 is. Final Fantasy 6 has no animations. Phantasy Star 1 in 1987, which came out when Final Fantasy 1 came out, has more and better animations than Final Fantasy 6 does. Think about that. I'm not talking Final Fantasy 6 down. I played it. I will admit I played it. I got bored at about 70%, 60% progress, maybe. And I abandoned it. But the pace of 4 is just... I'm not a big fan of 4. It's great, but 4 just it expands and builds on top of this without doing anything original. 4 is the best in the series, but it's the least pioneeristic game. It's the least Sega game out of the 4. It's the least one that does something new. 1 was just huge when it came out, the animations, the graphics, the music, the holy shit. The dungeons, the 3D of the dungeons. 2, this game, oh my god. 3, the marriage system, revolutionary. The lore in 3, the character design, all great. 4, it's just more the same, but just insanely highly polished. So it makes sense when people say 4 is the best. I played 4, that game is great. I couldn't stomach the other ones. Makes sense. Perfect. I love 4, it's 10 out of 10. But, you know, what about Dragon Quest? What about it? Tales of Fantasia. Yeah, but I would sooner just replay Phantasy Star 4 than Fantasia just because of the pacing. I don't know. The snappiness of that game is unbelievable. Phantasy Star 1 is polished. Just there's nothing to the story or the characters of it, so it's a bit boring. Right? Never played 2, I just don't have time for that kind of grind. There's no grind in this game if you draw your own maps or you enable this new easy mode. Think about that. There's ways not to have to grind at all in this game. Right now I'm just grinding because I want to show you guys the new character I could ditch, to be honest. She's I don't like the way I put them. There you go. What's up, Quick 16G? So Amy's safe. She ain't gonna die yet. I should really buy her a shield. I just don't know what kind of shield she's gonna go for. I think after you get the Biosystems labs, you can actually recruit Hugh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes, because Hugh is a biologist. By the way, I just remembered something funny. Osmis, what's up? So, need to map everything's running. Yeah, for sure. Magrina, what's up? Amy leveled up. You learn new techniques. So you get the idea about Amy. I guess I could show you the attack animation, but who gives a fuck? What did she learn? Debon. Great. Oh yeah, she's the only one to learn Debon, but then again, you can replace that with the Snow Crown item when you get it in the Blue Dam. So, you know, just replaceable. The healer in this game is fully replaceable. So, let me get this straight. I've been wasting this 10 minutes grinding for her shit, right? Oh, fuck. By the way, there's a turbo button. If you hold B, double speed. I'm using that really sparingly. This is again Oputa. Let me just hold on a second, chat. Just hold on a second, chat. Rolf learned a new technique. What is it? Jitsu? Gitsu? Res. You learned a healing technique. Hold on a second, chat. Oputa, yeah. I think it's Oputa now. Oputa no. In Japanese. Give me a second, chat. Fuck, it's a carrier. What? Just 1 second, chat. You get double experience and meseta on easy mode, yes. To make up for the fact that you walk twice as fast, so you get through fewer encounters. Right? Oh yeah, it came out way too late, M Catastrophe for sure. So, here's the Biosystem lab. Let's even use the dynamite to enter, just to make sure that actually counts. Now, you guys liked Amy? I guess I didn't show you her attack animation. It's the same as Sheer, so you're gonna see it again. But let's give her a little lap. She's cute. Cringe. Oh, of course, Wall of Beef. I even need a little recording. Let me tell you again. This is a live stream. I don't mean repeating myself. If you guys want to ask the same question a million times, it's fine. Hold on, Daryl. Yeah, so she's got Debon, right? Let's show that off. Okay, here's Debon. Good. Now, like, physical damage I take is halved. I think it works something like that. So that's great. And she gets it that soon. So technically that owns. It's really good. But you can replace that with the Snow Crown when you get it. So you could use Amy and then get rid of her after you get the Snow Crown. So maybe if you didn't want to play as Ruda or whatever, because you find it boring, you want to switch it up, but for sure, Rudo, the best course of action is to never switch him out because it's so good. Now, but right now it's doing nothing because it doesn't have the right weapon to do anything. But anyways, I'm just manipulating the game a little bit so that I can show you guys Amy's attack before I kill her. So here he goes. Amy's attack. Alright, standard animation. It's the same for everybody, pretty much. I forgot to on-guard with Rudo and Rolf, but now it's gonna make quick work of whatever's left. Oh, quick 16G, holy shit. If you go back the VOD and watch the beginning of it, that's... Maybe it's kind of short. Yeah, and she's in the back of the party, so those characters in the fight screen will be a few pixels down. That's something that even I only figured out after a few years. Because of the order of battle, the first two characters are in front, the last two characters are in the back. Now, I visited the Biosystems lab, and when you visit a new town, you're told to go back home. That's no town. However, the next character I'm supposed to recruit is a biologist. The favorite animation is her exchanging a nail puller for a Did you remember all this shit? How do you remember this sort of shit? That was the shittiest of the text adventures. For those of you that don't know, the downloadable service on the Sega Mega Net, they released text adventures for each character, one for each. They have graphics too. They're pretty fucking awesome. Amy's so shit. Amy's was the worst. Easily, I would say. Thinking back. Alright. We got Amy the doctor, and now... Oh, there's no knock at the door? Maybe it's after you finish the Biosystem labs. Whoa. So I misremembered. Patu Zero? What's going on? Patu Raid? Hey, thanks. Welcome. We're playing Phantasy Star 2. But we're playing it on the Mega Drive Mini 2 with big quality of life improvements. This gives me the chance to answer Wall of Beast question. So you have stuff that's already accessible through various ROM hacks, like double walking speed. So it's kind of like Phantasy Star 4 in that. Double experience and meseta to make up for the fact that you're getting into fewer battles. You still have the same rate of battles, so you're going faster, but you're not getting into more battles. So when all is said and done, you're getting into less battles. And then when you get hit, the screen doesn't fully refresh red, but only gets tinted red, so it doesn't make you epileptic as fuck. And most importantly, and my favorite, when you get into a battle, the enemies spawn instantly. You don't have to wait those 4 seconds for them to fade in. Those are the ones I'm aware of, Wall of Beef, to answer your question. And it's huge. That last one is not in any ROM hack I know of. So this is the best way to experience the game that isn't the original one. But I'm looking forward to figure out if they fix some bugs. Like, I don't think they fixed those bugs. Sheer not being able to use Laconia knives is a bug. Shimba's technique from Hugh not working is also a bug. Doctor from a normal home. Specializes in both healing wounds and curing poison. Not strong in battle. Level 4 Amy, alright. I think we already saw that. Alrighty. Never played a Phantasy Star game yet. No, it's important. 4 is the one that you can recommend to people. Phantasy Star 4, because it's polished, good, fast, great pace, enjoyable easily by modern audiences. This is old, 1989, but with this patch, if you're looking for a hardcore RPG experience, this game is not gonna let you down. It's my favorite for a good reason. Thrifty Mocha, welcome to the stream. Pale Blood Sorcerer, welcome to the stream. What's going on, guys? Thank you again, Padu, for the raid. What were you up to? It's fire waterfall because of no reason? Yeah. Those things are all in easy mode. I think easy mode is just flicking a switch that gives you double experience and meseta. The rest is already activated. You like my microphone, huh? It's real gold. How's it going so far? It's going great. Now, really fast-paced. I gotta look for a shield that I can give Amy. I don't think Arima has the shield shop, or does it? Does anybody remember? Does Arima have a shield shop? Otherwise, I can get her 2 carbon shields. Don't want to do that? Is it a cat girl? Pretty much. She's Nay, and she is the result of laboratory mixing of human cells with those of a biomonster. Obviously a cat-like biomonster. Biomonsters are exactly what we are out to investigate, as Rolf, an agent of Passio, the city I just teleported out of. So it's like a cop. The commander sent us to investigate the biosystems lab and get a recorder, which is the dungeons we were going to be able to access right now. Doesn't look like Arima has a shield shop after all. And Rolf lives with Nay, whom he rescued 7 months ago when she was still like a baby, so she grows at an abnormal rate. And that's reflected in gameplay. If you look at the levels, Nay is double the level of everybody else. Right? So that's a cool little thing. So back to Passio we go. There's already been some significant plot and setting advancement and explainings, but we haven't actually gotten through our first quest just yet, which is the Biosystems Lab. So, a little bit of a hiccup in the game progress as I tried to see if you could get Hugh just yet. I think you have to finish the Biosystem Labs or maybe enter the Clamatrol. So, Amy will be all that we can get. The fiber shield, she can't wield it, but she can wield a carbon shield. So you can't use that? Whoa. The fuck? I can't give her a fucking shield? Oh, carbon ammo. Yeah, that's the female shield. My bad. You guys, if you want, like, give hints or backseat, if you have the chance to backseat me on my favorite game, you should take it. Don't worry about it. Typically, I would tell you, no hints, fuck, for the Sega Mega Marathon, but this does not apply now. Yeah, carbon ammo. And... fuck it, do I give her 2? Let's give her 2. I could buy the silent shot and have her actually shoot. But I want to play it safe. By the way, shoutouts to 420 cost. I want to play it safe. I want to try and see if I can avoid any deaths as much as possible in this playthrough. So now her defense is going to skyrocket. Because I'm going to give her 2 shields. Right, very cool. She's got no headgear. So I could improve on that as well. Sell the scalpel she used to use. Did I sell it? Yeah. Let's go back to Oputa. Writing about a biography monsters. Yeah. Nay's like Rolf's adopted daughter. Yeah, the text adventures give you more backstory, but you don't really need that to understand. The game's manual and the little history on the intro and when you check your characters back at home tell you more than enough to understand. He rescued her, so she lives with him. So she's like his sister. It's like a sister. My bottle of water disappeared. Did you guys take my water? Where's that shield store shop? She's drawn a bit weirdly since on common screen shows the antenna that anime had in it. Yeah, because they're colored purple. They're really supposed to be colored pink. But they colored them purple. Probably color palette issues or just an oversight because they rushed it. Right, so fiber gear would be a headgear. Can she take it? Great. Okay. I don't want anything else. I would like to save and get Rudo a gun at some point. Rudo uses guns, but we gave him 2 daggers. But right now, it's time to give him... Oh, a fucking shotgun is actually pretty cheap. We should get one. I bet we can sell his 2 daggers and buy him a shotgun. Now that silent shot you see, that's an item that like Amy can use and other characters like Hugh. It's like it's a gun that paralyzes enemies. And it's cool because then the enemies on the screen, they stop having their idle animation. I don't know that you need to unequip items before you can sell them. I forgot, but I think so. Remove dagger, remove dagger. Sell them. Usvesia stole my water. Damn it. I don't want to go alone. Then I'm gonna have sex with him and stop playing the game. Sell that shit. Okay, we got enough for a shotgun. Hell yeah. Neon Khan, what's going on? I'm buying a shotgun right now. Shotgun. Oh, hell yeah. Man, the way everything is going on perfectly with the gold amount, the meseta rather. Awesome. Rudo. Shotgun. Oh, hell yeah. 58 attack. So the attack doesn't matter on the attack that the attack that shows on your stat when you equip a gun is completely meaningless. Guns do basically a fixed damage, but then oscillates a few points, but they ignore defense and they do fixed amounts of damage depending on the gun. And some guns, especially those that, what am I doing? Especially those that Rudo is going to be able to use, some guns, they attack multiple targets. Right, can we heal? Nope. Let's heal. Let's do 1 fight to get enough money for healing. Let's heal, let's save, and let's go to the Biosystems lab. We already have the maps. We're using maps that we drawn on stream. I have 74 pages of paper here. I am not exaggerating. It is 74 sheets of paper. With every manual, every map drawn with fucking landmarks and everything, teleports, and shit like that. Libra Monkey, what's going on? Yeah, the clown grandma. Hell yeah, Libra Monkey. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But if I told you I have my own version of the old lady on my spaceship, my stream spaceship. Is a bug or a feature to them? I remember that there's a bug with the guns or whatever, but that's how they work. They're still good. I don't remember. Yeah, there's some bugs in this game with the stats. Some of them are useless. Some of them are bugged. Some of them don't work outright, or are just like there, but they don't really do shit at all. Like strength and mental, they're fake stats. But the guns work. It's just that attack. The way I recall it, there was a bug. I don't remember what it is, but the stat that goes up when you equip a gun is fully meaningless and pointless. Okay, so when you heal at the hospital, shoutouts to those nurses back there. You also get back your... Oh yeah, the green cross. So in the original game, this is a red cross. Zenki was talking about this a couple of weeks ago. The red cross copyrighted the red cross, so this had to be changed to a fucking green cross. Can you level up those fake stats? Yeah, they go up when you level up. Strength and mental are supposed to be, if you check the manual, what determines how many 8 points and technique points you get, which at the end of the day are the most important stats of the game. Hit points and technique points. Agility, so strength and mental do nothing at all. Agility is how fast you are, which determines if you attack first or last. Luck, I forget what it does, but it's bugged and doesn't work. Dexterity also might have some glitches, but it's supposed to let you hit and not miss and evade. Attack and defense are solely determined by... I think solely, I'm not sure. Attack and defense are determined by your equip, and they do determine how much damage you do or take. So very important there. Now let's save. Floppy disk icon for saving. Now about to level up again. Very good. Alright. Strength and mental or fake stats. Yeah, they don't work. They don't do anything. Vortex, that's a new enemy. The upgrade of Spinner. Okay, Amy, you know, didn't I give you 2 shields? How is it that you're trying to attack? The fuck? Strength is a fake word? Oh man. Keep watching for cooler fake words. At this point, it's gonna be awesome. Shotgun, it's a single target, 20 damage. Okay. Burp. Stupid noise. May levels up. Amy leveled up and learned a new technique. Let's check it out. What did she learn? Hentai. Also has foy. Yeah, Amy's got a lot of... Wait, what was I going? Left or right? Fuck me. Jesus fuck. Let's just take a wild guess, right? No, I was left. Yeah, that's the biosystem lab we're going to. Did we run away? Nope. This is not Phantasy Star 4. Huge punishment. By the way, Froggy fucked us up a little bit. The thing I like the most about Phantasy Star 4 that is not the case in any other... Oh, it is multi-target, hell yeah. It is not the case in any other games in a series. Is that you can run away oh so easily. Whoa, another fight already. Lame. So, I don't think they changed this for this version, but when you shoot a multi-target attack, be it a spell or Rudo's shotgun, the damage that it shows... See the top right corner? That little box shows you how much damage you're doing. The damage that shows up there is the cumulative damage you did to all those enemies all together. Right? Locusta! Oh shit. Yeah, target that shit down. Yes, okay. Locusta doesn't get to hit us. Shotgun's always having the most fucked up sound in retro games. Alrighty. Here we are. Here we are. Need to do some healing. Rudo and Rolf. Okay. Amy's 10 hit points down as well. It's just for safety. She can heal herself. Very good. I should have saved that technique points. Could have used them for more Devons. Alright. So, Biosystem Labs, Floor Uno. Right, so our objective, if we go the opposite and we backtrack, is to get to... You know, floor 3 for starters, and get this dynamite. So, seems to me like E would be a good teleporter to enter, and here is E. To get to E, you need to get to G. I didn't draw up the... I should have done this before, and I didn't draw the line. G is here. And I need to go all the way around the map, and then even then I can't reach G. I need to teleport from C. C is... This game's dungeons are fucked up, guys. C is this? Is that C? I draw them better after this dungeon, as you can see halfway through. That looks like that's C. Does that make sense? Yes, so that is C. So I need to get here. B would work, right? That would be locked. So just B? Give me 4-1 again. Okay, so from the entrance, go all the way around and enter the B teleporter. Whew. Okay, everybody good? Yeah. States. Good enough. Yeah, I got better at the maps as I went on, for sure. Give it time. After this, they're all high quality. Now look at how cool this shit is. I draw this with landmarks too. Fucking cute tubes. Look at that. One more. Wait, one more what? Did you just resub with Prime Sandwich Hammock? Thank you so much. Blaster and Vortex. Okay, that's level 2 guy now. So if I want to try get Amy to use her shit, first off, she wouldn't be defending, so it would be risky. And then as you can see, it's useless. See how shit of a character she is? Look at that. She did that at the end of the turn. When you get a Snow Crown that replaces that spell I just did, which is not gonna last the entire battle, that can be and will be the first thing that happens in the battle if you do it with a fast character like Sheer. That's the way I play it. Sandwich Hammock with the gift sub. Thank you so much, my dude. That's very kind of you. A French guy got it. It's like a Swiss guy. Alright, I keep going toward her. My bad. So nice techniques are always going to be trash. All you can use that for is res, so that's good. Okay, like only after 2 battles we already reached the teleporter we needed to go to. So that's awesome. You're Swiss, dude? I think Patafix, whatever, I'm calling out lurkers now. Patafix got a gift sub. Yeah, you can speed this up if you feel like, if you're impatient. Alright, so you go here, and there's the teleporter. B. So from B, you are to the 2nd floor here. What we want to get is C. It says to drop here. Drop here to skip ahead, I think. Is that... I guess C is blocked. I can't actually go through. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's drop here. Fuck, did that shit work? Man, that shit didn't work. Supposed to drop more up top. Try that again. Like this. Shit. Oh, carriers. Alright. It's the opposite of banana hammock. I don't get it. Oh, it gets way worse later, M Catastrophe. Just wait until we get to the green damn map. Who leveled up? Who learned a new technique? Probably Amy. Geet ass. Yeah, big healer. Oh, I still didn't make it. Oh! Hit tail. Damn. Man, cast fucking Zun. Hopefully the shotgun hit goes well too. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, he missed one. So 37 damage. That was split between those two that he did hit. 18 to a single target with a multi-target weapon that will only cost me like 800. That's pretty fucking good. Amaret tapeworms, hell yeah. Nay learned a new technique. Now that's interesting. Did she learn sack? Anti, okay. So, do I drop fucking here? Yes, okay. So let me... I know where I'm gonna need these again, but... fix that a little bit. So we made it to the second. Wait. I'm very confused right now. So this is the second floor? Or the first floor? I went to the second floor and I dropped down back to the first floor. Okay, okay. This is the C teleporter that I actually need to enter. Yes. So now we're back on the second floor. However, we're where we need to go, because from here we can go all the way around and let's start. Let me do that as I try to make sense of my fucking map. Okay, you just go there. You pass a scalpel that we're not gonna use, but we can sell it. It's a basic weapon for aiming. Pinch ant. Ooh, the last tier of the ants. It's actually pretty fucking scary. Let's fucking destroy one with a two. Ow! Fuck! Took huge damage there. Huge damage. It's even faster than I am. God damn it. Alright, don't want to take any fucking risk. I should end it. Okay, good. Oh, you missed! Oh, you bastard! How could you miss? How can she slap? Sir, how could you slap me? The pinch hand, the first real pinch we found ourselves in. Rolf. No, nay, res. Alright, that was scary. Counters off, subbed and gift, and still a 19 out of 20. Because your subscription notification didn't happen. I noticed your badge came up, but your notifications did not happen. It's either a Prime sub bug that I have nothing to do with, or you need to refresh your page or whatever. I don't know how that works, but that's been the case for years. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alrighty, so going that's how you thought you that's how you that's how you thought to solve that? And M Catastrophe with the Prime sub in a second month of that too. Lovely. Appreciate it so much. I'm happy you like my stream. Like that. Just don't touch yourself, okay? Speaking of touching yourself.
Video games. And sometimes the map view is not what we need. Get rid of that. Good mother brains listening. Sometimes you just need to look out your window and understand that all of this is yours if you can mix game with raw, undiluted power. Let that be a lesson to some of you. Oh. Is that a hype train? Why is Fabio playing twice? Why does Fabio play twice today? It's me! It's me again! I'm Tiny Goaty! It's me, I tamper with the father script that I pressed twice! Tiny Goaty out! Marky Dog Zone, thank you for the bits! Oh. Let me take a page out of my favorite Rubber Ducks book and stretch a little bit, okay? You guys like my favorite Rubber Duck? Where's Lubu? Thank you, Super Ninja Desk, for the 100 bits and the 50 bits, and Marty Dawson for the 50 bits and the 51 bits. Welcome to the stream, Strigia 59. Strigia, whatever. Stupid nickname. Why isn't your nickname Freedom Duck XL Edition? Change your nickname to that. Look at that. Look at that Rubber Duck. Now that's a fucking Rubber Duck. Right? You American, all right? Where's my American friends at? Comment in the chat with an American comment. Human turn stand, goatee underscore. Level 1 hype train, sub gift or use bits to get to the next level. All right. Cool. We good? You guys enjoying the stream? Hell yeah. I forgot my fucking water, dude. Mr. Lolly. What's up, aka the Sky? Welcome back. Mr. Lolly subscribed to tier 1. They subscribed for 10 months. Thank you so much, Mr. Lolly. Mr. Lolly was the first guy to submit to Best of Nintendo. I should talk about the event more. I've been working on it. For those of you that don't know, the best retro gaming event on Twitch is an online marathon called Best of Nintendo, and the 7th edition is happening on this channel again after a 3-year missing in action scene from the event. The weekend of July 12th, 13th, 14th, it's gonna happen again on this very fucking channel. Mark your fucking calendar for that weekend. People have known to cancel weddings, take weekends off from work, or become homeless in order to escape the fierce grasp of their moms over their Wi-Fi and actually attend the event online at twitch.tv/goatee_. Find out about cool, fucking obscure games represented by over 40 streamers from all across the globe and the country. Most of them from the United States of America. Many of your favorite retro streamers. If your favorite retro streamer is not in the event, that means he was a bitch and a coward. Neo Freeman, what's going on? Are submissions still open for Nintendo? No, they are not.
They closed exactly 7 days ago, and now I have all the times from all the people. And we're working on the schedule. Super Ninja Des with the sub. 8 months. Thanks. What about egg on pizza? Atypical, but it's good. You can have like a sunny side up egg on pizza and then the yolk melts. You have it on capricciosa, which is an old school like 70s pizza with everything on it. Ham, olives. Is it olives? Mushrooms, tomato, artichoke, egg. Is the egg? I forget. That stupid Bismarck one has the, the egg on it. Some people do a carbonara pizza with egg cream. Sunny side down. Never know when you're gonna cut into the yolk and it's gonna ooze out and then you go all the oozy yolk. I gotta marinate some more eggs, but I don't have midden. Hype Train level 2 sub gift or use bits to get to the next level. I'll show you how seriously I take my job as a Hype Train scammer by literally living the stream with the Hype Train on.
There you go. I left. There's meeting on Amazon. Yeah, but it's like $6. I gotta go to Piazza Vittorio. Right? Alright. Bye, chat. Enjoy the Hype Train. Surely they will never follow me outside of my studio, right? It's a Pink Panther! Pink Panther rubber duck! Holy shit! It's Nay, watercolor by NK underscore 25 years ago or some shit. I actually have another watercolor print of hers with all the cast of characters in Phantasy Star 2, but it's too big. It's not really on display right now. The nose is extremely cursing that dog.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Hey, level 2 Hype Train, sub gift or use bits to get to the next level. Maybe I'll buy a hair trimmer. Nico Jazz with 2 gift subs. It wanted to keep the Hype Train up, but it was 1 second too late. Oh, Nico Jazz. Well, I'm sorry, guys. The Hype Train is over. The stream is no longer hype now. It's no longer hype. Deflated stream now. Deflated stream. No more hype. Look at Nay walking towards Rolf's house. Little custom sub train widget. Hype Train is on your squad train? All right, I was pretending I didn't realize that Nico Jazz expertly calculated that would trigger the sub goal again and again and again again.
Chakram out. Chakram out. So you want to be a Twitch streamer. You might have better luck becoming a UFC fighter, despite your 40-pound overweight status and your Doritos diet. Let me show you what you can do to achieve gaming and physical success at the same time. The key is not to shit your pants. You gotta maintain rectum control. I lost count. Look at that fashion style. And then magically, when you achieve that sort of physical, mental game prowess, magically you will blend with your environment. Look at me. My pants blending with the curtains, my shirt blending with the Italian solid titanium 70-kilogram each artisanal steel tools. Are you looking at my color palette? 16-bit my ass.
Damn, I'm good. Thank you, Nico Jazz, for the 2 gift subs. Thank you guys for starting a hype train. No, Anne made it. Swiss Canis. This other streamer made it many years ago. Thank you again, Super Ninja Death, for the 8 months, and Mr. Lolly for the 10-month resub. I mean, Mr. Lolkins. Shall we continue, chat? Yeah, it's from the back of the box. So here's the box. Here's the back of the box. Lord Hitoshi Yoneda. Right. We're here. We can drop in this pit. Or I think we gotta drop in that pit to get the dynamite. Right? So we drop here because I wrote pit, and you get the dynamite. Right? Let's find out. Oh, how we doing? State? Everybody good? Everybody doing just fine. Buzzers. Alright. Well, these are the shitty maps, Agent of the Oreos. Starting from literally the next level of the same dungeons, my maps are gonna be way better. Landmarks are drawn, excuse me, more articulate. Better. And shit like that. More colors used. These are literally the first few pages, so they're still a bit trashy. So I think I'm supposed to drop in the center pit. There's no center pit. That is the pit. Ah, fuck! That's the beginning of the dungeon! Why did I write down pit? Ah, that was fucked up. Cancel where it says pit. Well, welcome to Phantasy Star 2. Yo, Oniken. There you go. Congrats on accepting. Congrats on acceptance. I was a little bit fucked up, chat. Now he stays in defense. What do you mean? Zanky, I was supposed to like draw. This is a thought I had. Never really. Oh, Nay is defending. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I'm supposed to like draw with a yellow or red line the actual easiest course. If I want to save like a few hours, probably. I should do that off stream before our next encounter with these dungeons, which are probably going to be next Sunday or maybe on Thursday, who knows. It's looking like Chaos Engine on Tuesday, beating it. And Blades of Vengeance starting it on Thursday is what the week plan is looking like. We'll see. Anyway, so floor 2. Alright. Blaster. Blaster. See, you can speed it up if you want to be like, I want to get back where I was quick. You can speed it up like that. It's an option they gave you. Oh yeah, I forgot about the turbo. I didn't talk about the turbo option because I didn't really remember about it on the intro for the little YouTube video. Leecher! Oh, that dude's animation is epic. That's one of them. Oh my god, that hurt a lot. Alright. Do you have Gires or a Dimate? Yes, use it on Rolf. Amy, you keep fucking guarding? I don't want you to fucking die. Rolf? Try and end that shit? Let's go. We're focusing on Leecher, even though Rudo could hit the other two at once. Good. Rolf's gonna live. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Did you see that shit? Coming out of its belly? So fucking sick. Alright, nailed it. Hell yeah. Yeah, so we're in the Biosystems Labs, and now it's obvious, you know, monsters are being created. Yeah, man, the sound effects in this game are something else. Deeply in love with the variety of them. Alright, cool fight. 100 experience points. Holy shit. Amy and Rolf leveled up. Now, state. Okay, so 1 heal for Nay. Fucking 2 or 3 for Rudo. 1 for Amy. Something that could be faster is healing like this in this game. Because once you cast it, you can't skip. Like there's this downtime. It's like a full second or so. If I'm gonna get anal about it. Wait. How the... Where am I? Oh, mushroom! Remember this enemy. Remember this enemy. Don't forget about this enemy. Mushroom. Fuck! Hey, that dude's still alive? What the shit? Ow. Alright. See, Nate's a better healer than Amy. Brrrr. So it looks like the shotgun has like a 20 damage output or something. And if it spreads it out, it spreads it out. But if it shoots only one target, it still does the full amount, which is great. So what the fuck is going on here? Where am I? What? Dude, where the fuck am I? Alright, there's only one way to figure this out. Okay, I'm on the fucking first floor, dude. So entering that G teleporter was actually the thing to do. Okay. You guys want to see something cool? That's how fast you would move in the original game. The original game also has this trick where you pulse, you hold B. But because you got double walk speed, when you do that in this, half speed is the normal speed. And because the same button that does that, by the way, you can press C to frame advanced if you enjoy watching all the frames of animations, like that mouth of the leecher. If you hold B here, because that hotkey is gonna collide with the one that speeds it up, it's going normal speed because it's a turbo plus the slow motion. Also, a neat trick of that slow motion trick is that it will bypass the code that tells the game to switch music, which means we got dungeon battle in the fight. We got dungeon music instead of the fight music right now. It's pretty cool. Some audio glitches happening. That ding after... There's a ding after every attack. It's gone. Alright, Rudo level up. Okay. May and Rudo could use some healing. Okie dokie. So that is G. And we're back on the first... That's where I got this. So you go up here and get to E. Yes, thank fuck. Okay, finally. Now we're on the third fucking floor where I started drawing maps properly with some kind of color coding and nice square by square using actually the graph paper. So now following the maps is gonna be good. All the landmarks are properly sized as well. So we know that we can go here and get the dynamite. And then we go around and we use it. Hell yeah. cool. Oh, that's blocked. Well, didn't fucking write that down, did I? Let's do it now. So we go the other way. Vortex at Spitkill. Spitkill. Now, Amy isn't doing shit, but she still has a TP pull resource that I can pull out of to heal, and she is taking aggro away from the other characters. She's also taking experience away from the other characters. In this game, experience is split between your party members. There's actually a fact, an old FAQ that tells you how to, you know, you can beat this game with Rolf alone. You can solo this game with Rolf because he's the best character in the game and because of the experience thing. On the left, that's a dead end. So this is where you go instead. Hell yeah. 2 pulsers. Boom. Boom. Beep. Alright. Whoopsie. Let's get that dynamite. Carrier. Remember the carrier. Important enemy. Just fight. Haven't spit this up. Easy fight now. It's funny, it doesn't speed up the sound at all, but if you use the turbo mode, because the game is going that much faster, the sound effects all squish together because they're activating and not overlapping, but overriding each other. That's pretty interesting. Got the dynamite. Now we just go back. Toader! Holy shit, Toader! Zon the Toaders. Let's see if Amy can help with Devon. She's not gonna cast it in time. That's why she sucks. Ooh, they're not as scary as the froggies. Agility decreased on Rudos, so he's gonna attack later. Big whoop. Would have been way scarier if they had older. You see, did you see how? Look, I don't need that anymore, Amy. It's stupid. She's such a useless fucking character, dude. Anyway. Then again, if she was fast, she would have been too good, maybe. There you go. Spit kill. I wanna forget where I was going. I think I got myself in a here. Looking down at the map. And up here. And now left. Okay. 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 Man, we're doing every dungeon in the first try thanks to the map and the faster pace of the easy mode. Normally, you would get in and out of a dungeon, even the first dungeon, 2 or 3 times if you're good. Right? Because you end up running out of resources to heal with, like technique points or items. That's what happens. How much money have we collected? 6,333 meseta. Holy shit, that's a buttload. Jelly! The upgrade to the amoeba. Cool. Oh, I meant to cast Zan with Rolf. Hopefully, it'll be fine. Yeah, looking good. Okay, he missed. Only 5 damage. Okay, the jelly ain't shit. Scary. New enemies in this game, always scary. Because every dungeon's got such a big fauna with many different enemies you can find in the same dungeon, and then when you get to a new floor of that same dungeon, more enemies. It's a lot. It's so cool. Let's use Amy's shit to heal. more. Starting to run out of resources, you could say. How many HP total does Rolf have? 60, so not worth healing him right now. Okay, we're gonna go left here. Now there's the little maze here. To add insult to injury, another little maze. Looks like we just hug the right side and then we use the dynamite. And that's gonna be almost the end of the dungeon. Fucking maze. Alright. Wait. Huh? Oh. No, that's closed off. Actually, okay. So what you do is you go here. Okay. My bad. Can't read my own maps from 3 years ago. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Yesterday I made a big pasta dish and I ate it all. It was like 3 portions maybe. So tonight maybe I should have a fucking salad or some shit. Amy leveled up. Yeah. What are you guys gonna eat? Anything good? There we go. Big pasta boy, yeah. I posted pictures, I posted videos on my Patreon. You can follow my Patreon for free. Half of or more of the vlogs, 1 to 2 minutes vlogs, are paywalled. If you want to support me on Patreon, you get to vote on the polls like if you were a Twitch sub, but I get all of the money, not just 50%. But I posted a picture on my Discord. Discord.gg/Goaty. There's a food truck channel with some food pictures that we post. It's the most active channel at this point, that Discord server. So I made pasta with, I like to call purple pasta. I put blackberries and blueberries in a frying pan with some butter. You know, mint. Then I mix that shit. Mix the pasta with that shit, and then bunch of pecorino cheese. Trying to do it as much as possible to refine what is my only worthy original recipe. 3 hot dogs? Damn. What you got on them? 3 hot dogs? Damn. Something light. You're not very hungry lately? Are you shitting me? You never eat shit. Look at this. That's a pit you actually are supposed to fall through. Fucking pulsars. This is an old enemy. It's not doing shit to me. 28 damage. Look at that. Boom. Everything on it. Joe Chestnut. Who that? What does that mean? What's up, Mr. Raiden? Ah, watch this. Hell yeah. Satisfying falling. Boom! And now there is shit on the ground. We're now on floor 4. Right here. And we need to get the recorder. There's a Dimate here with a question mark and an antidote here. We're only interested in the recorder. Looks like... I remember you gotta go through there, so this is not gonna work. So we just go up. Should be pretty easy. Professional hot dog speed eater. Whoa. So these things hurt you. Not a lot. It's 1 damage for your entire party when your leader or the party steps in them. Okay, that's the last of my res. But I got some more monomate, baby. Any recommendations for chocolate for confectionery? No. No idea. Why? Do you get an event? Goody, how do you feel about restaurants using mini fryer baskets to serve cheap French fries? Oh. Gives it a little bit of a street food flavor. And it keeps them compact and warm. While also having holes all over. So they don't sog up like that. They actually keep drying up. So I think it's actually pretty good as an idea. Don't you think? It's my first time thinking about that. Sounds like a good Cool. Okay, those mushrooms are nasty. Amy, you need to go back to guarding. And Rolf, you still got some technique points. Fuck, did I end up buying an escapipe? Do I need to save those technique points for Hina's cast? Do we have a fucking escapipe? Escapipe! Yes, I do have an escapipe. Hell yeah. So, Rolf? Honestly, dude, just... Yeah. Alright, we're targeting those mushrooms. This is the last time we're gonna use Amy in this game. Hell yeah. 44 damage. Still ain't dead. Oh yeah. Shotgun. Ow. 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 Nay, because you're fastest. Most chances of... Fuck! She ran out of healing items. Oh, shit. You gotta heal your own ass. I don't care. This better work. Yeah, that one's dead. Yeah, that one is not dead yet. Ah, the mushroom's gonna attack. Not Rolf. Okay, he healed. Okay, Rudo's now fucked up. Those mushrooms are slow. That's the good news. So... I feel comfortable doing this and telling Rudo to heal himself. Running out of supplies. Okay. Yes. Alright. Stinger is doing 6 damage. This is the most tense we've been in a fight so far. But we pull through. Whew. Holds on all sides will also cool them down. You need them to get dry and cool them for them to get maximum crunch. So, you know, there's nothing bad about that way of serving them. There's a Japanese dude on YouTube called Fabio that does Italian cooking. I think I've seen him. People have linked, I feel, in Discord. You wanna get back into making chocolates? Making them, huh? You had food truck? Turkey tail torta? What? Turkey tail? What does that mean? More annoying for dishwashers? Nah, that feels like something that it doesn't get crusty. You just slip them and you just drop them in dishwashing machine. You don't need to colita de pavo. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, that was an extremely scary fight. And fuck me, I'm stuck here. I don't think... we're basically there. We're basically there. So I'm gonna get greedy and try, but really, I'm out of HP and I'm out of supplies. I don't want to risk it. How many things we have? We have 1 monomate, 3 more, 2 more. Okay, we can try for sure. Everybody but Amy needs to be healed. And in combat, Nay should have the residual monomates, if there's any. Nay, Rudo, Rolf, just give. Nay, another heal. Okay, let's try like this. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this. There's a trick you can abuse. I'm gonna show it, but I'm not gonna use it to dodge battles. The trick goes like this. It's just harder to do here because you move faster, but that's the trick. So you can open the menu before your step animation is over. So what you do is you start a step, immediately press C. You start a step and you immediately press C to open the menu. And that makes you avoid combat pretty much entirely. Right? So I'm not getting into battles like that. But we're not gonna be weak-minded like that. That is going to be actually a great fucking item that I really need at Dimate. Insecta! Oh, third and final version of the insect buzz. Luckily, it's only one of them. It does 10 damage. Holy shit. Maybe I one-shot him in one turn. Yeah. Rolf's gonna get his ass. Yes. Okay, cool. Is it? Whoa, one full round of attacks from my entire party didn't finish him off. That was fucking 16 points of damage to Nay. Insecta is scary right now. But... Treemate! Whoa! Hell yeah. Oh, really, Swiss? I didn't know about that. Pralines and fudge. Damn. Rudo should see that Treemate used to him. Okay, that's an easy fight. Those are old enemies. Very good. Let's focus on the Armorant. Amorant. Millionaire Twitch streamer. It's two of them. Oh, this is so tense. I should really leave. But I got maybe just about enough resources to do this dungeon in one fell swoop. I feel like I'm a bit fucking... Okay, Nate's got the healing items work hard. Wait. Rolf can cast Res? Am I gonna need him to cast Hinas? I mean, Ryuka once we get out? Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, we're forced to take all this damage. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. The Toader is gonna decrease our agility, so we don't give a fuck. Oh, but we took a bunch of damage from that walking. I'm afraid Rudo might shit the bed on this first round. Fuck. Do I heal him now? Blurg saws, yeah. I think I'm gonna risk and fight, and then Nay can use the Trimate on Rudo. If she's gonna be first to attack. Hopefully. Yeah, with some luck, this should be fine. Fuck! Oh yeah, you missed, bitch! Yes! Then went straight for Rudo. Bastards. Oh hell yeah, focusing the first guy. That went perfectly. Hell yeah, I'm not even scared to heal him now. Yeah. Attack Nay instead. Hell yeah. Oh, it's so cool. Combat in this game is actually very tight. Okay, let me just... Okay, get out of there. And now we can use the Trimate on him. Big boy, full health, 99. Okay, coincidentally. Nay and Rolf and Amy, they all need healing. Amy's gonna be fine with no healing, I feel. Just one on Nay. One on Rolf. That should be fine. We're basically there. Right now, we're exactly here. We just need to... It's probably gonna be 2 or 3 more fights. Hopefully, you know. Oh, good luck! Not a single fucking fight! Oh! Nay has found recorder. Nay has gotten hold of recorder. Yes. We did it. We can leave the fucking dungeon now. Use recorder. This device records all events in the biosystems lab. If this can be delivered to Pasio, we will know what caused the biohazards. Hell yeah, where's that fucking escapipe? Give that to me. Use. Rudo's body feels very light. That was clutch. Cool. When you finish the dungeon, you get the fuck out and you hear this music. That's some good shit. Alright, all we need to do now is get the fuck out. Rolf's got 6 technique points. Is that enough to cast Ryuka? No. That's fine. That's fine. That bridge down there, that tube's gonna be locked anyways. I just walk back to... Oh, Fire Eye! What the fuck? Shit. Burn it. Just burn it. Okay. I think they have like a multi-target attack. Some Dragon Ball shit. We triggered new encounters? I'm actually scared now. Rolf leveled up. New technique. Roll Gires. Gravity. Attacks every enemy on screen, not just one group of them. Oh, fuck. I'm literally on the last. The last monomate. The last fucking monomate. Am I going... Just let me make absolutely certain I'm going back the right way. You manic whiner, what's up? Dude. Big time, long time viewer, huh? That's such an inside old meme. Hey, no hints! Manic whiner! Just kidding. You can tell me everything about this game. I already know. That's the biosystem lab. So we are going back the right way. Great. Whew. Got scared there for a second seeing those trees. Oh, you changed nickname. There you go. I didn't remember your nickname at all. I was like, this guy must have been some big time lurker. Amiga Gamer. Your nickname is now less generic, although exudes less power than Amiga Gamer, I would say. Alright. Why am I looking at the map? Okay. Oh, officially made it back. So sick. Let's go. Hospital. Hospital. Where's the hospital? Cool. Oh, dude, I got scared. Let's save with a save state just in case my console farts. It's been behaving. I'm not worried. We're not using save states, but let's drop one for safety when we remember to. Cool. 0 deaths so far. Let's wanna save? And let's buy new shit first. Let's first what we want to do is probably want to learn music, right? We're gonna go to the piano guy, let him teach us how to play the piano. Should Rolf or Rudo learn to? Let's just teach Rolf to. Where's the freaking... Wait. Is this Pasio? No. Where's the... It's down here. Ustvestyas place. Come on! Samson!
Look at this save stating noob.
Shut the fuck up, Samson. We don't use save states in this stream. How dare you call me that, Barbie? Here we go. There you go. What's going on, Samson? Thank you for 120 bits. You wanna hear me play? No. Oh, yeah, you wanna learn to play? Yeah. I'm a great musician? Yeah. Who's gonna learn? Rolf. Because it's surely gonna stay in the party. Oh, Rudo doesn't get to cast it because he's got no technique points, I think. The translation's shit, I hear. Okay, I'll start the lessons. Now you're also a musical artist. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go. Darth Ravenwolf. Love when you play this game. This playthrough is the reason I subscribe to you. Your plethora of knowledge and lore is impressive. Shut the fuck up, you simp! I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much, Darth Ravenwolf. I'm happy to hear that. There's a much love. I'm happy you like my stream like that. I should have played this again sooner, I think. Very kind of you to come out and say that. You know, that's heartwarming. Thank you. Now I'm also a musical artist. Rolf has learned a music technique. Hell yeah. That's actually mandatory. You need that shit. In the funniest way possible as well. Thank you again, Darth Ravenwolf and Manic Winer. Okay, weapon shop. We should get Rolf a second ceramic knife, but I'm not sure what the next dungeon. Is it gonna be the Clamatrol again already? No, this is like all the garbage thing. I'm not sure if like we're gonna find a better sword to buy, cause 2 ceramic knives are cool and better than 1 sword, but the ceramic sword might be better than that. And maybe in a dungeon next we find a weapon. So let's get rid of the biosystems maps that we don't need anymore. Oh, Biosystem Labs floor -2. I didn't show you guys this. Troll exit to overworld. This game's got funny troll moves like that. So let's get rid of those pages as well. Looks like Roron, indeed, the garbage dump is gonna be the next dungeon. Gives you cake, jet scooter, garbage. Looking to see if there's any new items, like a sword. So I'm not buying it if there's a cannon. Holy shit! It's gonna be a cannon. There could be other stuff that I didn't write down on my first playthrough, so whatever. That's really cool though. Thank you for the nice comments again. Appreciate that. Eat it up. What's up? Now, definitely want a second ceramic bar for now. And a second ceramic knife for Rolf. The rest is going to be spent on armor, or we'll see what else. Equip. Left steel bar. Buy a silk ribbon or silver ribbon, whatever, for her. Ceramic knife. We got level 10 already. Left. Amy can fuck off. I never equipped the fiber gear. Well, doesn't matter. You're going naked now. Fuck off. Fuck you. Naked Amy. You give everything to fucking Nay or some shit. 0 deaths still. Ceramic knives good. Yeah, ceramic knives are shit, because if you drop them, I don't see the value. If you drop them, they might break. Wait. Give. Okay, so Amy is fully naked now. There's a reason for that. Nobody died yet. Amy somehow survived. She saw level 8. That's all she's gonna get to in our playthrough. We don't like her. She got up to Giras. Okay. Now, I could be wrong. Yeah, ate it up. Every time you visit like a new town or something, you should check here to Rolf's house. The manual tells you this. You know why? Because there's a knock at the door. How do you do, Rolf? I'm Hugh Thompson, a biologist. I came when I heard about your quest. I value all life, including biomonsters. I'm willing to fight to defend weaker life forms, though. Perhaps my knowledge will be of help to you. I will feel like we are good friends if you give me a nickname. Nope. Your name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. I checked the roster at the point where Hugh came in. C strength, Hugh, profession, biologist. Biologist. Has been intrigued by nature since his childhood. Now the leading expert on plants and animals. Now, this is the shittiest character in the game. This character was a meme. Believe me, when this game came out in 1989, in 1990, in the first early 90s, when we played, this character was a meme. When I was a little child, you know, I had two older brothers who all played this game. This character was already a meme because he had all these cool techniques. He was good versus the biomonsters, but he fucking sucks. And he's fully useless throughout a good part of the game. And then when he's potentially useful again, he's not really. Yeah, Hugh used to date the cutest girl in the academy. That's true. The text adventure of Hugh was like one of the best ones, if not the best one, right? What would you say the best ones were looking back? Nays, Canes, and Hughes, right? Definitely. Rumored to have caused all the problems in Phantasy. That's true, that's true, that's true. It's all his fault. Did not give the game much of a chance back when I tried it. I made it to the second stage, then got blown up by an enemy a little ways, and yeah, definitely a hard one. The easy mode helps a lot, especially for a second or third playthrough or whatever. Say farewell to Amy, and we're actually gonna be using Hugh all the way up to the dams for a very good reason. Hugh is shit, but he's secretly the best character. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but secretly right now, Hugh is the best character. Oh, I fucked up. I accidentally did not. I'm playing like Eat It Up, but without the other characters. You can solo this game, Eat It Up, with Rolf alone, so you could have still, you know, trooped on probably. Just a bit more boring, especially on your first playthrough. Reorganize, Rudo, and Hugh. Very good. There he is. Oh boy. With a red scarf, red belt, teal boots, and little shield there. He has, as a biologist, only techniques that are good versus biomonsters, which so far is all we found. So any animal, any life form, he is good versus. His techniques only work versus them. And right now he starts with nothing. But he already has 19 technique points, which is a fuckload. Now, let's see what he can actually wear. Let's dress him up. Probably cannot wear the same shit that Amy was wearing, but let's give him all of the garbage she had. Oh, I put Rolf in front? Let's see. Rolf's got 67 HP and 61 defense. Nay, 82, 48 defense. I feel like that's too low defense at this point. Rudo definitely, it's yeah, Nay should now go at the back. I feel like. I'm not really sure about this, but let's do it. Rolf, Rudo, Hugh, nay. Right. Let's give Hugh all the crap again that... And then I still haven't advanced the plot with the recorder we got. We're gonna do that after. Let's give Hugh all the shit Amy had. Carbon ammo. It's probably not gonna be able to use any of this shit. But then we're gonna sell it. I'm not gonna spoil why Hugh is the best character right now in the game. But it's fun to use him for that reason, and I guess you just have to see it. Okay. It comes with a scalpel, carbon suit, and shoes, so the same shit Amy came with. Fiber gear? Nice. Carbon ammo? Nope. So he can't use the ammo. The ammo is like a shield for girls, so that ain't gonna work. I think the best shield he can get now is the one they sell in Oputa. And we definitely want him to get 2 shields. Although we could give him a silent shot, that's not what we want to do. Jamming Jet Boots _302, what's going on? Welcome back. So we can safely sell this shit. No. Okay, yeah, you can sell stuff that's equipped. Actually, yeah, sell that shit. Sell the scalpel. What's your guys' opinion on this game? Now that you see me streaming a little bit. Big stream today, huh? It's 6 hours and I don't really want to stop. Steel bar can go. Scalpel can go. We found that in the dungeon. Recorder, can you sell it? I can't give you a price on something I've never seen before. Try something else. Okay, Rudo, Rolf, knife. Cool. We're gonna find a cannon in the next dungeon, so no reason to buy Rudo a new toy. Let's see. Thank you for the comments on me streaming this game. It makes me very happy. That shit makes my day, you know? Very nice. Alright, so carbon shield, but I think we can get a fiber shield, which is better. And we can give him a fiber coat? Let's just go to the newer city and see if... We're gonna give him the best defensive shit possible, because we're gonna be using him for a couple of dungeons. Just literally for 2 dungeons, that's all. We're gonna use him for 2 dungeons. And then, no more. Unless we wanna meme up and use him at the end game, but that's weird. Oputa, here we come. Arima doesn't have armor shop. This one does. Okay, fiber shield. Right. Hell yeah! You're getting 2 of those. Cool. Nay can get a silver ribbon. And fiber coat, fiber cape, fiber vest. I think he can get the coat, right? Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Rolf can get a fiber cape. No. Rudo? No. Nay. Cape is for Nay. No. Okay, no. What about the vest? Yeah, I got everything I want, so I can splurge in armor. Fiber vest. No. 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 Nay. Okay. I want anything else? I don't want anything else. Great. Yeah, this is such an old game. The UI and the user experience with the menuing is pretty good, but when it comes to buying, transferring items, and even healing in the menu, it can show the age, the game. Look at the defense going up from 21 to 36, from 36 to 51. Now it's got higher defense than some other people. Fiber coat as well. Now it's up to 55. Right, that's as good as it gets for him right now. So hopefully you shouldn't be able to die easily right now. Fiber vest for Nay. Oh yeah, Nay's going back to the front row now. Hell yeah, that silver ribbon upgrade, it's 9 points? That's a lot. Nay, go back at the fucking top of the food chain. Rolf can go eat a dick. Alright, I always got a gripe growing up playing these games. I never liked, like in the Phantasy Star franchise, the main character is always the best character. At least in, you know, 2 and 4, they are. Chaz and Rolf are the best characters in the respective games. In 3, it's debatable, but yeah, they're pretty good, the main characters. But because you got the cyborgs are dope. They stay with you through the generations. And in 3, you could kill off every character and just keep the cyborgs, so they get all the experience. Because the cyborgs, you keep them in the next generation, so they're overpowered then. What's up, V-Fro? This... Funnily, you asked that. Funnily, this was originally conceived for the Master System. Then the Mega Drive was announced at Sega, and they were like, well, now you gotta do this for the new game. Scrap everything. For the new console, rather. So this is a Sega Mega Drive game, whereas the first game in the series is a Master System game. This is a Mega Drive game, and so are its other 2 sequels in the franchise. We are, however, playing the revision that was included with the Mega Drive Mini 2 console in 2022 that has some quality of life improvements like faster movement, easy mode, quote unquote, with more experience in Meseta and other fast-paced shit. But hey, welcome to the stream. You like any of the post Mega Drive Phantasy Star games? I played a bunch of Phantasy Star Online and Phantasy Star Online 2. I think they have great atmosphere. Great music. They were fun. I made friends. That's big goatee underscore lore moment that led me to me being here and me getting the goatee nickname, among other things. The Planner Claw and Planner Sword? Yeah, I never did that. Has the Mini 2 version been dumped? I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure it has, but I don't quote me on that. I'm not, you know, don't do piracy, kids, and shit like that. But, excuse me. So, what did they sell here again? Scalpel, ceramic bar, sorcery, and astros. Okay, nothing we actually need. We have all the best shit, funnily. Yeah, Phantasy Star 3's character design is superior as well. But, yeah, that makes sense. Characters are all kind of blend a little bit. Phantasy Star 5. Yeah. What can I say? Let's enjoy what we got. Those games are good. We got Hugh. He has, sadly, 16 hit points. Way better than the 10 hit points the Amy had. So, right now, we want to advance the plot. We're ready, right? We should buy some Dimates. Is that a thing they sell now? They should be. Did I visit the hospital? Yes. Hugh starts with 0 techniques. He's secretly god tier right now for reasons I don't want to spoil. Let's get Escapipe and 1 Telepipe so that Rolf can go through his TP reserve. And now we can afford Dimates. Nay should get the most of them. Yeah. Because Nay is the fastest character we have right now. And fastest characters are better healers, because they tend to heal the start of the turn. So, with all the Dimates I'm able to afford, honestly, it's looking like we're gonna do a first try run on the next dungeon as well, or something close to that. Now we need to get the recorder back to our commander. Remember, that was our mission, investigating why the biomonsters appeared. So that's what we're gonna have to do. I have enough money to transport. I messed up. I fucking messed up. All right, that's fine. Let me save it here, so that when we go back to Pazio, then we can cast Ryuka to transport back here, whatever. Rolf, 1200 experience points for next level. Hugh, only 34 to get to level 2. Alright. Okay. Great. Alright. Now, don't go anywhere because I'm going to take another short break. But as soon as I'm back, we're going to give the recorder to the commander, so the plot is going to make a sensible, important leap forward and advance. Alright, so you probably don't want to miss that. In the meantime, please enjoy our little lore reel for what is the poll where subscribers can vote on the next Sega Mega Marathon game, which is going to be researched, playthrough, and beaten after the Chaos Engine is finished on stream next Tuesday. Looking like Blades of Vengeance is going to be it. However, don't let that fool you. Your vote on any game is still going to matter, as all these votes are permanent, and when the games come out again in a subsequent poll in the future, that will still have those votes that you, as the subscribers and supporters of the stream, have casted. Thank you for your support. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play more. Oh yeah, Super Hang-On also got the same votes. Wow, cool. Alright. I'm back. Yo, Solarus2120, welcome back to the stream. This is the Mega Drive Mini 2 version. Yes, you have double walking speed. You have double experience in Meseta. You also don't get red flashing while hit in battle. And as soon as the battle starts, the enemies appear instantly. That's my favorite. Big time save. And if you want to abuse it, there's a turbo button during battles as well that only speeds up the animations. Sorry for the paywall, Darth Ravenwolf. I'm sorry. I'm really happy that you typed what you typed earlier. But get owned. That's subscriber incentive. Speaking of 3 meals a day, I'm getting hungry, but I want to stream more. So I whipped up some Greek yogurt that I bought for the first time this year with a bunch of peanut butter, mixed smooth and the crunchy kind. So I'm gonna be having this a little bit here and there. Both Vanda Huge. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Prego sub. Appreciate it. Sounds foul. Oh, the yogurt? Why? You don't like it? Man, you probably hate Doritos today. What the fuck? What did you eat today, Solarus? Tell me, I love talking about food. Alright. So we fully dressed up Hugh. Our new character, which is the worst character in the game. Undeniably, I would say. Well, I don't know. I like him way more than fucking Amy. And we're gonna be using him. Not as a meme. And it's gonna be the best right now. My bet really thought I was subscribed, stand by. Oh, you don't have to. You don't have to subscribe. Thank you for the thought, though. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I don't have cash. We have to walk there. I forgot. Greek yogurt or peanut butter. That's weak. Not being a fan of food. Ha. Like, don't you see? These are products that have been done and eaten for the past, look at Hugh's Sprite, for the past many years. Like, where do you get off saying I'm not a fan of? Right? It's just, it's also they're very good and nutritious. You ate chocolate cereal? Yeah, with a bunch of sugar on you. Curried noodles with polished sausage and peas? Oh, that does sound godlike. Leftover nachos? Ah, nasty. Chicken sub for dinner? That's a lot of heavy shit, huh? Alright, alright. This is all I ate for today so far, because I'll eat something later. Okay. Yeah, we all have to walk back, huh? We didn't have to walk back. Just needed to get into one battle and then we could use the teleporter, so that was pretty dumb. Let's do that. I'll speed this one up. There you go, that's the turbo effect in motion. Hugh still hasn't leveled up. That's okay. Was a teleport station to the right or something? Yes, okay. Now, we got the recorder from the Biosystems lab, and now we can give it to the commander, and they can examine it and tell us what's going on and why is the biomonsters being produced from the Biosystems lab. Let's go. This must get to the governor. Splendid work, Rolf. I will immediately compare the recorder with the library data. I have always believed that Mother Brain is absolutely right all the time, and that our life is protected by Mother Brain. But under the reign of Mother Brain, we have turned into weak and lethargic beings. Under the circumstances, we cannot help realizing that fact. The data must be ready. You better get going to the library. Analysis on recorder has been completed. The cause of the accident in the biosystems lab was an overload of energy poured into the system all at once. As a result, the creature made a rapid evolution. This creature does not fit into the cycle of nature, thus should not exist. And because this kind of creature was created, the natural cycles went out of order. Now, in the Japanese language, there's no gender or number, so it's possible they're talking about creatures, as in the biomonsters plural, but if you wait to discover the plot, it makes sense in the singular as well. As if one creature was created, right? Actually, that is the right translation for this in hindsight. So a creature that shouldn't have been created got created, and the natural cycle of the biosystems lab that has the function of creating animals for the planet to keep staying green instead of a deserted planet like it originally is, the Motavan planet you know from the first game. And it's also on the fourth game. You remember the fourth game? It starts on a desert planet. That's the same planet we're playing on right now, the same desert planet you visit in the first game as well. Please look at this graph. It shows the amount of energy consumed in the last couple of years. Let's overlap the graphs of temperature and rainfall on it. Now remember, 2 years ago, biomonsters started appearing. So rain goes to shit, temperature goes up, and then there's the energy surge, the yellow graph on the biosystems lab. As you see, the energy which was to be used by Climatrol, the climate control system, to control temperature and rainfall seems to have flowed into the biosystems lab. This biohazard that's been happening could be something that was schemed up by someone. Please find out why the energy leaked from Climatrol. Also, if you're going south, take this with you. The bridge over the West River can be passed with this. Good luck. So now we can go through the bridge that is right next to that biosystems lab dungeon we just finished. Yo, Darth Ravenwolf, thank you. Yeah, the same thing happened earlier to Sandwich Hammock. I think if you probably subscribe with Prime sub and that's bugged. I don't know, maybe if you refresh or next time you visit, if you close or you open your browser, I don't know how it works, but at some point you're gonna get the ability to redeem your thingy. It's not on me. I don't know why it's not happening, the alert. Thank you so much, Darth Ravenwolf, for resubscribing, though. I love it. What party am I planning on running? Solarus2120 asks from YouTube chat. Great question. That's my favorite question about this game. If any of you played this game, I would love to hear the party you used and any thoughts on any other party combinations. The party I'm planning to use is to use Hugh now. Probably fully ignore Anna or swap her out for Rudo, but that would just be to add some more variety. Get Kane, use him for the dams, and then use him for the rest of the game because he's the best character in the game after Rolf and Rudo. And get Sheer. Sheer is the fastest character in the game. She's the best to heal with items and use items. I believe that's the best part in the game. Rolf, Rudo, Kane, Sheer. Rolf, Rudo, Anna, and Amy was your final setup? That's the standard. Definitely, that's the standard. Definitely. You know, used Rudo and Kane? Badass. Badass. I haven't had that before, Magrino. I didn't know you're getting $6 a month, yo. No cheap Ars Prime from me, Lamau. No, no, it's the same for us streamers. No, if you subscribe normally or with Prime, we get the same amount of money, right? The problem is we still get 50% of it because Twitch takes the other 50% of it. Which is why I opened a Patreon page if you... If anybody wants to convert their Twitch subscription to a Patreon subscription, you will still get voting benefits. Plus, I post vlogs there, so even if you're not gonna subscribe, you can follow for free. How do I show the... Yeah. See, there's videos here you can watch. Some of them are for free. I didn't remove this. Some of them are paid. But you can follow for free, for sure. Do that. Thank you, though. Dark Ravenwolf, thank you again. I didn't get that Swiss Canis very well, but I'm looking forward to see if Hugh's Shimba technique works. But the thing is, Amy casting Daban is garbage, because you still get her to do that at the end of the turn, excuse me. So you still get the damage, the full damage at the beginning of the turn, because she's too slow. Whereas if you use like a Snow Crown with a fast character, the Snow Crown is the item that casts Daban. It's way better than Amy casting Daban, because you get the full protection at the very beginning. Kane is good? Yeah, Kane is great. Kane is great, and his anti-robot techniques work in the final dungeon and against the final boss. And it's good without them as well. Blastoid. Oh yeah, the Blastoid. Oh, okay, the one that splits. I never had that, Magrina. That's new to me. Splits depends on your agreement with Twitch. So Twitch used to have these agreements, but you have to be a very big streamer to get a different negotiation on your split. So nowadays they remove those, and the way to get like a 70-30 split on all subs, which by the way I think you do get a 70-30 split on tier 2 and 3 subs. So those of you that are doing the extra support, again, no support is so you know, you don't have to, you just watch the stream and we have a good time. That's good. But since we're talking about it, there's a Partner Plus program, right? But that's for bigger boys. I can't get into that. It's too much. The Genesis file, what's going on? Hell yeah, that's exactly the spirit of it. The humanity in this game got extremely lazy, and we need to wake up. So now we advance the plot. We got like an item or some shit. Key tube, yes. It looks like Nay got rid of a demate to fit that in. Okay, so we can now teleport back to that other place. Oh, puta, isn't it? Let's save. Hugh about to level up. Yes, I'm going to adventure some more. Thank you very much. Sheer just to get the steals? Yeah. But Sheer is secretly top tier. That's my take on the characters. I think that's the best party. If I eat anything on stream, I decided I have to maintain eye contact. D-boost? What's a D-boost? Agility drop? Oh. Wow. Yeah, it is twice as separated. Yeah. Yeah, it's because of it comes with a walk speed upgrade for some reason. Excuse me, gross noises. Apologize. Okay, so now we're gonna be able to open this. We weren't before. Nay puts key tube inside. Hell yeah, can I toss it? Oh, disappeared, cool. Ah, you can see the yellow dam there. This one. Oh, This is where you get Anna, which we don't want to use, but I mean, she's cool and all. Her attack animation is so slow, but now that we visited this town, we can get Anna. Fuck, I just shopped in the other towns. Okay, don't sell anything new here. Let's talk to people. This is Zema, a resort town by the lake. Oh yeah, this is all old people here. We used to play in the ocean on a jet scooter when we were young. People stopped using any mobile machines after the teleport service was introduced. What the? Huh? Have you been to the southern peninsula? The area smells terrible because of the garbage smell from Roran. That's where we're going next. Exactly there. Yeah, this town is full of old people. What? It's just because it's a resort town. What the? What the? What? What? Yeah, we could have saved and bought some of this shit, but whatever. Really expensive stuff. Oh, boots. We should buy boots. Can we afford any? Nope. That's okay. Let's check out this guy. I remember seeing Mota people playing on a mobile machine. Motavians, the birds. Mota people love the garbage dumping railroad. Excuse me. Whip. The whip it's the only melee weapon Anna can use. Otherwise, she uses lashes like the boomerangs. Laser knife. Ceramic sword. Cannon. We're gonna find one. Poison shot. What does the silent shot does? The poison shot paralyzes them. The silent shot does... I don't fucking know. You could make Hugh wield the 2 poison shots. We gave him 2 shields. For now. What do people make anything from junk? What do people love the garbage dumping Roran? What the? Around the middle of the lake, there is a tower where nobody has ever been. I think that's the Climate Troll. What? Alright. Cool. Does this have yeah. So, just for the sake of completion. Yeah, it's a resort town and they're all old. So that's about it. New town, new party member. There's a knock at the door. I have long wanted to meet you. I'm Anna Zirsky. I'm known as a guardian. Although most hunters are good, some have gone bad. I track them down. My job is to hunt evil hunters, but I can hunt anything. I dislike guns, but give me a weapon with a blade and I'm deadly. I can help you. Yes, give me a new name and I can forget the past and concentrate on the present. Nope. Name fits you well. I'm glad to have you in our group. I am never going to use you. This is actually a good character. She only has a few spells. She's like watered down Rudo. And she uses boomerangs that attack an entire group of enemies. Of uncertain age and background, she is a vicious fighter with a slicer or whip. Too bad there's only one whip in the game and it sucks. Takes no prisoner. Now, it says guardian, but her original in Japanese job role is called counter hunter. So, hunters, you know, are people that maybe go and kill biomonsters, deal with scoundrels, that take bounties and whatever. There's some that went bad. Like the scoundrels, right? So, counter hunter is like a bounty hunter, pretty much. And that's how her shitty Phantasy Star 2 text adventure plays out. She's a bounty hunter. She hunts a guy and then they fall in love. She's pretty good. And we could like use her instead of Rudo to spice things up. However, Rudo is just better. Just how it is. You know? So we're not taking her, but let's show her off 1 second, alright? You guys probably want to see the sprite. It's unique. Right, reorganize. Rolf name. No, let's just swap him for Hugh for a second. Anna. So Anna's original name is actually Amia. So as you can see, Amy and Anne's names were kind of swapped. That's very confusing. But anyways, that's Anna right there. She has the same attire as Rolf. Like a law enforcement attire. And the World of Phantasy Star book right here tells the story of how they are similar because they both grew up without parents. She's an orphan like Rolf. Rolf's orphan situation is explained in the manual, however the English manual omits this for no reason. His parents died in a spaceship accident, right? And we're gonna find more about that at some point. That's about it. That's the character of Anna. What does she come with? Okay, she does have a boomerang, so I can show you... At least I can show you the animation. She also has foil. She's gonna learn shift. She's the only character that learns shift, which upgrades your attack. But I never found it was worth to use it. Anyways, let's show her attacking mannerisms. Right. So, the problem I have with this is that it's the slowest attack animation in the game, and she is very useless in the dams against the robots. In Phantasy Star 4, the main chick you start with, Alice, same name as Alice in Phantasy Star 1. However, in the fourth game, Alice's original name is actually Lila. I should have kept it Lila. You could have fit L-Y-L-A. I guess they wanted to keep that, whatever the fuck. She throws both of them at once, so you save time on the animation. So I don't like that. She takes too long. It's not even that good. Many times it just misses and only attacks one group, not the entire thing. So yeah, if you give her a whip, she will go in melee and you can see the animation, but you're not missing out on anything. Boomerang only attacks one enemy. Ooh, I never realized that. You can already buy like a slicer. And let me strip her naked. Sorry, Anna. This is not your playthrough. Another time, maybe we'll play without Ruder, but I want to give it my best party to assess this version. I just feel like playing the game with my best party that I know I can do. Let's look at Anna's sprite, pretty cool though, with the mane of hair. So by now, people would have the party that would stick with, the standard party of sorts. Well, anyways, what's up? Okay, she do be naked now. Reorganize for sure. Rolf, Nay, Ruder, Hugh. Unbelievably. No. No. Nom. Nom. Ah! enough money. This again? Alright, one more fight. That's what the turbo looks like. You gain a new technique, his first technique. And the name of that technique is Remit. It's right, paralyzes by monsters or some shit. It's just gonna be useless. But look at that. Already gained 4 technique points. Up to 23. That's a buttload. Can probably already use a teleport system. Let's do one more. Alright. Let's go. Very good. Teleport on. Bye-bye. Which probably says bye-bye in the actual script. Okie dokie. Let me put back my microphone now that it's charged. Now, let's refer back real quick to the world map to figure out where we're going. You gotta be careful, I got food on the disc. Alright, that's the wrong camera. My phone should be attached. This. Turns on. Automatically now. Boom. This is what I was eating, by the way. Right. So that's Zema. Somehow there's no name in this official map that comes with the game. That's the Red Dam. And it doesn't show the bridges, but we are to go down here. All the way to Roron. I think now we can also... Maybe that's for later. But you can also get here. The map kind of opened up. And you can also get up there where the stronger enemies. But I think that would give you Kane? I'm not sure, but we should explore that. For sure. Let's find out. Alright. Blaster and Vortex. Ah! What? No! Oh! Our first death. I was careless. I advanced with a new character. He leveled up, gained like 2 more hit points. I did not heal him. It could have lived. Despite the fact he's wearing 2 shields, he got 1 shot by the blaster. That's 1 death. Gotta keep count. Man, caught off guard too? Fuck. Ah. Yeah, it's like the squishiest character in the game. Hey man, Amy, let you down. I was excited to see how long we could go without dying. Fuck. Ah, that was on me. That was a meme. Yeah. I'm back in Oputa. We get to do our first resurrection. Now this is Paseo, the first town. Clone lab. So Hugh is dead, buried and whatever. Just gonna clone him. Hugh's returned to life. Is there anyone else you would like to return? She gets pissed off if you pick an already alive character. Like, this is not a joke. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Unlucky. So hopefully the blaster doesn't one-shot him again. Let's hang out here and let him get like at least like a couple more levels. Oh man, he's got all the best shit I could afford. I focused on him, still fucking died. Oh, it's the blaster again. You kidding me? Fuck. I mean, Godspeed. Alright, good start. Ah, fuck. Okay, we cool. They don't ambush me. I got super unlucky because he ambushed me. Got to attack first. And did the super move that attacks everyone, and Hugh didn't dodge that. That's the most normal part since his level 1. Hugh leveled up. That's level 3. Learn a new technique. Slashing, thrashing, super ninja. 41-month resub. What's going on? Getting hyped about Phantasy Star 2. I see you there. Having played this recently as well. Thank you for the support. What's up? Hugh learned Doran and Jen. Now, Jen is an offensive technique that only Hugh has. It's the same as casting Foy. Guess what its TP cost is? Just guess. In chat. $11.7, huh? What's up, Ren Scott? No guesses? Took the chance to eat some more. Finish up my thing. Oh yeah. Disgusting ASMR. Right. The technique cost of this spell, this technique, is 1 technique point. Do you understand? 1. It's not even all. And Hugh has a huge TP pool. Like, he can bail that out infinitely. That's a huge reason and a huge part of why I'm saying Hugh right now is the like coolest character. He leveled up again and he's already up to at only level 4, 30 technique points. So you can already use that technique 30 times. Do you see where I'm going with this? Oh, I didn't mean to teleport. I meant to cast res. And whatever. Alright. So back in Paso by mistake. Yeah, Hugh's got 31 HP and 30 TP right now. Pretty funny. Let me get some water. It'd be nicer, I guess. I don't know if I would have it so that when you get characters, they're not that under level. Like you get the level 1, it's like eh. Oh, this fight again? Shit. It's focus fire shit down this time. Mushrooms. Still having him defend because I don't want to risk him dying. I guess I can speed up parts of these fights since it's just to grind to get Hugh back to a decent level, and it might be a bit more boring. Okay, there you go. Ooh, Hugh got attacked, but at this point he's got enough equipment and shit. A simple attack like that only hurt him for 3 points. So that was pretty good. Leveled up again and learn a new technique. I'm really excited for this because that technique is... Oh, he's learning 2 techniques at a time. So now he's got Sajin. So when you get a technique in this game like Foy, after Foy you learn Gifoy, and then you learn the ultimate third final tier of that technique, which is Nafoy. This motherfucker went from Gen to Sajin, which doesn't make any sense. But it's awesome. Sajin is like Gen, but attacks all enemies on screen. I think. Not even just a group of enemies, but all enemies on screen. Like if it was fucking Gra. And it costs only 3 technique points. Only 3 technique points. People need to know this when they play this game and they'll be like, Hugh is shit. Yes, but that is awesome. The problem is you never learn, as Hugh, a better tier of that can carry you in the end game. You never gain a more powerful version of Gen. If he learned a more powerful version of Gen, he would be one of the better characters. But no, he's bottom tier. Anyways, he learned Shimba, which is something I'm even more excited about, because I want to find out if this version fixes that technique being fully bugged and non-operational. I'm gonna repeat myself for the sake of clarity. Hugh just learned a technique that only he learns. There's a lot of unique, exclusive techniques in this game that only a character learns. He just learned his technique that is exclusive to him that does nothing. It does not work. It is completely bugged. It does not work. I'm not holding out for this, but I'm really curious. Did M2 fix that on this release? I wouldn't be surprised because it's M2, but I would be surprised because it's fucking such a minor thing. There you go, Shimba. Full name is Shimbari in the Japanese version. Let's check that out. If it's bugged, it's gonna say something to the extent of nothing happens. Really excited. It's gonna be last to move, so still Rudo has to move. Okay, here we go. Didn't work. That didn't? You sure? Did you try it? That did? That didn't? What? Hey, good typing, Swiss Canners. You got a Swiss keyboard too, by chance? Didn't work. Really now? You level up faster in this version. Yeah, it gives you the option to pick normal mode or easy mode. Easy mode, it's just double experience and meseta, which makes sense because you're moving at twice the speed, and so you're getting through half of the battles. So yeah. Alright, Hugh's now level 6 and has learned Shiza. I forget what that does. You guys remember? Feel free to tell me. I don't feel like opening the map because I'm just gonna use Gen and Sa-Gen anyways. The map has got the technique descriptions. Alright, everybody's level 10. Hugh's level 6. I feel like maybe let's get him to level 7 or whatever. It's got Sa-Gen, and frankly, that's all we need. And 36 TP. No, I keep casting Ryuka, dude! Oh, fuck! I meant to cast Raz to heal! Ah, whatever. Whatever. I didn't think there were bugs like this in this. Well, when they do that shit, usually they keep the bugs. Maybe give you the option to turn them on or off. Like, Gang Round. Or even the annoying pit shit in Phantasy Star 1. Give you the option to disable it. But yeah, that's definitely not fixed. Some ROM hacks, I think, fix that. So probably Sheer is also not going to be able to use Laconian knives for the same reason. Look at Hugh. Go, Sa-Gen Hugh. Do it. Except then focus on the Waspies just to see if we can get a full attack on all 2 types to show it off. But nah, these are low tier enemies. He's not even gonna get to cast anything. Yeah, halves the accuracy of a single Biomonster's special attacks. Like such niche moves that you wouldn't ever need to cast. And he learned so many of them. Kane's the same. Kane's the same. 100% accuracy rate. Very cool. Very cool. This kind of shit would be more useful if fast characters like Sheer learned them. Not fucking, you know, slow-ass people like Hugh or Amy or Kane. You know? Burp. Rudo broke through the 100 level HP cap. I think Nay just learned Sack. Yes, the most useless technique in the game, perhaps. Sack sacrifices the character. Only Nay learns it. It's just some lore shit. I like it. Nay dies. It's not even a 1 HP. She just dies and heals 1 character. And then she learns Nasak, where she dies but heals every character. Isn't that right? Pretty stupid. So because you only get through like you get through less battle. That's the Clamatrol up there. You can kind of see it. You get through less battles because of the faster walking speed. So you also burn through less resources. So Hugh's TP pool is virtually going to be infinite in the next 2 dungeons that we're gonna go through, which are gonna be Roron, the garbage dump, and I think the control tower where we get the keys to the dams. Then you do the dams, then you do Clamatrol, and then spoilers, blah, 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 blah. Right? Doran halves the enemy precision for his normal attack. So nothing you ever want to use. Right? Ain't that right? Alright, let's at this point let's get 1 more level on Hugh. But we can do that as we explore. Let's see if we can get the other town. I think we can get Kane or a center. Alright, center, sure. Blastoid grind. No. You leveled up. How much TP does he have now? 37? Ah, only gained 1. But 6 hit points. Ridiculous. Was that like his power level? But it's got a really bad roll on the TP? Sounds like that's what that was. Yeah, guys, I think we can get Kane already. I don't mind speeding the battles up here and there, like now, or just front of. There you go. Is this where you get Kane from? I think so. Hey, have you met our friends in Roron? I'm going to. Welcome to Query. The ancestors of the people in this town used to work in the ocean. Alright. They say people in the old days used to eat something before going under the ocean. Yep, Maruera gum. Hey, have you met our friends in Roron? I think you use Hugh throughout the fucking Uzo Island too. Hell yeah. Dope. In this town, there are many stories about the ocean. My boy, friend, lives on the outskirts of the towns, and nobody disturbs his work. Yeah, that's a cool hint that you need golden jewels. Hello there. Oh no, humans! Welcome to my shop. What can I do for you? Name's David Bauer. What can I do for you? Titanium chest for Hugh? Or what else are we getting, chat? What else are we getting, chat? I think that's... Hey! Cables. I think that's what I'm gonna go for. I can't afford it. Knife boots. Yeah, a bit expensive. They give you a little bit of a bonus attack. And speed, of course. As a boot upgrade. In the places where the color of the water is different in the ocean, they say it's because of water from the lake. Alright. They sell Trimates here for the first time. That's cool. No, I meant to sell. Huge. I'm not sure the titanium armor will fit him. Like titanium chest. I think so. Oh, I got this carbon suit. Not even close. I do have old shit to sell. Still can't reach that, but that's fine. Do one more battle. I remember there was a rocky island named Uzo in the ocean. They say the ocean and the lake are connected under the ground. Oh no, humans! It was 50 years ago when Mother Brain prohibited stealth ninja important lore drop revealed. It was 50 years ago when Mother Brain prohibited people from going to the ocean. I thought he was gonna say something else. My bad. But interesting. Interesting. People not allowed to go in the ocean, so there's no sea travel. We have to, you know, find out a way to sea travel. Oh no humans, oh no humans. Boomerang, laser slasher, laser bar. Ooh, already? Acid shot, that does damage. Laser shot, holy shit. You can already buy all this shit. The laser shot, you cannot use it. That is, however, a gun Kane can use, which is pretty good for Kane. We're sticking to shields for Hugh because he's just got Gen and Sergeant. But here you would buy like a laser bar. but she's got ceramic bars already, which are pretty good. Boris Vallejo art for this game. That's not Boris Vallejo art. That's Paul Lair art. Boris Vallejo did the artwork for the Western version of Phantasy Star 4. This one, this is a scan of it from the handbook. I have a better version somewhere. This is Paul Lair. People have pinpointed it to Paul Lair. There's no credit anywhere. But the one you talk about is Phantasy Star 4. I don't have it here. Well, this is part of it, right? That one, that's Boris Vallejo. But, you know, you want to talk about art? Phantasy Star 4 art? My favorite is this fan art. Wait, not this one. So this one's pretty good. My favorite is this Phantasy Star 4 fan art. You guys know Demi? Her name is Frana, so I urge you to read this. There's a Japanese dude artist, you can see. Japanese dude says, with that smile on your face and calm in your hand, with promise and gun I unload and come. You can file and accuse with your interest and dues. The front row of my misery show, I'm the one you can blow. Japanese dude. To this day, historians are still debating whether or not that was a conscious shitpost. Okay, so we want to save here. So when we teleport back here to Query, Newtown. Save. What's up, Daniel Mighty? Okay, so just because we got to a new town, I want to give you guys all the scoops as early as possible. Let's... excuse me. Let's go back home, see if we get a new character. There's a knock at the door. It's my boy Kane, my favorite character. How'd you do? Crimson Camo, how'd you do? Thank you for the 20 months. Crimson Camo. Thank you for the support. What caccio dio? Are you Italian guys like the match yesterday? I haven't watched that shit. The soccer game. Let's see what Kane says. How'd you do? I was glad to see ya. Yup, I done heard you going out after them bad ones. I can help you. I ain't much for them slimy critters, but vending machines or robots get in your way, I can bust them up real good. My birth name be Josh Kane. What's the matter? Don't you think that's a good name? And people say this translation's not good. This is godlike localization, dude. This is god tier. What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? My birth name be Josh Kane. What's the matter? Oh, it looks like fucking Lupin. Yeah, I think it's a great name. No. I don't wish to change it. Keep it. Yes. See strength. Kane. Only sheer is left. Wanted to be a mechanic, but always broke whatever he tried to fix. Decided to make that his job. Role wrecker. The Japanese script, his role is that of junker. What? Now, The lore of this character is failed for the mechanic course. Was a hoodlum, a criminal, then kind of reformed a little bit when he saw people like, you know, being rude and bullying and whatever. Yeah, a sense of justice awakened. But there's a huge omission from the script that I consider censorship. And again, I talk about this in my first video on YouTube, which is about this game's localization changes and controversies. When Kane approaches Rolf in this dialogue at his home, he straight up mentions his cute little sister. So it is said that the motive for Kane to join is because he is into Nay. That is completely omitted from the English version, and he never mentions that at all, right? But he mentions Rolf's cute little sister, in the original dialogue. So there's an interest there, and that you should know about. Got removed. This is one of the best characters in the game, bar none. It is the mechanical version of Hugh, but good, because Hugh is kind of shit. Man, how hot is it? I've been running air conditioning for like 7 hours now. Well, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. Damn. Alright, so we're not gonna use him at all now. I'm not even gonna show you him outside. Because unlike Amy and Anna, he's gonna be a main party member, so no, I'm not here to waste time. Mine or yours. I thought we should get the dialogue out of the way. Alrighty. A dirty dog. Patakuri. Nay's the hyper jailbait anime girl though. She's literally 2 years old. Yep. Yep. Hi, I'm working on inventing a new kind of gum. Do you know what Maduera leaves are? Nope. There is a Maduera tree on an island in the sea. The leaves of that tree produce a large amount of oxygen. I want to use the leaves to make a special gum that lets you breathe underwater. I need some of those leaves. If you find any, let me know. For those particular video game enjoyers of you that have been paying attention to the NPC dialogues, not this kind of NPC dialogues, but those that say that people like that used to eat something that let them breathe underwater, and the water on the ocean, there's a part that's the different color because that's where the lake part. So all of this is, if you connect the dots, you can already tell that we have to figure out a way to go travel on the ocean, because ocean travel has been banished 50 years ago by Mother Brain, so that we can travel to Climatrol. And to do that, we need to give this guy a leaf that lets him make a bubble gum that lets you breathe underwater, so we can get to that point where the lake, which is where Climatrol is, although the lake is dried, is. So you can go there. But first we're going to Roron, which is a garbage dump. There you go, center. There's all the enemies here. I'm like wolves. I'm kind of scared to meet. It should be fine. Actually, I think we can buy here and armor. Yeah, that was like 5,400 exactly, if I remember properly. Let's go. Titanium chest. Is that gonna work? Yep. All right. Cool. Let's pamper Hugh. We're not gonna use him for the entire game, so I'm just gonna pamper him. And now he has 82 defense. He is invincible. He has more defense than... Okay, not Rudo. More defense than Rolf. Oh, by the way, my order is wrong. My order should be Rudo Hugh, Rolf Nane. You know? Because of the huge defense value Hugh has right now, he can lead the party. Man, Rolf's HP is so trash. What the fuck? He got really bad luck, I guess. So let's do that. Let's fucking lead with Hugh. It's funny. Wacky party order. Let's go. It's even under level, but it's gonna be fun like that. Who gives a shit? And we saved? Let's save. Huge progress for one stream, I wouldn't say. Makes sense for... with the quality of life improvements, makes sense. Okay, so you didn't actually have to go to Kuri at all, but, you know, wanted to get that out of the way. Ghost Trees 321, what's going on? Stinger. See that Hugh? You can see Hugh's butt a little bit more because it's more elevated. See that Rolf and Nay are behind, so they're lower? Yeah. Welcome to the stream. This is the first RPG that came out for the Mega Drive. This was a hit. This came out in 1989 March. This is Sega's own Phantasy Star 2. People that created Sonic worked on this 2 years before Sonic came out, which is why they were busy enough that the third game, the direct sequel to this, was not worked on by the same people. Holy shit! You may have to revise a party order. We're gonna see him cast for the first time though. Miss! God damn! You fucking missed? Alright. Just don't fucking die. Oh yeah. Very good. Lower the lights a bit. Eyes are tired. Let's rethink this. Nay, Rudo, Rolf Hugh. Rest on Hugh. That was not needed. However, needed on Rolf. And this series is pretty famous, Ghost Trees, because it kept going with online instances. So nowadays, just you have a relevant game that's like new. That's Phantasy Star Online 2, new generation or whatever. So there's definitely more. Right, he doesn't have enough HP for us to be comfortable, but 22. See, that's huge. That technique only cost 1 technique point to cast. That is indeed huge. Rolf gained a new technique, and so did Hugh. Okay, Rolf learned Jitsu. Awesome. And Hugh learned something we're never going to use, which is... actually, she learned Res. He learned Res. It's pretty good. Keep an eye on their HP values. All good. This area actually has stronger monsters, but we don't need to be in it. Hit Tail, Pinch Ant. This is like a strong party of monsters. But I got Hugh with Sajan, and I don't give a fuck. You know? Probably Rudo can just take the pinch hands. Some luck Hugh will kill the Hit Tail with his Sajan. First time I cast it, it only costs 3 technique points, but it hits every enemy on screen. Awesome. So you see that huge damage up there, 44 for only 3 technique points. That's huge. Again, that damage you saw, 44, was cumulative. So what this does is like 20 plus damage to all enemies on screen. Right. Okay, we made it to Roron. Locusta. Now he's about to shit the bed. So Roron is this garbage dump where a lot of Motavians are, because Motavian likes garbage. But, you know, they work with it. And we're there to investigate some shit that the NPC said, especially the ones where they say that there's someone on a jet scooter. You know, and that they were riding something in the ocean. That sounds like exactly what we need to traverse. Sagan, no relation to Carl. Wait. Oh, the spell. I think it's Sajan, or is it Gen? Let's see how I'm supposed to pronounce it. Is it Sajan or Sagan? Might have a completely different name in this. It's easy to find. Find the one that only costs 1 technique point. Gaji and Sagaji, that's Kane's shit. There you go. Genera and Sagenera. The full name is Genera and Sagenera. 1 and 3 TP, so sick. So it's supposed to be Gen, not Gen. Ah, fuck. Dropped it. New dungeon! Now, this is the biggest troll of all times, maybe. This is huge. Now, because you're not gonna experience it the way you would normally, but I want you to understand how insane this game's dungeons are. So here's the first floor of Roran. You start here, right? And then there's a teleporter. That's all there is. So you enter that teleporter, which I marked as A, and then you go here. Then you can open this chest that only has garbage. You can get to B and C teleporters. B and C teleporters will bring you... you know, there's the C teleporter, there's a guy I can talk to that does nothing, the D teleporter, that's floor 3, then you get to floor 4, you get here, and you find a guy with some more garbage in a chest that can give you cake, you know? And then here there's a door that brings you out of the dungeon as well. So, you will spend hours, literal hours, doing that loop, not knowing what the fuck you're supposed to do. You will get stuck for your lives, weeks of getting stuck or whatever, not knowing what the fuck you're actually supposed to do, like what the actual fuck is going on in this game my mom bought me. I am going to cry at night, right? Let me show you what you're actually supposed to do. That's right, you're supposed to go out of the walls and enter this other fucking secret room to even have a chance at playing the goddamn fucking video game. Anyways, I'm following my map now. We're gonna find a cannon for Rudo, hell yeah, and then make progress. Oh, Squat! Squat? It's the final name for the frogs is Squat? God damn. That actually sounds pretty fucking scary. I'm gonna go all out. Jitsu. Ouch. I'm happy we gave you all the best shit. 88 damage on that Gitsu cast. Holy shit. Is he gonna finish him off with Gen 22? Close. That was dope. 88 damage. That's the highest damage we can muster right now. With Jitsu. 88. God damn, Rudo leveled up. Alright. If you ever had a pet frog called Squat, that would be pretty potent as a nickname for sure. That would be pretty fucking badass. I'm filled with demates and shit, but as long as we have Nay TP, that's the only good use. We're gonna use Nay's TP. Let's get the cannon for Roo. Huh? I marked down a chest being here, not a fucking teleporter. What the heck? Well, maybe there's just a chest here. No? I love collecting garbage. Slug mess and spit kill. Oh no. Nay fell asleep. I know exactly what needs to happen on this fight. 5 enemies on screen for the first time. Cast Gra and cast Sajin. Oh! Alright. Yes. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, it's his time now to shine. The worst character in the game. Called a meme for years. Ugh. Big spell cast. Now, Rudo's about to die, and Nay is fucking asleep. That ain't good. Let me tell you, Rolf need to do some healing. Because Nay is fucking asleep, and they should be fine. Just don't attack Rudo, please. Nice. Ooh. You're getting a lot of flack. Boom! Oh! Oh! That is literally the most useful Hugh can be. It doesn't get any better than that. He's never gonna be good in the game. That was his moment. That was his top moment. Fucking Rolf's about to die. Holy shit. That would be bad. We wouldn't like that. Don't attack Rolf. Oh, thank fuck. Alright. Whew. So fucking good. Oh no! They're multiplying! Get them, Hugh! Get a sand out of the fucking... Nay, please, what the fuck? Damn it. I need to heal her. The slug mess. Damn it. Jaeger Bombastic, welcome back. Nay fucking sleeping just kinda, you know, did not help, but we got a fuckload of experience. Hugh leveled up and learned a new technique. Foy. Just never gonna need to use Foy. We got Jen. I don't understand where the hell am I at right now. Supposed to be able to get a cannon, so we got into E. And that's here. And I'm pretty sure I went here, but instead of a cannon, I found a teleporter. What the fuck? So what teleporter did I get into? F? Oh, I'm obviously here now. Obviously. I'm obviously here right now. See that? So from here you can get to H. I mean floor 3. And from H... Oh, where the fuck does H get you? Oh, here? Oh, what the fuck? Well, that should get us the cannon at least, so... Whatever. Wait a second. Naruto roll. Okay, we're good. It's raining hard with thunder and shit. Cool. I need to get that cannon. The shotgun from Rudo is starting to suck. Look at that piles of garbage in the middle. Oh, hell yeah, here we go. Is that a cannon? Yeah! My map sucks. Just supposed to go up and get the cannon. That's okay. Equip Rudo. Cannon. It's like a single target, I think, this one. Boom. Attack goes up a lot, but that name is meaningless. This lightning does all the work. Lightning and thunder. Is it lightning? Isn't the lightning just a flash? The thunder is the. So maybe the bolt is the actual. I don't fucking know, dude. Whatever. Lightning is the actual electricity. Okay. How long ago were these maps drawn? These first ones still sucky a little bit, but I think 3 years ago. I streamed this on the Megamarathon, 90 hours, full mapping playthrough on the original Mega Drive version. I got stuck for like so many streams, about 20 or 30 hours on Desolus. It was a whole thing, the Shamathon. People farted on me. It was fun. Refining and updating my detailed Crayfair maps and selling them? Why would I sell them? Like, who would buy them? I don't want to part with them. I could sell the scans of them, but actually scan them for Rick to use. I think he used them for 2 minutes. But I don't know. Who the fuck would buy maps, dude? What game you can find online? Anywho's, we got the freaking cannon. Hell yeah. So from here, we can go F, H, or E. What we need is G. Can you see this, or is it too dark? I guess that's a bit better. What we need is G. So where is G? There is G. G is connected to F. So we definitely want F. This is like already over because we know what to do. Snappy pace. You have to understand how long this would take originally. It's absurd how long this would take. Oh, it's full of garbage! I love the smell of garbage. Funny game. Funny game. Where do I go again? Here, straight up. G. Now there's this little stupid, you know, whatever. Kind of feel sorry this is lasting so little, because this is Hugh's chance to shine, yeah, in the game. It's whatever. We'll use him as much as it makes sense, too. Then we gotta switch to Kane. Well, you know, this is great, because Hugh's gonna go through all of Clamatrol, which is one of the twistiest dungeons. I'll probably not do Clamatrol this stream, and then I'll just map out off stream the actual path, so I don't have to go crazy. But here we go. Ah, this chest is everything we need. It's full of garbage. Now, hey, look, I made this jet scooter. It's something, isn't it? Hell yeah. So after talking to those two guys, you will find a jet scooter outside, which is your vehicle in this game, that you can go on water with. You can enter the dams and then Clamatrol and everything. You go to Uzo Island first. It's really fucking cool. So Hugh is relevant like this with Jen and Sajin for 3 dungeons. By the time you get to Clamatrol, his Jen and Sajin is a bit underwhelming, and you already have like Sheer. And you might want to level up Sheer to level 10 to get a Visiphone to bring to Clamatrol, but whatever. I think I'm gonna try and ride this over the ocean. If you like, you can come and watch. Alright. I'll take you on your word. Cast penis. Rolf's body feels very light. Guess was thinking more for you fans. Yes, scanning your maps or creating new and improved versions into a book, adding your own commentary on the lore, etc. Well, that would all be great, Darth Raven Wolf, but that would be a huge commitment time-wise. And I have projects I'm working on. Like I'm gonna make a YouTube video or 2 out of this stream, I'm closing another one. I need to schedule the Best of Nintendo event that's happening on July 12, 13, and 14. Please, please, for the love of fuck, mark it on your calendars. Come say hi. Over 40 retro streamers are gonna stream on this channel obscure games for you to watch. If you mark down a stream on your calendar, let that be that one. The entire weekend is gonna be a huge marathon, like 10, 12 hours a day event. You don't want to miss it, okay? Just that weekend, please just take note that that's gonna happen. Set an alarm or something. Like, streamers are preparing to stream on my stream, so I want you to show up, because it's other streamers, it's not me. I want you to show up. That other secret project stream-wise, I can't disclose. Other videos I should make. And, you know, you gotta do special events and bring forward your YouTube channel to make it work as a streamer, or try to make it work. Doing that much work for releasing it for free, or maybe what? It'd be a huge undertaking to sell it, right? It wouldn't be worth it. But yes, I just have this stored in a huge folder with all of my notes and maps from all of my gaming on stream. Lots of Megamarathon stuff, other Phantasy Star games and shit like that. But, you know, in an idealistic future, maybe when I don't got shit to do and I can afford to do that, or, you know, that'd be good. That'd be cool. And despite having Jet Scooter, Spaceship, and Land Rover, Sega didn't even think about including Phantasy Star in Sega All-Star Racing. Yeah, that's true. Isn't that fucked up? Man, Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing Transformed is the best kart racing game of all fucking time. Fight me on that. Yeah, you got like Golden Action, you don't have any Phantasy Star characters. That's true, I never realized that. The Swiss Canis, thank you so much for stopping by. It was a pleasure to have another super fan of the game in the stream. Next stream of this will most likely be on Sundays with Canis. I myself am gonna go offline soon. I don't know when exactly. On Tuesday, the day after tomorrow, we're finishing Chaos Engine. Likely on Thursday, I'm gonna be starting Blades of Vengeance, and likely on Sunday, we're gonna continue this. So that should be the way this happens. So here's a jet scooter. The jet scooter, after, you know, you leave it somewhere, it stays there. I wonder where those Mota people went. There's a note attached. We love going through garbage itself, so we don't need this. Anyone can have it. Hey, how lucky I am. Let's get on the jet scooter. Ah, shit, fight immediately. Whirly? Fuck, Whirly looks tough. I remember grinding in the water with these guys to get Sheer up to speed when I got her. Yeah. Ooh. So our next objective would be to get to Uzo Island with this jet scooter and get the Maruera leaf. Oh man, they kept the normal speed? Man, you go faster on foot than you go on the fucking jet scooter? Really? That's a bit stupid. Let me drop another save state because I remembered, just in case our console turns off. But it behaved. Nice Mega Drive Mini 2, gave it a hefty 8-hour session and it behaved. Awesome. So if I go up there, I'm gonna run into what am I trying to say here? A dam, one of the 4 dams. I think, oh, 2 Insectas, that's a first. I think the sensible thing to do here is to leave the jet scooter in an area we will remember. Ouch. Which is going to be near the first dungeon. Then from there, finding Uzo Island will be easy. Just don't attack you. Oh, Rudo's cannon is pretty good. Takada, what's up? Oh yeah. Tech, Nay, Raz, Rolf. Tech, Nay, Raz, Nay. So we gotta do that. Can't enter that. That's Uzo Island. Right there. When I go back to save some town. Pug hit! Oh shit, so cool, the sprites in this game. You haven't even seen half of the sprites of this game. Do you realize how many sprites and animations this game has? Holy shit. Insane quality. Let's go with G for you. Oh. Okay, they're nothing. They ain't shit. They ain't shit. Yeah, you find them so late. What the fuck? Insecta. Sergeant. Okay, Rudo takes 9 damage. Nay takes 11 damage. Vengeance. Oh. Hell yeah, it's the when you cast fucking spells in this game with that fucking sound effect, everything you do is satisfying in this game. Everything you do. Oh. Big scratch. Slash. Alright. Whew. So many robots, that's true. I think we made it. No. Man, you go faster walking, that's fucked up. Isn't it? That whirly guy is low, huh? By the way, the map loops around, so you could just go... I would have been faster if I went down. Waspy. It's gonna be funny. If Rolf gets a turn... Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't hear the sound effect. It got overwritten. Doop, doop, doo-doo-doo. Almost there. Yeah, I gotta learn the shortcuts on the menu to get what you wanna do faster. First, Grok cast, I think, of the playthrough. This technique is only learned by Rolf and Sheer. It attacks every enemy on screen. The only other technique that does that is use Sudgen that we've been using. Which is what makes you useful in this stage of the game, and only in this stage of the game. Alrighty, so we're gonna leave the jet scooter there. If you're gonna tune into the next Phantasy Star 2 stream, please try and remind me that I left it there. So now we can... I got 0 fucking... Do I have a telepipe? I should have a telepipe. Use it. So I'm back at Quiddy, you know? Let me heal it up. Heal. Very good. Let's save. Where's that floppy icon? Where's that floppy icon? I got a fake floppy here.
It is 2022, and it is time for Phanta Sister 2 Mother Brain Start intro music. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the new goatee_.ai stream. I have replaced the human goatee limited by his human flesh and brain. Hello, Twitch chat. Fuck you, YouTube chat. And if you're not chatting, you're a bitch. Now shut up, I have to make a low-effort video for YouTube. I'm gonna make it big 3 meals a day, gold gamer goatee.
What is this? I can't... The AI is... They're taking over! The AI...
What's happening, Mother Brain? We lost control of the stream. We're being attacked by the robots and the AIs and shit like that. I thought we had this under control. What's going on here? Who's got control of this? Isn't it I, after all, that control the stream? Fucking dismissed. Surely I have ultimate power and control over the machines and the AIs of this day and age, 2024. You think this is a fucking robot control stream? No shot. This stream is 100% human. Fuck bots. All the human viewers in chat. What the fuck do you think is going on here, huh? Crypto mining, just chatting, squads, writing subscribers' names on my dick. No, pure, unadulterated, undiluted, glorious, powerful, potent, strong gaming. God fucking... Wait! Wait! Ah! What's going on? Have we been defeated by the fucking AIs? Who's behind this? Gain control of the stream back. Help! We're under attack. Ah! No! I don't want to! God damn it! Ah! Why am I doing this? Who put me here? Ah! Does that... Is this your fetish? Who did this? Oh.
It's a joke.